Welcome to the Whatever Dating Talk podcast, where we try to make sense of the modern dating hellscape. I'm your host, Brian Atlas. Ooh, wow, completely scuffed. What is, the fuck is that? What is that?
It's me, I'm sorry. I hadn't needed it, but I didn't have that. That's my bad.
Grid, the stream is... We have the stream right in front of you. Why are you watching it on your fucking phone? By the way, guys, Grid 1's in the studio.
I'm scrolling the chat. I'm sorry.
He's literally watching. Grid 1 is watching the stream on his phone. When we've got the computer monitors. He sees us in 4K live. Okay.
That's a fucking 50 DKP minus.
Oh my goodness.
What the fuck was that shit?
Welcome, Grid 1, to the Whatever podcast, where my wrath, nobody is immune to my wrath.
Beat me up. It's okay.
Grid 1 was here in California for TwitchCon. Anyways, few quick announcements. This podcast is viewer supported. We rarely do sponsorships. YouTube hits us hard with demonetization so that we can continue to not be beholden to megacorp advertisers. Consider sending a tip through streamlabs.com/whatever. Instead of super chatting, YouTube takes a brutal 30% cut. So, if you super chat, say you send in $200. Well, this is also if you do it through Apple. If you're on the YouTube app, they take 51% of super chats. So forget super chats, streamlabs.com/whatever. The Streamlabs messages get priority. To read a message during a break is $100 and up. TTS is $200 if you want to jump into the convo nearly instantly and weigh in on the conversation. $200 and up triggers TTS. TTS is via Streamlabs only. There's a moderation delay with the TTS. Also via Streamlabs, you can mute a microphone, pop a ball of champagne, or if you're a real baller, a real G, we have some crypto-only options. Full details in the description. If you want to just tip and have 100% of your contribution go towards us, no platform fees, no cut, you can via Venmo or Cash App. That's Whatever Pod on both, and I'll give you guys a shout out in various intervals during the stream. We have channel memberships. To become a member, click the join button. Tier 1 is just $5 a month. We're also live on Twitch right now. Pull up another tab, go to twitch.tv/whatever. Drop us a follow and a Prime sub if you have one. We got merch, shop.whatever.com. Guys, by the way, you notice we got some new merch in. We're doing a limited time, limited edition drop. Got about 10 days left. It's October, Halloween, so we got some orange t-shirts and 2 hoodie options. Nick, click on that t-shirt. And so we have 3 different colors for the t-shirt. Tab through the colors. So there's select the color, heather orange, and then we have a burnt orange, then go back. Back, like on the mouse wheel, you can just hit the back button. Okay. There's like a back button on the mouse wheel. Just go back.
Oh, I see. Thank you.
We also have the hoodies. We have a orange one, and you don't click it because okay. And a premium hoodie if you guys want. Premium. And by the way, our merch, we don't print on like shitty blanks. It's all like actual comfortable stuff that you'd actually want to wear. A lot of these content creators, these bands, they print on like fucking cardboard t-shirts. Whatever, even if the designs are cool, you never want to wear them. They're just uncomfortable. So it's premium quality stuff. But yeah, the limited edition drop, it ends at the end of October. So get yourself some merch from the drop. Follow us on Instagram at whatever. Okay. Any women who want to be on the show, DM at whatever. Twitter.com/whatever. Follow us there. Follow me on Instagram, Brian Atlas X. Twitter at Brian Atlas. You can follow my cat. Check out my nonprofit movement, Big Labia Matter, BLM for short, because all labia can't matter until big labia matter. By the way, I ratioed Kanye West on this topic. So 10,000 labiaplasties a year in the US, absolute tragedy. rude. Completely rude. If you can't catch the full shows, we got Clips channel. Link for those in the description. We have a Discord, discord.gg/whatever. Post our stream schedule, behind the scenes, hate mail, research, studies, a bunch of other stuff. If you're my Caucasian, you will join the Discord. By the way, guys, we have 33,000 members in the Discord, and well, 33,072. I kind of like repeating numbers, so can we get that before the end of the stream? 33,333. That's like what? I don't know. Less than 300 people? 33,333. Let's get over that. Appreciate it, guys. All right. Without further ado, we're going to have the guests introduce themselves. So please tell us your name, age, occupation, where you're from, and education. Go ahead.
My name is Soph. I'm 19. I'm a seasonal stagehand and traveler, and I'm originally from South Florida.
All right. And any education? Are you going to college or?
Yeah, I recently graduated for a trade school for audio engineering called Conservatory of Recording Arts and Sciences in Phoenix, Arizona.
And you're a musician, right?
Yes, sir.
Okay. What kind of music do you do?
Really anything. Recently, I've been experimenting more with ambient drum and bass, but I like to branch out into whatever I can.
Okay.
Like recently, I just
Do
kind
you
of
sing?
Yes. Can I sing? No, but I do it anyways.
Sure.
Yeah.
And you also do urban climbing, urban exploration?
You call it that, yeah?
Well, do you do urbex? It's called urbex. Right?
Yeah, so it would be
But you-
urbex for short, but yeah.
But you
it's-
mostly do climbing, right?
Yeah, that's my thing. So whether it's like side of a boulder, I really like going up. You know, South Florida doesn't really have any mountains, so.
Did you
I had
email
palm-
us the video you took earlier today?
No, I didn't. I'm sorry,
Okay.
man.
Well, maybe like not now, but when you get up, you can email it to us and we'll show the stream.
Yeah.
But Nick, we do have a video of some of her climbing
Oh, God.
in the Discord. It's actually quite impressive. So Nick, it's going to be in the, where did I put it? Where did I put it?
Could it call?
Oh, I think it was behind the scenes tab. Yeah, the first one. You'll click the first video, make it full screen, and you sent us some voice notes too. So
I did.
here's what I did. Pause it. I created a montage of some of your climbing, and I overlaid the voice note that you sent to me.
Oh God, this
So
is evil.
it's going to be very. I
love it already.
Let's pull it up.
It's me, bro.
No balls, bro. I got fire takes. Trust. I know I'm not that like womanly, but you said you're casting girls, and
I be
I'm
girling.
pretty dude-ish.
Pretty dude-ish.
But I got tits and a pussy. I think like makes me a woman, type shit. You know what I mean?
Type shit.
Type shit.
Type
I
shit.
literally fly out. Like I'm in Florida right now, but I literally fly out just to ramble,
Ramble
talk
time.
about towers and shit, or whatever the fuck y'all talk about
Oh God.
on the whatever podcast. My fault. This is all joke.
My fault.
But if you want me, I'll fly out. No joke. Just for fun. Fuck it, why not? The only payment I ask is that you let me climb on the roof of your facility.
Can I still do that?
And I'll take a video from the roof of your
We'll talk
facility
after the
and
show.
promote the whatever podcast.
Got it.
No balls, you won't get an urban climber on your podcast. No balls. No balls, no balls.
I don't even know what no
But
balls
yeah,
is.
I don't know what it is that y'all yap about. I just saw one of your videos. Y'all talk about dudes and things. I don't know. I got a boyfriend. He's pretty dope. I don't think he's allowed on the podcast, but if he can come, he's great, dude. I love
my
him.
boyfriend.
Shout out my boyfriend.
Shout out my boyfriend.
I don't even know what I'm saying. You're not gonna respond, but if you want to respond, if you want to get probably one of the most androgynous people you've gotten on the podcast.
Shout out.
That's 19 and from South Florida and was living out her car for 2 years and
God.
climbs big ass towers.
Oh God.
Hell yeah, count me in, bro. I'll fly out just for it. I saw that you got Kybra on there.
All right,
Shout out my
you
girl.
can-
I'll be down.
You can stop it.
Oh.
All right, we get the idea. That's cool though. How long you been doing urban climbing for?
I mean, not that long. I mean, when I was young, I would always just be scaling palm trees and climbing, Publix rooftops.
You kidding me?
Oh God, sorry. Hearing my own voice like scares me. But it hasn't been too long. I mean, it's only been like a couple years. But it's not, I'd say, my niche, but it's accidentally what got this whole algorithm thing started up. I was just like a small town ranch girl in rural Colorado until late May, and then I made one little video, and then next thing I know, a couple months later, boom, 200K, boom, I'm in LA. It's weird. I'm not used to it. That's why I don't really know how to act, put on like a persona. I'm
What's-
me on voice memo and right here,
What's the tallest structure you've ever climbed?
I think tallest, well, there was a 500 foot that I topped out with my friend. That was somewhere in Pennsylvania. There might have been, I might have hit like a bridge in Germany that was a little taller. Ooh, I cannot do the conversion right now, but I did hit a 100-meter windmill with my friends. They took me up there.
Are there girls that, like other girls that do this? Because I feel like it's mostly guys who.
It is. It is
do
mostly
the
dudes.
Urban climbing stuff.
It is mostly dudes.
Yeah.
But.
And do you, is there a fear response in you when you do that stuff?
Not anymore. I mean.
Like you're 500 feet up, no harness, right? You don't hook into anything.
Not really.
You're climbing some tower that's sometimes not even meant to be climbed, right? It's just bars, but it's not like a ladder. No fear?
Well, I mean, there is the automatic amygdala response of like, yo, don't fall, you probably will die, but there not is the looking down and getting
when
antsy.
you look down.
In place of it, there's just like an adrenaline rush. You know what I mean?
Even me, if I watch have you done any free solo stuff?
A little bit. When I was out in Colorado, I was, driving from stage gig to stage gig, and there would be some, cliff sides, and I'll be like, I don't really have a harness. I'll just free solo it.
Like, would you ever? What's his name? Alex Honnold or what? You know who that is?
Yes.
I don't know if I said his name right. Like he free soloed El Cap.
Yeah.
Would you ever do that?
I would need training.
Or you're not like a rock climber.
I want to be, but I've never really had much rocks growing up. Florida.
It's probably a different skill set.
It is, yeah, because I guess urban climbing is very mechanical. It's just like peg, 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 peg for like a good half an hour.
I feel probably for rock climbing, the grip is a bit more, because the bars, it's just whatever.
Yeah, it's mechanic, exactly.
Yeah.
But I would love to truly get into rock climbing and free soloing and just send something crazy.
Because even for me though, watching those videos, my hands get all clammy just even watching it. So I can't even imagine doing it. Have you ever slipped and fell?
Knock on wood,
Caught
tu
yourself?
tu tu. Sorry, that's a Slav thing. Slavs say tu 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 when they say knock on wood. But knock on wood, no, not yet. Hope I don't. Life is worth living.
And you're from Florida?
Yes.
Born and raised?
Yes.
So you're a Florida woman? You know how there's Florida man? You're like Florida woman.
Yes.
She knows. You're also from Florida.
Yes.
Yeah. Okay. Well, that's cool. All right. So, one quick thing, guys. I forgot to mention this during the intro for the merch stuff. If you guys do buy something, it comes through Streamlabs, so we can actually see when you buy something. So we just had a couple purchases there. Jasmine, thank you. I don't know why these didn't come. It's shop.whatever.com. So we'll shout you guys out. Veroxes. Sounds like a House of the Dragon name or something. We'll give you guys shout outs if you guys get something at the merch shop. Thank you guys. Okay. What about you?
My name is Shay. I am from San Diego. I am currently a UCSB student. I am going to be doing poli-sci major with a minor in math. Mm-hmm. And then what was the other question?
You're freshman year, right?
Yes.
Okay. And you said you're studying poli-sci with a minor in math?
Yes.
Okay. What do you want to do after college? Politics or lawyer?
We will see. I don't think I want to go into law, but I'm just so interested in it. I also am kind of considering sociology, though, so we'll see.
Okay, changing your major?
Yeah.
Okay, gotcha. And so no idea what you want to do? Not even a suspicion or hint?
Maybe something with sales.
Sales.
I was kind of thinking about medical device sales. Obviously, that is so different than my major. So we definitely have to see. But I feel like interacting with people is something that I really want to do.
Sure.
Yeah.
What about you?
My name is Mahi. I'm from the Chicago suburbs, and I'm also a UCSB student, and I'm 18. And my major is psych and brain.
Psych and brain. What do you want to do with that?
I want to get a PhD in clinical psychology.
Okay. You want to be a psychologist, psychiatrist?
Clinical psychologist.
Psychologist. Okay.
Yeah.
Gotcha. And sorry, you said you're from where again?
The Chicago suburbs.
Chicago. Okay. Chirac? Sorry. Chicago suburbs. Okay. Born and raised or?
I was born in North Carolina, but
Okay.
we spent most of my life in Illinois.
Spent most of your time in.
Yeah.
Gotcha. Okay. What about you?
Hey, my name's Bree. I'm originally from Los Angeles, born and raised. in the San Fernando Valley.
Okay.
I have been a matchmaker / dating coach for the last 5+ years, taking a break now to care for my mom who's sick with stage 4 cancer. So.
Sorry to hear that.
Thank you.
Age?
My age? I just
Yeah.
turned 36.
36, gotcha.
Yeah, this month, the 5th.
And any college education?
I studied communications, at
Got
Pierce.
a bachelor's?
No.
Sorry,
no.
which college?
I went to Pierce
Pierce?
Yeah.
Pierce, okay.
Yeah.
Where's that? Where's Pierce?
in the San Fernando Valley.
Okay, gotcha.
Yeah, in Woodland Hills.
Okay, so you got your bachelor's. Like you completed,
No,
okay,
I
you dropped
don't.
out?
I dropped out. I
Gotcha.
had a child at 20, almost 21. So, yeah.
Okay. All right. And let's see. So your kid is 16?
15.
15. Okay.
Yeah.
All right. And Matchmaker, I'll dive into the Matchmaker stuff once we get, well, a little later on in the show. What about you?
My name's Hannah. I'm 26. I'm from San Diego, and I studied entrepreneurship and architecture at NYU. And I kind of used my degree. I went to go to business school, and now I work at a fintech startup doing operations.
Gotcha. So are you living in California?
I live
Or-
in San Diego now.
San Diego.
Yeah.
And you're from New York, did you say?
San Diego.
Oh,
Also.
wait.
I went to NYU.
Okay,
Yeah.
there's my confusion.
Yeah.
And so you got your degree in
Entrepreneurship and architecture.
in architecture.
Yeah,
Okay.
I went to a weird school. It was Gallatin, so you sort of take your interests and merge them together into a degree. Mainly went there for business school.
Okay, gotcha. What about you?
I'm Bella. I'm from Los Angeles, also the San Fernando Valley. Yeah, I go to Santa Barbara Community College, and I'm studying communications.
First year, second year?
Second year.
And so are you 18, 19?
I'm 19.
19, gotcha. Studying comm, do you have a sense of what you want to do for work? Are you gonna transfer to a
Yes,
2-year?
I'm going to tag
4-year?
to UCSB.
Go to UCSB, continue with comm?
Yes.
Okay. And then from there, do you have ideas of what you'd like your career to be? Or
No, I'm very much like a people person, so obviously comms is a good major for that, and we're going from there.
Okay, cool. What about you?
Hi, I'm Kennedy. I'm 20, and I study communications in Santa Barbara at SPCC, and I own a clothing line.
All right. And you said you study comm?
Yeah, communications.
Gotcha. And where are you from?
I'm from Dana Point, California.
Dana Point, California.
Yes.
All right, cool. What about you?
I'm Karina. I'm 33. I just turned 33 last week, this past week. Yeah, I'm a repossession agent from South Florida. I've been doing that for 5 years. I recently got saved, so I'm a newborn, born-again Christian as of 1.5 years ago. So I do a lot of ministry work via social media and online coaching.
All right. How long? You said you've been doing repo for 5 years?
Yes.
And you're repoing cars. Do you repo other stuff or
Just cars.
just cars?
Yeah.
So you have like a tow truck.
Yeah.
And how quick can you, like, what's the process for repoing? Well, I don't know. How does that work?
Well, so we use an application on our phone, and they give us accounts, and we run these accounts to try and locate the vehicle. And if the vehicle is there, we hook it and book it.
Hook it and book it.
Yeah.
And so, like, you back your truck or whatever into the thing, you slide the thing under.
Yes.
And so, what, it gone in 60 seconds, basically?
Yes.
Have you ever had any altercations?
I've had a few. I had a bouncer come out with a gun. I had a whole family lock me in their driveway. Like I hooked up to the car, and they closed the gate on me. So, yeah, that was interesting. But yeah.
Did you carry?
No, not at this company.
Oh, okay. Because I feel like it can be kind of a dangerous job, you know?
Yeah, how did you get out of
Yeah,
that?
what did you do when you got locked in?
Well, the daughter swung on me a few times, but the brother kept blocking it. So every time she would like lift her arm to swing, the brother would hold her back. So it was fine. In those kinds of situations, I tend to get a little bit snarky because, you know, yeah. So I didn't really help the matters or make them good at all. But I did. I did get out eventually. The father opened the gate for me. Yeah. So.
Good times.
Yeah.
And do you get a commission? How does that work?
I'm paid salary here. Yeah, at this company. At the other company I used to work for, it was a commission per car.
All right, cool. Well, welcome everybody. We're going to go around the table once more. What's your current relationship status? If you're single, how long have you been single? And longest relationship, starting with you.
I'm currently taken. I love my boyfriend. He's dope. And my longest relationship, about 3 months.
So, is that your current boyfriend, or?
We're actually pretty new.
Oh, how long have you been seeing your current boyfriend?
About a month.
1 month.
We met each other at a show back when I was in Florida. It was like deep in Miami, and he was visiting in from Pennsylvania, and he was with all his friends. And he's like, "Oh, we're just driving in for the show." And I was opening for this emo band called "To Set My Friends on Fire," and they were like, "You just want to come with us?" And I'm like, "Yes, please, get me out of Florida." So I joined them on the road trip, and then from that day up until when I flew out to LA, we were literally jointed at the hip for like the past month. Shout out, he's flying in like on Wednesday. I love you, Lance. Sorry.
All right, cool. Does he also do the urban climbing stuff?
Not as much as I do. So our first day, I did take him on a tower, but it wasn't really that high up. It was only like 100, 150 feet.
Was that his first time?
Yes.
Okay. Did you told him what you were gonna do, right?
Yes.
Like, imagine showing up to a date with a girl and she's like, "All right, we're climbing this shit."
It was literally first day. Our first kiss was on that road trip up somewhere in like North Carolina, and it was at a. Oh.
Wow, so romantic. Just climbing.
Oh. we kissed at an abandoned pool.
Question for you.
What's up?
Let's say he showed up to the date, right? I know you told him what you're doing, but he shows up. He sees it. He sees the thing he's about to climb, and he's like, I'm not going to do it. Is it deal breaker?
No, not at all.
What if he's like, I'm scared?
That's
he says,
fine.
You're fine?
Yeah,
You're fine
of course.
With it? Okay.
Of course. No, it's totally understandable.
It wouldn't be like...
It's not a deal breaker. A deal breaker for me is like intellect. Like if you cannot intellectually keep up with whatever conversation I got going on, if something I'm rambling about is quote unquote too deep, that's my deal breaker. But if you don't want to join me on whatever risk-taking bullshit I do, dude, understandable. Protect your life,
Makes sense.
Yeah.
Makes sense. Okay. All right. What about you?
I have been in a relationship for 6 months at this point. And my longest relationship was like 1.5, 2 years.
All right. So the current relationship, 6 months. Does he also go to UCSB?
No.
Is it long distance?
Yes, it's long distance.
Remind me, you're from?
San Diego.
Is he in San Diego?
Yes.
Where's he though?
Right now, he's a senior in high school. So he's graduating next year.
Over here.
And then NYU is where he's trying to go.
I see.
Yes.
Okay. So you guys went to the same high school?
Yeah, NYU.
Sorry. Go for it.
Sorry?
You guys went to the same high school then?
We met at work.
Oh, yeah.
Okay.
Yes.
And he's 18 or?
Yes.
Okay. But he's just a grade below you? Okay.
We're like the same age.
Gotcha. And wait, hold on. So, okay, he's in San Diego.
Yeah.
Are you planning to like go back to visit him? Or?
I visited him actually 2 weeks ago, and that was really nice. We went out. We went to like some restaurants. That was super fun. We actually went rock climbing.
No way.
Yeah.
Let's go.
But it was an indoor one. We don't do all that risky stuff.
Still though, that's hard.
Yeah.
Okay. Do you think that the fact that you guys, I wouldn't even say it's long distance. I would say it's medium.
Medium, for
You're
sure.
in a medium distance relationship. You think it's going to present any complications or issues for you guys, or?
It has a little bit.
Yeah.
But I feel like our communication is really strong. So we just talk through our problems. We have like little date nights every once in a while where we just like call, watch a movie or play video games. And it's honestly been really good so far. I can see this definitely improving our relationship.
Improving the relationship.
Yes.
Okay. We have a chat coming in here from Adzils. Thank you, man. Appreciate it.
Adzils donated $200.
Yo, thank you, man.
Hey, Brian. Your favorite Brit is back. Give me a salute, fine sir. Hashtag free Felicity. Hashtag Brian Isifite. Hashtag Michael Jackson is king.
Amen.
Adzils, appreciate it. Thank you, man. Michael Jackson is king.
Yeah, sure.
Michael Jackson is king. You're a really big Michael Jackson fan. By the way, I think I've shared this a few times before on the show. When I was young, I went to, don't worry, nothing happened, went to Neverland Ranch when I was like 10. And I met Michael, and he was chill. He was cool. Nothing weird, you know. Got a bunch of free food. Neverland Ranch.
Oh, yeah, but hard.
Yeah.
Hard.
So, W. Michael Jackson, or R.I.P. Anyways, good talk. Relationship status for you?
I'm currently in a relationship of a little over 2 years.
2 years, okay. And longest relationship, I'm assuming? Okay. And you guys met in high school? And
Yeah, we met junior year.
High school sweethearts. Does he go to UCSB?
No, he's back in Illinois. He's at Urbana-Champaign, UIUC.
He's in Chicago, got it.
Urbana-Champaign.
So that's not.
It's
different part of Illinois.
Yeah.
And so long distance then.
Mm-hmm.
So it's been, you're a first year, right?
Yeah.
Okay, so you just moved here. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Any issues with the long distance?
A little bit, but we were used to being like 5 minutes apart. So like going from that to like long distance, obviously there'd be complications, but
Sure.
honestly, it's been going pretty well.
Gotcha. Okay. And are you guys planning to try to see each other? Like he comes here, you go there? Or are you guys going to kind of more so wait maybe till the holidays? Like, I don't know if you're planning to go home.
Yeah, the next time I'm seeing is going to be Thanksgiving because he's also a biomedical engineering, so it's kind of hard for him to come visit and like ignore school for a long time. But I know in May for sure he'll come visit because he gets out earlier since UCSB is on a quarter system, so he'll come for like
Is he the one?
Yeah, I honestly would say that's why I want to like do long distance because he's like halfway across the country. So.
Gotcha. All right. What about you?
Funny you ask. It's a little complicated at the moment.
Tell us.
Been with my current partner for over 5 years. We got engaged actually in New Zealand this February. But I'm not wearing my ring at the moment, taking a little bit of space. Just to, I don't know, reassess, I guess. And I have bigger fish to fry, honestly, so.
What do you mean bigger fish to fry? What do you mean by
as
that?
far as like my personal life is concerned, romantic love isn't at the forefront of my mind at the moment. So just taking a little space, I mean, yeah. But 5+ years, not my longest relationship. My only other relationship has been with my son's father for 7.5 years. And those are the 2 relationships I've had.
Were you ever married?
Never married. No.
Okay.
But definitely plan to be.
Really quick, just on your son's father.
Yeah.
Are you guys co-parenting?
We are now. Yeah.
Okay.
It took us a really long time to get there, but we are now.
Okay. Does he pay you child support?
No, he doesn't.
Do you pay him child support?
No, I don't.
Okay. Has this been litigated in the court, or has it been handled informally?
Informally. It's a long story, but no, it's just not worth it to.
Okay. And you said you were 19 when you got pregnant?
Technically.
And then you had your kid when you were 20? So he was also young?
Correct.
Young
he
guy?
was 24, and I was, I think, 18, 19, so not too big of an age difference. My current partner is 18 years older than me, so quite a big.
So he's 53. 53.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
And you're 36. It's complicated, though. How long has it been complicated? And how long have you not been wearing your ring?
It's been complicated for a bit. He has a child from a previous marriage. He's been previously married. I have not been married, but long-term relationship. And I also have a kid, so it's been really hard to do the blended family for us. So that's been quite a challenge, I would say, among other things.
And
among other things.
So you said you took the ring off because you guys were engaged.
Yeah, I mean, technically.
So how long have you had the ring off?
Recently, like a few days ago.
A few days ago.
But this is not the first time I've taken it off, so.
All right. Okay. Not the first time you've taken it off.
No, it isn't.
What, is there a specific reason you guys are fighting?
Yeah, things are just, they're clashing, you know? And I would say that I don't feel like he necessarily knows how to provide certain things that I've very vocally tried to, get him to provide, as far as like emotional support goes, things like that. Because like I said, my life is at a pretty rocky moment. And he just doesn't get it. And
he doesn't get it?
He doesn't get it. There is also a cultural difference. So he's Bulgarian. So he's from Bulgaria. So it's a.
What's the difference?
I think he was just raised very differently.
How so?
I have a way more traditional understanding of love and relationships based on my, personal life experience with my parents, my grandparents, etc. He also has his own kind of version of that, and it's just very different. And it's not necessarily wrong; it's just different. And so we sort of clash in that way, I suppose.
Just a reminder for everyone, please don't read the chats as they come on the screen.
Okay.
Okay. So you say he's not providing.
Okay. Yeah.
How so?
Emotional support.
What does that mean?
It's so funny. I think a lot of guys don't necessarily know what that means. It really just means to be present, like present, like emotionally present. Not just there's a very distinct difference between being physically present and actually being emotionally present and saying, hey, I recognize and acknowledge, what you're going through in your life. My mom is very sick, very sick. And, my son is also having, some of his own personal issues as well.
Teenager.
So, yeah,
it's
exactly.
Difficult period.
Totally. So okay. I just really require a certain level of support, and that's what I mean by that. And I'm just not receiving it at the moment. And I'm at an age where, I don't have my biological clock ticking because once again, I already have a child, so I'm okay with not having any more children, but marriage is impaired, like that is very important for me. And so we've been together for long enough where I feel like it's either you do or you don't, and that's that.
Oh, so how long have you guys been engaged?
Since February of this year.
Oh, okay. So wait, are you saying that he's not wanting to pull the trigger on the actual marriage?
Correct.
Okay. And he's not providing you the emotional support that you need at this moment. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. We'll come back to that a little later, but
okay.
What about you?
I'm currently single. My longest relationship was 5, maybe 5.5 years. Yeah, and it was just my, honestly, high school boyfriend, and he was not great. So.
Sorry, you've been single how long?
Since maybe 3 years ago, yeah.
Single for 3 years, gotcha.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Who broke up with who? The 5-year relationship?
I broke up with him.
Broke up with him?
Yeah.
Was it ever on again, off again, or was it pretty much just
clean? It
was
on again, off again, yes.
How many times?
I don't know, maybe 5 or 6.
And in each of those instances, was it always you ending it?
No, it was the other times it was him mostly. Mm-hmm. And I think part of
all the other times?
Yeah.
Except for the final one?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Why would he break up with you
I
5
think
times?
Part of it was maybe emotional manipulation, honestly, and
How did you emotionally manipulate him?
No, he emotionally manipulated me.
Did I get that in reverse?
I think I was very attached, and we met when I was very young, and I was looking for marriage and kids and family. I took steps towards that, and I just felt that he didn't over that time. And
Jeff, you don't have any kids?
No.
Okay.
No.
So he also didn't want that.
Yeah, he was just honestly abusive and yeah.
Okay.
And cheated on me in the end.
Cheating.
So
okay.
Yeah.
You said you met him when you were very young.
struggle.
Was he about the same age as you, or?
He was 4 years older, so I
Wait,
was
hold on, you met
17 and he was 21.
Wow.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
This is in California, right?
Yes.
Because you're from California?
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure that might have been a crime, but
Yeah.
I don't know. I know there's like Romeo and Juliet, but I don't even think California has that.
California does
Not in
not.
California,
I don't
yeah.
think
So,
no.
yeah, it's okay, all right, a little. So you were a junior in high school?
Yeah, I was a
And he
junior in
was
high school, and I was
selling
taking
weed on college?
No,
City college?
so I took college classes since I was 15 and a half because my school didn't have AP classes.
Okay.
I went to sort of a charter school that worked
Okay.
like a college. You go in twice a week, get your homework, and I supplemented that with college courses at night.
Okay. A little bit of a yikes there with he was
Yeah.
21
Yeah.
and you were 17.
A little bit of a
Sounds
yikes.
very
Just
a
predatory.
bit of a, I
Very
don't know, a bit of a
predatory.
yikes, I guess.
Yeah.
Okay. And you said he was abusive. May I ask how so?
Emotionally, verbally, physically. Like,
Physically?
Yeah.
Okay.
It got that way.
All right. Was that reciprocated?
Honestly, at the beginning, yes, but to me at that time, I would consider it more so like fighting back. Like I would yell back at him, and then I sort of got to a point where I grew a lot and I stopped doing that, but he sort of continued with what he was doing. So, you know, he treated me badly and I ended the relationship.
Gotcha. Any police intervention at all? Were police ever called for?
No.
Because you said it got physical a few times, so.
Yeah.
No, okay. And then you've been single for 3 years.
Yeah.
Anything in that time period, like a situationship or?
Not a situationship. I was in one other relationship during that time, so I've had 2 boyfriends.
Oh, okay. When did that end?
That was last year around this time. Maybe.
How long had you been dating this other guy?
Maybe like 3 months. Yeah.
3 months. Okay, not very long.
Yeah, not very long.
But you guys did call each other boyfriend, girlfriend.
Yeah.
Okay.
We did.
So you've been, and you said earlier this year?
Last year at this time.
So a year ago.
Yeah.
Okay, so we could say you've been single for 1 year
Yeah.
instead of 3. Besides this 3-month guy, has there been anything long or just him?
I sort of have gone on dates and seen maybe one other guy, but not really a boyfriend.
All right, gotcha. But you've been dating, and are you on any dating apps currently?
I used to be, but I sort of had a bad experience with that, and I guess ended like my time on the apps.
Fair enough.
So-
Did you put that in the notes?
Yeah, I did put that in
I'll
the
get to that
notes.
later. Then.
Okay.
Okay, cool. All right. So single for 1 year, 3 years ish, and I'm trying to. I had another question on this, but maybe it'll come to me later. What about you?
I've been single for all 19 years of my life.
All 19 years.
Yeah.
Girl boss, good for you.
Yeah,
Get-
and I'm
get it,
not
girl.
mad about it.
Keep it that way.
Have
for
you
as
had
long
a
as-
situationship?
I mean, of course, like
Okay. Never,
here and there.
never like an official boyfriend.
No.
What's the longest period of time? I guess regardless of how you would categorize it, longest period of
Yeah.
time you've seen a guy.
Yeah, so I was exclusive to a guy that I lived with for in a co-ed house for about 6 months.
6 months.
Mhm.
Okay. But not boyfriend, girlfriend.
No.
And when you say you were exclusive to him, are you saying it was one directional?
No, it was. I mean, I'd hope it was both directions, though. I don't know for sure.
Well, did you guys ever have like any overt conversation? Like,
Yeah, I mean,
are we
they were definite.
seeing each other, people? or-
Yeah, I mean, we know that we both knew that we didn't want to be like sleeping with other people because it's just like our personal preference. So that's what we did, but there were no labels or anything.
Okay, got it. And besides the 6 month, any other kind of situationship?
No.
2 month, 3 month, 1
No,
month?
I mean, yeah, maybe a few weeks
Couple
at most.
weeks.
Yeah.
Okay. And has there been a couple of these few week ones?
Yeah, I'd say 2.
3, 2, 3. Okay. And they last what, 2-3 weeks?
Yeah.
And then is it you lose interest, they lose interest, mutual?
I mean, one was they lost interest, and the other one was I lost interest in the fact that they wanted other people, all the time.
Sure. The 6-month one, who ended that?
I'd say it was mutual. We both were going to the same school, and that's why it was exclusive, but he lives in Utah, so during the summer it kind of got hard. I went to see him in Utah, and it all kind of collapsed there.
Wait, was this 6-month one, was this here in Santa Barbara?
Yes.
Okay, I see. All right. Any guys in the picture currently?
No.
Nobody?
No.
Not even texting?
Nope.
Little sneaky link? Nothing?
No, not at all.
Okay. And then for you, since you're also single, any guy in the picture right now?
Not right now.
Nothing?
No.
Not even a little flirtation? Not a,
No.
nothing? The guy nothing?
No.
They're married to the bag.
I'd rather be single than just date someone
Sure.
I'm not going to marry.
Preach.
Okay. What about you?
I'm single for all my life, so 20
All
years
life?
now.
Okay. Longest anything?
I've never been in a situation.
Nothing. Okay. Wait. Like a week?
No.
Not a week? Have you been
No.
on a date?
No.
Have you held hands with a guy? I don't know.
Also
No?
married to the bag.
First kiss?
Yes.
Oh, okay. First kiss.
Yeah.
All right. Okay. Like hookups, anything like that?
Yeah, I mean.
Here and there.
Yeah, I mean
Okay.
college.
You
You
know,
know.
college stuff. But no boyfriend, no.
No boyfriend, no situationship.
Okay. With the hookups, have you ever is it just like a one-time thing, or will
One
you
time, I've never.
never done a 2-for-1 deal? Or
No.
that doesn't even make sense. What's the one that you get?
Right.
So it's a one and done. So you're like a little player,
Whoa.
Like you're breaking these guys' hearts.
I
Like
wouldn't-
they're all trying to wife you up, and you're like, nah, I'm good.
I wouldn't say that.
Okay.
I think, kind of what she said. There's been opportunities for people or men to take me out, but I just realistically, I don't think those options would have worked.
Are
out.
these guys for the streets? Is that what you're telling me right now?
We're dealing
They're for the
with
streets?
college boys, so
Okay.
not everyone is.
All right. Gotcha.
Yeah.
Okay.
Long term.
And what about you?
I'm single.
All right. How long have you been single?
A year and a half.
Any guys in the picture currently?
No.
All right. A year and a half. Longest relationship?
2 years.
2 years. Who broke up with who?
Me.
All right. Any ever married?
No.
Any kids?
No.
All right. And I think in your notes, if I recall correctly, you're celibate.
Yes.
You've been celibate for a year and a half?
Yes.
Okay.
For you, girl.
All right. Okay.
Since my salvation, that's a year and a half ago.
Tell us the story on that really quick. So you something about in your notes, you went to hell.
Yes.
Tell us that story if you can.
Okay.
Wait,
the
sorry.
long version or the short one?
Short one. Give me 1 sec. I'm going to let this chat come through.
Adzils donated $200. Good man, not a bad word on the king. I was worried. I thought I'd have to come to Santa Barbara to stomp on your dumpy.
Ooh.
All jokes aside, hope all is well, Brian. Great run of shows recently.
Yo, Adzils. Thank you, man. Appreciate it. What do you guys think? Yo, Adzils, you want me to ask do you guys I don't know what, he's got some obsession with Michael Jackson, the king of pop. Do you guys like MJ?
Hell yeah.
You guys
Of
like
course.
Michael
He's
Michael
iconic.
Jackson?
No, Axel
Iconic.
knows what's up.
Iconic, yeah.
Does anybody know how to
No.
wait, what's it called? Moon dance? Moonwalk.
No,
Moonwalk.
sadly.
Anybody know how to moonwalk? Wait,
I can two-step.
no dancers here?
Oh, no.
I can throw down.
Okay, well.
Like I can slam dance, but moonwalking, no.
All right, sorry,
wish.
Adzils. I was going to see if anybody can bust a moonwalk for you. Yo, Gene, thank you for the, looks like you bought some merch here. And then it was Brooke. Brooke, thank you for the t-shirt purchase. Thank you. Go ahead with your story.
Okay, so essentially I was on drugs. I did a lot of cocaine for 2 months of my life last year. One night I just did way too much and I actually died and I got sent to hell. All I can say to describe what hell was for me, because I do believe that hell is going to be different based on everyone's life here on earth and the way that they sinned and their weaknesses and everything. But for me, it was a dark black abyss of nothingness. Demons were laughing all around me. I was being tortured. It was like I was being held down and I couldn't move. It was just a whole blackness away from it was consciousness away from God is basically what I would describe it as. And while I was down there being tortured, it felt like forever. Don't really know how long it was. God's voice came in through the darkness and said, "You can wake up now." And when he spoke, the demons started to tremble. Just like in the Bible, it says demons shake at the sound of his voice, right? So they started to tremble, and I woke up on my bathroom floor. I still thought I was dead. I walked around the house like completely like didn't even know what was going on. And then when I got back to the bathroom, I looked into the mirror. I saw blood on my face. I must have like cracked my face. I have a scar actually. I must have cracked my face open on the counter when I went out and fell down. But the blood is how I realized I was still alive.
Damn.
Yeah.
So you OD'd basically.
Yes.
Damn, crazy.
Wow. Yes.
So were you religious before that? Or?
Nope.
Okay, but then you found God. You're a Christian.
Mm-hmm.
What denomination?
I'd like to say more of a charismatic Christian.
What is that? I don't know what that is. Is that a denomination or?
Well, so basically, it's just we're very into the miracle working power of Jesus and the Holy Spirit, and deliverance, healing, speaking in tongues.
Do you know how to speak in tongues?
I mean, it's a gift of the Holy Spirit, so.
But you have the gift.
Yes.
Can we get a demonstration?
Can I ask something? Is it?
Hold on. Can we get a demonstration?
You're gonna put me on the spot like that.
Go ahead.
Ha sheke sere pasana mata sheke segere pasana nata sheke se se kwasaratata shamonatata swaratata sheke se.
Bars. Bars.
Nice. Okay.
Yeah.
I totally understood everything you just said.
So you can interpretate the tongues.
I'm an interpret. I'm an interpreter.
You can interpret.
You had a question?
Oh, I just wanted to know if it was similar, the charismatic Christian, to like Foursquare, like Pentecostal, because
Pentecostal.
Okay,
Yeah,
that's how I grew up as well.
Okay. Interesting. And do you consider yourself, so you're born again? Is that,
yeah.
Or were you ever, do you have to be Christian first to become born again? I don't know. You're born again? Are you born again Christian? Is that what it's
Born
called?
again is just you're dying to your old self and you're reborn with Christ. You could be a Christian before.
Sure.
And then be born again.
I see. Are you a born again virgin?
I had no religious background prior.
No, but like, are you a born again virgin?
Oh, well.
Is that how that works? I don't know.
I mean, I get not
well,
really.
Well, because you've been celibate. Are you waiting until marriage?
Yes.
Waiting until marriage. Okay.
Yes.
Gotcha.
Now it doesn't like wipe away everything that I've done.
Which is what?
Which well, I have my OnlyFans.
You used to do OnlyFans.
Yeah.
But you stopped a year and a half ago?
Nope.
Or when did you stop?
So it took me a few months after becoming a Christian to actually shut down the page. It wasn't like.
Okay, I see.
It changed like that.
And then just curious, nobody else here does OF, OnlyFans, any like sex work stuff. Okay, so nobody here. I mean, you did it in the past.
I'm just gonna say, don't do it. I can be your role model.
You did it in the past, but you don't do it anymore. So nobody here does any of that stuff. Okay, cool, sweet. Nobody on the panel does OF. All right, rock and roll. So that's everybody's relationship status. We're gonna dive right into the show here. Let's see, where do we begin? The matchmaking stuff. I want to touch on that.
How did I know?
I want to touch on that. So, I think we've had one or two matchmakers on the show before. You said you've been doing matchmaking for 5 years, is it?
Yes.
And you work with quite a variety of clientele. Most of your male, is it primarily men or?
It's predominantly men, yes,
Okay.
it is. We
And
do
so-
have some female clients as well.
And so basically somebody comes to you, hey, dating apps suck, dating sucks, help me out, basically. You know, it's I'd rather be set up. Let's see, hold on. Okay, I'm just finding your notes here. And you're also a dating coach too. So you're a professional matchmaker and a dating coach.
Yes.
I mean, actually, wait, before I get into that, we'll just dive in.
Yeah.
If somebody tells me they're a matchmaker and a dating coach, the question that it always begets is, why aren't you married? I know you're engaged, but
that's a valid question. Honestly, I just had a really unconventional start. Like I said, I met the father of my son very young. I actually did not date in high school. I was a professional. I was pursuing professional modeling. I was kind of getting my career going. And then, lo and behold, I met my now ex. And it was kind of a whirlwind, to be honest. And I was young. I was 18, 19 years old. You know, what do you know at that age?
Girl, I don't know anything.
Like, honestly, you're just like ignorant. And I would say that I was raised in like a very extremely like sheltered household. Like my dad was, the breadwinner. My mom basically oversaw everything else. And she is Latin, so she was very like present, but almost suffocatingly so. So I didn't.
Puerto Rican, correct?
Dominican, Puerto Rican.
Okay.
Yeah, both.
Same thing with Eastern European parents. They're suffocating.
Yeah.
They're right at you. My mom's Romanian, Moldovan.
I mean, God love her, and I know she meant like super well by it. But when you're raised in like an extremely sheltered household, a lot of times you tend to rebel, and that's kind of what I did. And so I met like the probably worst candidate of a person for me, and like I said, it was like this whirlwind. And I met him through my best friend at the time, who I had known since kindergarten. She was like she was like a sister to me. So and then the rest is history. So that's why I'm not married. I was young and dumb, honestly.
Okay. You also, in your notes, you say you've turned down a handful of billionaires and very, very wealthy, high-level executives. You say some of them are very down to earth and act like regular people. Money and power only changes people if you allow it to, and it certainly doesn't equate to happiness or having an easier time finding love. You say some of your clients want and try to date you. You're flattered, but you've always kept things professional, never crossed that boundary.
Never.
On the billionaires, though, so when you say you've turned down a handful of billionaires, and they're very wealthy, high-level executives, you're talking as clients, or you're talking as men who were interested in you?
Both.
Both. Okay.
Both. Yeah.
Really quick though, so from the client angle, just why would you turn someone down? Are they like they smell bad or something?
No, not at all. No, honestly, most of the clients that I've worked with have actually been a pleasure to work with, for the most part. Of course, you always have, the stragglers. There's always the exceptions to the rule. But to be honest, I've had really, really good relationships with my clients. It's just ethics as far as I go. I just don't ethically feel
I'm sorry. When I say like you've turned down a client not for dating, but as your client, you turn them down.
No.
Like I don't want to work with you.
No,
That's what I mean.
I keep them as clients. I just.
Okay.
Yeah.
I see. So
don't.
moving. Sure.
Yeah.
Moving off of the clients, then, just purely romantically, not even clients. You've turned down a handful of billionaires. So
I wouldn't say
3, 4, 5.
There's been at least 2, and then there have been extremely high-level executives for like billion-dollar industries that I have also turned down. Yes, I have.
Okay, gotcha.
Yeah.
You turned down a billionaire.
I swear, yeah, I have the proof. Yeah, I have.
Shit.
Yeah.
I feel like I would. Like what? Why? Just wasn't feeling it.
It's not.
I would if a girl billionaire was like hitting me up. I'd probably feel it.
I'd say go for it.
I'd probably feel it.
I'd say
Although all the female billionaires are bit on the older side, you know? Well, I guess the male billionaires are too, so.
For me, it's not about money, status, power.
It's not?
No, it's honestly not. No, I really truly care about how the person is, like their values, their morals, like where they come from, how they grew up. Can we have, long, intimate conversations, things like that.
Wait.
And I care about looks as well. I'm not gonna lie.
Looks important. Okay.
Looks are very
Question
important for me. Yeah, they are.
Assuming they're a good person, let's say they're a billionaire. They're a good person.
Yeah.
But you don't, like they're not abusive, they're not gonna mistreat you.
Yeah.
But you mentioned you want to have those long, deep convos.
Yeah.
What if everything else about them, I'm not saying they're perfect, but they're good.
Okay.
But you can't have long, deep convos with them. But they're a billionaire. Do you take the trade?
It really depends on the person. It really depends.
Good person, but you're never going to have some deep philosophical convo.
Can I tell you something?
Sure.
My current partner, I don't have deep philosophical conversations.
Oh, okay. Is he a billionaire?
He's not.
Oh, well, shit. Okay, then
not.
there you go. Okay, so to be clear then, if you can't have those, you would date a billionaire.
Yeah, of course. Because
okay.
Yeah, I would.
Because I don't know. Some people say.
Yeah, no, I would make the trade. Sure.
Okay, I'd do that trade. Like I'm dating a female.
Currently experiencing it, so yeah.
Dating a female billionaire, but.
Although he's not a billionaire.
Although truth be told, even if she worked at Chick-fil-A and there was a lack of capacity for really deep convos, I think I'd be okay. I think I'd be fine. But all right. So how does that go when you turn down a billionaire? Is it on their private jet or in?
No.
Where do you typically turn them down?
Literally via.
Oh, text. Okay.
Text or.
Yeah.
I just politely decline. I'm never disrespectful. I always maintain a level of respect and professionalism. I mean, that's very important in anything you do. But ultimately, yeah, you just have to sort of set the line and the boundary, and that's that. So. And my partner knows all about this. Just
wait, question: the billionaires that you did
yeah.
reject,
yeah,
were they like terrible people?
No, not at all.
They were chill?
Yeah. Yeah.
And they were like trying to like date you for real? For realsies?
I swear, yes.
No, I believe you. I'm just saying like they were, okay.
Yes.
And you turned down a billionaire? There's
Yes.
That's rare though.
I can show you this.
That's like.
Yeah. Yeah.
You marry a billionaire.
No, because it's not.
It's like 1,000-year dynasty levels of wealth,
When you think.
Never have to work.
Can I say something? When you think of billionaire, you think of, oh my God, this person has beaucoup money and beaucoup this and beaucoup that and clout, etc. And they do a lot of the times. Obviously, they're a billionaire.
Yeah.
However, that doesn't necessarily equate, and I think a lot of people get this wrong, but just because you have wealth and affluence and influence doesn't necessarily equate to being generous, being, wanting to share that with somebody. And for me, you're in it together, So.
Wait, so you've been on dates with billionaires and they're trying to split the check, or? W. That's such a power move. Like, imagine being a billionaire.
No, not split the check. No, never that. But the one that I'm specifically referring to now with you, literally was like, oh yeah.
Let's go 50-50.
I don't. What did he say? He was like, I'll help you with your business, but that's as far as it goes. So he wanted to maintain a very distinct line between
So he wasn't interested in marriage?
No, and he wasn't interested in marriage, and that was the deal breaker of all deal breakers.
Okay.
Yeah.
I think generosity has nothing to do with how much is in your bank account. I think it truly comes from the spirit, because when I had no money to spend to buy flowers for my partner, I literally went down the street and handpicked my favorite bouquets and gave it to him, and the same exact thing goes. I don't think your status financially has anything to do with your heart and your innate sense of generosity. Then again, what do I?
That's absolutely.
Azil's donated $200. W panel.
Thank you, man.
No OnlyFans. They love Michael. Can't complain. Kind of cool. Chair 4 is a dating coach. Would have been cool to see Jaquan here since he's won too.
Yeah, we'll get him back soon. Thank you, Adzils. Appreciate the TTS.
By the way, I totally agree with you. Absolutely on the money. Yes. Yes.
No pun intended.
Pun intended.
Pun totally
the pun
intended.
was intended. Yes. Yeah.
Wait, so, but I mean, like,
You look perplexed.
why? Are you sure they weren't just like trying to do something casual?
Honestly, potentially. I'm not going to say that wasn't the case. I mean, I was propositioned as a person that they literally asked if they could date me. So I don't think it was necessarily casual. However, I made the specification that marriage was an extremely important factor, non-negotiable for me. And then they very transparently said that wasn't on the table for them. So, I mean, everything was super transparent and open. Yeah.
And how many, you said a handful of billionaires, so was it 2, 3, 4, 5?
Less than 4, more than 2?
Okay.
So 3.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, give or take, yeah.
Okay. Turn down. I'm trying to think what kind of trade-off. You know what? This is a good segue. Opening it up to the rest of the panel here. I know a lot of you are currently in college. I'm sure most of you have career ambitions of some sort of or the other. Assuming this billionaire is a good person, but I don't want to maximize all the potential traits. So, good person, treats you well. Maybe nobody's perfect, but he's a billionaire. And you like him, he likes you, you guys are dating, whatever. Here's the trade-off, though. You get to be with a billionaire, you get to marry a billionaire, but he says, I don't want you, I know some of you are first year, second year in school. He wants you to drop out of school, and he doesn't want you to work. He's rich. You don't need to work, right? What, you're going to go work from some corporation, make 70K?
So essentially offer you like the trad wife's dream.
A little closer to the mic if you're speaking, please, but yes.
Got you.
So if you have hobbies, you can still do them, but you can't if you're in music, you can't pursue it as a career. You can do it as a hobby, but no career, no college, marry a billionaire. Do you take the trade?
Hell no.
Hell no?
No.
No?
No.
No?
Yeah.
Yep.
So I can't monetize anything.
I mean, why though? He's a billionaire.
My hobbies include turning my lifestyle into businesses, honestly.
Yeah, you have to.
I actually have a couple different ones.
Well, what do you mean your
already.
lifestyle?
So I own a classic car, and I turn that into a car rental business where I rent out my car and other people's classic cars around San Diego.
Oh yeah, that shit. I mean, you can collect. You can have your own private collection of amazing cars, and assuming you're dating a billionaire, every single car you could possibly ever want, you could possess, but no, you can't rent out. Why do you want fucking random people farting in your car, sitting in your car?
It's just for photo shoots, and it's like their special moment in their life. Like, it's fun.
There's other people who do that. Yeah, they can see somebody else, but not you. Do you take the trade?
No.
Don't take the trade? Wait, hold on. Really quick. What are some of the other lifestyle things? Is it just that?
I sell vintage clothing online.
Yeah. So you go thrift shopping and
I just enjoy making businesses out of things. Like, I had a shopping addiction, honestly, when I was younger, and I turned that into a clothing business where now it cash flows. So if I buy things and, don't use them anymore, I turn it into cash.
Are you on Depop?
Yes.
Depop,
No.
yeah.
Yes.
Sorry, go ahead.
No,
Okay.
I wouldn't take it.
What about you?
I would say no.
Well, don't take the trade. What about you? Did you take the trade?
Is he a follower of Jesus on the narrow path
he's
to
Christian.
eternal life?
He's Christian.
Is he Christian, like following or just believing?
Wait, here, speak. Try to be straight with the mic.
Okay.
He's equally yoked.
Oh.
I like that you know the terminology.
So yes?
Yeah.
Okay, so yes.
Yeah.
The rest of you, no. Interesting. Okay, so why? Starting with, actually, we'll go this direction. Why?
I don't feel comfortable having someone hold me back that much. If I enjoy making money, it excites me more than spending money, honestly. So if that's the only thing they can offer is their money and kindness, then that just wouldn't do it for me if my partners hold me back.
Well, I suppose they would offer you some of the other positive traits that you would desire in a person.
Right.
But the trade-off is just you can't work.
I personally enjoy working, and I do.
Do you have a job currently?
I own a clothing brand. So I've been hand making clothes since I was 14, and I've been selling them online ever since.
Okay. What about you? You said no? Why
I
is that?
said no because not even with holding someone back from working, I'd love not to work ever again. It's more of the power of like the fact he could change his mind or find something better, and then I'm just stuck.
Well, let's assume, does it change anything if you, in the hypothetical, he stays with you? Does that change anything?
Possibly. Yes.
Possibly.
Yeah, if I know that it's going to be a forever thing, then...
Well, let's say it's even 5 years. Even 5 years.
Yeah, I'd do 5 years.
That's a lot of money you're going to get in the... What's that?
I'd do it for 5 years.
She'd actually prefer 5 years because she can get the money
and then I'll go back.
She can do whatever she wants. No, so I guess then the hypothetical would have to grant he stays with you forever, but you stay with him forever. So it's not like no loophole where, well, okay, I divorce him in 5 years, and then I get to do my career in college and all that stuff.
If it's for infinity. I'll say yeah.
You do it. You take the trade. Okay, I see. The concern there was, I see.
The cutoff.
Why? You said no. Why not?
I think no because it's kind of a part of my personality, honestly. Like
renting out cars?
Not just cars, but I just love business. I love working. I think it's enjoyable.
It's part of your identity.
It's something I'd want to do, but I would honestly take a 5-year break or like 10-year break to raise kids or something like that. But I enjoy it.
Okay.
And I think he would be supportive of that.
What about you?
I really want to work. Like that's something like I see for myself, like doing it like most of my life, and I think it'll be like fun, and I want to help people. So. And
you said you wanted to be a psychologist,
yeah.
Right? Okay. All right. Want to work? What about you?
I want to build a life for myself. I love learning. So if I didn't have college, then I would just be stuck. And I think that building your own career is so rewarding, and being successful enough to support yourself and support those you love is so important to me.
But assuming in this situation, in the hypothetical, you would stay with this person for your whole life, wouldn't you be able to manifest these things through the wealth of your husband?
I want to build it myself. I don't need someone else doing that for me.
Wait, what do you want to do for work again? You said sales? You said medical
device sales. I'm like on the fence. I don't know exactly what I want to do. I know I want to help people.
Does that require a lot of traveling? Or can you stay local?
It depends where you're at.
Like if you're in a major city, maybe like LA, you could maybe stay local.
Yeah,
but
for sure.
There's probably traveling medical device salespeople.
Right.
Do you think that like when you're 60 or 70, 80, whatever, you're on your deathbed, you think you're going to look back at life and be like, man, that one time I sold that MRI machine, that was the pinnacle of fulfillment. It's like, I sold that fucking MRI machine, and he gave me this rebuttal, and then he raised this objection, and I countered it with my sales tactics.
It's not just that, though.
What is it? What is the ultimate fulfillment of medical device sales?
Okay, so someone I know who's in medical device sales, she works for a company that takes placentas to use them as arm grafts. Like that it's a life-saving thing, and being able to bring that into other hospitals to help people who don't have access to that like currently, I think is so important. And obviously not just, the placentas, there's other technology, but I think expanding on that and furthering that is really important.
Okay. What about you?
See, don't get me wrong. I understand that historically there always have been divine masculine and feminine roles that naturally we fall into, and maybe us being at our young age and also having like a Gen Z mindset of hyper independence, the girl boss mentality. I don't think that's fundamentally wrong, because I think we all should embody that. But I think it also should be a role of a man, and I can say this firsthand. For example, the first time I ever had a door held open for me, I resisted it. This is with my current partner. I was like, stop, bro. Let me be like a hyper independent, strong woman in peace. I think it is part of a man's job to break that. Now, I agree with all these people. I want to build a life for myself, and I don't like being given things without working for them. I don't think autonomy should be assigned a gender. You know what I mean? But then again, when I'm 80 years old and I got my cottage in the middle of like rural Colorado with the love of my life and we're tending the goats, hell yeah, I'll take care of my grandkids. He can go work the fields. I'm gonna go milk the goat, you know. Yeah. But I like the idea of harmony. I don't think this is necessarily so black and white. Like, I need to be entire. Isn't that the point of a relationship? Unity and harmony? Like I said, I might be too young, but my ideal life would be building a business with somebody, pursuing a creative endeavor or a financial endeavor with somebody. In my case, it'd be traveling the world or pursuing something that we aspire together as one. Now, if we have...
Just really quick, we got food for everybody. Anybody not want pizza? And is anybody like vegetarian?
Thank you.
You want pizza?
Yeah, I do.
Everybody pizza? Thumbs up, thumbs up?
Yeah.
Good? You're good? Chair 5, no pizza, please. Okay. So my follow-up question is this. So most of you won't trade your college, career, educational ambitions for a billionaire. What about this, though? If, hypothetically, we presented to you a scenario, new hypothetical.
Okay.
You get to work, you get to have a job, but it changes a little bit. You have to drop out of somebody, I don't know, some eccentric, I don't know, the owners of Walmart, really eccentric, right? Not actually, I don't know. But the owner of Walmart is super eccentric, approaches you and just really likes you for some reason. And they say, I want you to drop out of college, forget your career plans, but I'll pay you $1 million per year. That's a lot. Honestly, I'd be surprised if, no offense, I'd be surprised even if you're at your peak, any of you ever even end up making $1 million in a year. No offense, don't take it the wrong way. All he wants you to do is be a door greeter. You just greet people at the door. Welcome to Walmart. You get paid $1 million a year. You can't quit after 5 years. Oh, I've made $5 million. I'm going to. No, you got to work until retirement. All right, you know what? You work till you're 50. I don't know, whatever. 50, retirement. They pay you $1 million a year. Over the course of your, you'll make 30, 40 M. You can pursue any kind of romantic relationship you want, and you get to work. You're working. Do you take that trade?
To be honest, I'm sorry, still no, and that's
Still
not
no.
because of my relationship ideals, it's because of fundamentally who I am. If I am a door greeter for 5 years of my life, disregarding the whole man thing, I consistently crave change, adaptability, adventure, and naturally I fall into I'd fall into a crazy depression. Screw the $1 million.
Average 40-hour work week, so it's like you can still climb towers and shit on the weekends, after work, before. It's not like, you get breaks and shit.
It would tie me down locationally. Now I think it's all conditional. Maybe if it's somebody that I'm deeply intertwined with, my stance would be a maybe. I think it's a lot more specific than.
You could build your own tower and climb that shit with $1 million a year, but okay. Do you take the trade?
Can we go to different Walmarts?
Different Walmarts?
Yeah.
You can work at the Walmart in Hawaii if you want to. You can work at whatever Walmart in the country you want. I mean, maybe you can't move every 2 weeks, but if you want to move, you can move. Oh yeah, you guys can eat. Feel free. I need a good slice.
Fine,
too.
I'll break the seal, bro.
Just try not to
try not to be a little far back. Do you take the trade?
Honestly, probably.
You take the trade.
Yeah.
Okay. Why is that?
Because it's not given. I'm not getting it for free. it's not just like I'm working. Obviously, it's not worth $1 million to be a door greeter.
Yeah, it's like maybe 30, 40K a year
Yeah.
in reality. So you're kind
I don't know.
of getting it, getting a real good deal. But you said you do it. You said
Yeah.
you take it because you're earning the money.
Yeah.
Okay, so you take the deal. What about you? You take the deal?
No.
Don't take the deal. Does it change if we up the price? 10 mil?
No, not the price.
Doesn't matter.
No.
10 mil?
No.
Interesting. Okay. Why?
Like, I'm genuinely really interested in psychology, and I want to do that. Like, I want to help people, and
I have a pitch for you. You can psychoanalyze the people as they come into Walmart. A lot of characters in Walmart. Here's my couch. Sit down. You can do some Freud shit. Nope. Okay. You said you took the husband, so did you take the deal?
Oh man, maybe.
You take the deal, the Walmart deal?
I don't think so. Honestly.
You can't do your little car thing, your clothes thing.
I don't think so. To me, it's more about the freedom of choice.
Yeah, it's the autonomy.
Well, you still get to work though.
Is the work fulfilling or not? Matters, I think.
I mean, you get to
What type of work you
smile at
do.
people and be pleasant, but not super fulfilling, I would say.
What if you're just really bad at greeting people or don't want to be on your feet all
I don't know,
day?
do you have an
or
RBF?
There's so many.
Show us your normal. Do you have RBF?
I can't because you're making me laugh now.
Okay.
But yes, I do have RBF.
Oh shit. Okay. Okay. So you don't take the trade.
Don't take the
$1 million a
trade.
year is curious. You do have your own business. How much do you make per year currently?
Maybe like 80 to 100.
Okay.
Maybe.
And then like at your peak of your career, I guess, what do you think you'll be earning? Over 6 figures, 100K?
I'm guessing. Well, I work at a startup right now.
You have stock options or?
Yeah, I have equity.
Equity. Okay.
So if that does well, I will do well.
Okay. So, but no, you don't take the trade.
No.
What about you? Do you take the
I
trade?
took the husband.
Oh, wait, did?
After the
Oh,
infinity.
after I said if he stays with you. I see. Okay. Question though, between the husband and this new thing, which of the two do you prefer?
I'd still take the husband.
Still take the husband, and then for you, still take the husband?
Absolutely,
The
yeah.
billionaire? Okay, what about you?
I think yes.
You take the $1 million greeter job at Walmart?
Oh, sorry, no, I wouldn't.
You don't take it?
I wouldn't take it because since I do have my own business and I do feel confident that I will work hard enough to do well, hopefully I'll be making more than $1 million a year. And yeah.
I mean, but...
I also think the job, like she said, could be pretty boring.
Question, how much do you make currently?
Currently, as a student?
Well, you're active in your business.
Oh, yes.
With your clothes
Yeah.
business, your clothing brand. How much do you make currently?
I would say about 7 to 10 currently.
A year?
Per month, monthly.
So you make 7 to 10,000 per month.
Yes.
Okay, so you make 6 figures. Oh, that's pretty good. You're 20, right?
Yes.
Okay, that's pretty good.
Oh yeah.
How long you been doing the business?
I started on a selling platform like
Shopify?
No, like Depop.
Me too.
Yeah, my freshman year of high school, so I was 14. That's where I got the ball rolling, and then I created my own website.
Wait, question though, clarification. Profit or revenue? The 7 to 10K, is that revenue?
Profit, because
Or is that-
I hand make all my clothing, so my profit margins are pretty good.
Okay.
Yeah.
But your calculus here is you plan to go on to make a lot of money with your business. So you think you'll actually out-earn this Walmart $1 million a year greeter gig. What if we boost it though? Let's just say, maybe, okay, you do go on to be very successful and you make $1 million or more a year with your clothing brand. Let's boost it to $10 million a year at Walmart.
Mm-hmm.
Do you take it then?
I would absolutely take that deal.
Oh, you take the deal then? Okay.
I think, yeah.
She takes it then?
I would take that deal.
Interesting. Okay. So here's my confusion with all of you guys. Not all of you, but some of you. Some of you take the $1 million a year greeter job, which requires you to kick it in the Walmart for 40 hours a week. But you won't marry And you have to give up all the other stuff too, right? You'll give up college, give up your preferred career for the Walmart greeter $1 million a year gig. But you, I don't know, do we need to type out how much a billion is? There's really good videos on how much a billion is. I don't know if we can.
It's a lot.
Nick, I'm going to see if I can find a video.
I think it's hard to conceptualize.
Oh, shit. Oh, fuck. I have to do a few things. Oh, man.
Don't mind if I interject, but why are we placing so much stress on finance and money? $1 billion versus $1 million when it comes to your lifestyle, it depends what your dream lifestyle is.
Hold on. $1 billion versus $1 million is
it's a lot. Don't get me wrong. Don't get me wrong, but at the end of the day.
You might think $1 million is a lot, but probably, I mean, if you're really frugal, it'll set you up really well. But
after a certain point, your lifestyle can only get so good.
Oh, hold on. But okay, $1 million, that's you're going to buy a fucking condo in Southern California and you're still going to have a job. Yeah. You're still going to have to work till you're retired, even if you get $1 million windfall. Now you can invest it and blah, blah, blah. But $1 billion, you're good.
Yeah.
You're fucking good.
You don't have to worry about money for the rest of your life. The only reason I say this is because
you gotta speak closer to the mic.
I'm so sorry.
Please.
Some people crave lifestyles that require higher wealth. Obviously I've just recently seen some of these Beverly Hills mansions. Yeah, they cost a lot. I've just dropped into California. It costs a lot. But the reason that I have the answers that I do are not because of any feminist basis or any hyper independent basis. And don't get me wrong, I am feminist. I think we all are. I think we girl bossing over here. But it's just not a matter of
the panel on that one.
That's for you to open up. That's not my.
Okay.
But at least my standpoint is. Please. Sorry, I just crave a simple life, and the life I crave does not require $1 billion. It truly doesn't. So I don't put so much emphasis on a man's financial status or how much I'm making. As long as I'm making enough to lead a life that makes me and my long-term partner happy, that's truly all I care about. So that's more traditional than I guess you're letting us to believe, because it's down to the fundamentals. I just want a simple, happy life, and I don't think that there's so much stress on money. It's come on, bro. Is this a dating podcast, or let's talk about love, man?
Well, I mean, it's interesting you bring that up, although if we look at divorces, the primary thing cited to for the reason for divorce is financial issues in the relationship. So this idea that finances are completely separated from relationships are ridiculous. Even feminist liberal women frequently want men to be providers despite their claims of desiring equality. In fact, we can go around the table on this. Who here would consider themselves more liberal or would consider themselves feminist? Starting with you.
I would say I'm pretty liberal. I'm not. I'd say as far as the political compass goes, right or left, I don't think I'm either. I'm just straight down. I'm just very anti-establishment, but I guess...
So you're like a anarchist, or...?
Yes, I'd say so.
You're a feminist, though, correct?
I'd say so, yeah.
What about you?
I would say I'm more liberal and a feminist.
And feminist? Okay, what about you?
I would say I'm liberal and a feminist.
Okay, what about you?
I would say lean more towards traditional values and conservatism.
Sorry, wait. Repeat that first part. I missed it.
More traditional.
Traditional values. I see. Okay.
Conservative.
And not a feminist?
No,
okay.
I wouldn't.
What about you?
Myself.
I'm the same. More conservative.
More conservative, not a feminist?
Non-feminist. No.
What about you?
Same.
As who?
As these two, right next to me.
More conservative.
Yes.
Not feminist.
Less feminist than most.
What does that mean though? Less.
It's a spectrum.
Yeah. I wouldn't be all the way up there, but
equal rights, but
should we smash the patriarchy?
Yeah, why not?
Okay, you're a feminist. What about you?
I would say I lean towards more the conservative side.
More conservative.
And I'm not all the way feminist, but I do agree with some of the values.
Some stuff. Okay.
Yeah.
I understand it's not completely black and white. What about you?
Conservative, not a feminist.
Not a feminist. Okay. Question going around the table. Where do I start? Let's start over here. Even if you're a feminist, not a feminist, everybody can just answer the question. You might want to scoot into the table a little bit just so you're closer to the mic. Should men pay on first dates?
Yes.
Okay. What about you?
Yes.
Yes?
Yes.
Yes, if he asked me out, yes.
Well, okay, I'll come back to that really quick. Go ahead.
That's a hard yes.
Hard yes. Okay.
If he asked me out, yes.
Well, you're currently in a relationship. I don't know if you went on like a not formal, but you went on a first date with your boyfriend. Did he pay for the date?
I don't even remember what our first date. We were like really young. It was like 16.
Currently, does he still pay for dates?
Honestly, no. We do split pay. Like if it's my birthday.
You guys are, to be fair, you guys are both.
We're
like
young, yeah. I don't expect him to pay for me.
So it's kind of a bit more common when you're both young. What about you? Should the guy pay?
It depends on who asks who out. So if a guy asks me out, then he should probably pay.
Okay. I'll come back to that. What do you think?
Doesn't matter to me. It truly doesn't. I paid for a couple first dates. I'm okay with that.
That's fine. Going back to you guys say, well, whoever asks should pay. If he asks, he should pay. How many first dates would you say you've had? Couple or?
Yeah, a couple.
What? 3, 4, 5, 6, 7? 10, 20, 30, 40?
I don't know. I guess we'll say like 7 or 8.
Okay. Of the 7 or 8 first dates, first dates, did you ask the guy or did he ask you?
I feel like it's less formal, the way, like.
Yeah, it's just kind of like, yo, let's hang out.
Yeah,
let's hang out.
It's you know.
Okay, I understand that, it's not like dinner and a movie, especially when you're young, you're not always doing like a really formal date, but who's the one who's taking I guess the easiest way I could frame it, the sort of initial initiative of requesting some sort of romantic rendezvous?
I'd say it's probably half and half, split.
50-50?
Yeah.
First date? Okay, what about you? Or sorry, no, this is for you.
Oh, okay.
You say men should pay. If men ask, they should pay. Do you ask men out on dates?
Yeah, more informal like that. Just a hangout, but I haven't really.
Well, have any of you
Not
been on
directly,
a formal date where the guy's like, "Hey, let's go," or I guess you could have said, "Hey, first time hanging out, really, or whatever. Let's go grab coffee. Let's go grab some food."
Yeah.
You've had more formal. Not just, I don't know, Netflix and chill or let's hang out. You have formally asked a guy out for dinner. First date. I'm not talking to your boyfriend.
Not for a first date. I haven't formally asked like that before.
So how many formal first dates have you been on?
I don't know.
Three. You don't need to tell me exact, just an approximation. 3, 4, 5?
Somewhere in that, 3, 4, 5.
And was it always the guy who asked for the formal date?
Yeah, I guess.
Okay. What about you?
Maybe 10.
10 formal dates?
Yeah.
Okay. Did the guy ask?
Yeah.
Every single time?
All of them.
So this idea, well, whoever asks should pay, does conveniently ignore the fact that de facto men are initiators, men are the askers almost all the time, the majority of the time. So it's kind of, look, this idea of whoever asks should pay, I could be on board with that if it was the case that men and women asked each other out at comparable rates, but they clearly don't. It's probably like 95-5.
Can I add?
Sure.
Sometimes if there's not going to be a second date, I will pay half, usually. Because,
That's fair. And I've definitely paid for dates as well.
Well, first dates.
Yeah.
Like, I get if you're dating a guy, Okay. You had something?
Yeah, I just want to say that I'm like, I don't mean my boyfriend. It was a really weird way we met, but I just want to, like, it started because I kind of, like, told him first that I liked him, and then the guy kind of did that, so. Because you said.
You.
I guess I kind of initiated us, like, talking, getting to know each other more.
Okay.
Yeah, me too. I literally asked my boyfriend out.
Wait, do you want the pizza or?
I'm good for now.
Okay, let's maybe Felicity, when you get a moment. Are you guys done with your pizzas?
Yeah, I'm done.
Okay, maybe
I will.
I guess we'll leave them.
I will eventually.
We'll leave them there for a little bit, but
Yeah.
just if you guys want to nibble.
I'll make a nibble, yeah.
Wait, sorry, you were saying something about.
It's just like you said,
you
like.
hit on your boyfriend.
Yeah.
So you guys went to school together?
We did. We met through a mutual friend, and the person who introduced us also liked me, and we all kind of knew it, but I was interested in my boyfriend, so I confessed to him, like, secretly, and then we kind of started seeing each other for a month until we told everyone.
Sure.
So.
Matt, thank you for the merch. Chris, thank you for the merch. Appreciate it, guys. Okay, so wait, hold on. Let me just get back to the original point here. Oh, right, the whole like feminist thing or whatever. I'm trying to remember where I was going with that. You were making a point about how you're more feminist.
Yes.
And because of this, you don't care as much about money, right?
Not really, no. Then again, to be fair, I've never really had a formal date. I mean, most recent one was I got taken out to Dave & Buster's, you know, once my boyfriend
I'm not
got
sure
his
how
first
that's relevant,
paycheck.
but thank you for sharing that. So going back to this, who here said they were feminist and also said men should pay on first dates? I think it was you. I think.
Whoa, that's not what I said.
I think you said men should pay, right?
No, she said it was conditional. It was like based on the circumstance.
And I've also paid for dates, like first dates too. And I literally
Is it
asked.
the majority? Or you said 50-50?
50-50. And also, I was the one who asked my boyfriend to date me.
Yeah, this does happen, although I would say there's no dispute that women do ask men out. There's no dispute that women do pay for first dates.
Right.
But what I'm trying to get at is I'm talking more so in averages.
Gotcha.
So, and it's not even average. The majority experience would be men are going to be the initiators and men are going to pay for dates, right? Not to say that there aren't instances where women will initiate, where women will pay for dates. I don't have an exact, there was a study on it. I would put it, to be conservative, 95% of the time the guy initiates, 95% of the time the guy pays for the first date. I'm curious, though, to hear from any women here who, like for you, for example, have you ever paid for a first date?
Not that I can recall, no.
And you're 36. How many first dates do you think you've been on? Dozens?
Oh my God.
Hundreds, maybe?
I don't know about hundreds, but quite a few.
Yeah, maybe like 40, 50, 60.
Probably around that.
Yeah. I mean, look, if you've been dating since you were 18, you go on 2 or 3 dates a year, you're at 40, 50, 60.
I was single for 5 years.
Sure.
So, yeah.
And sometimes people go on 10, 12.
Yeah, I went on a
bunch
lot.
of dates in a short period of time.
Mm-hmm.
Never paid for a first date.
I split a first date one time. The guy actually reached over and grabbed my food, which I was disgusted
Rude.
by. And then we split it, and I blocked him.
Good times. And have you ever asked the guy out first?
I've never asked a guy out.
Never asked a guy out?
No.
Anybody here never asked a guy out?
Never.
Never asked a guy out? Are you saying no? You have?
Like
or-
mutual hangout, but like not directly.
Have you ever been on a dating app?
Yeah.
On a dating app, did you ever say to a guy, hey, let's go out? Or was it always the guy asking?
Usually the guy.
Usually the guy. Anybody here never asked a guy out?
No.
Never asked a guy out? By the way, guys, just people audio podcast, so instead of
Never.
No, I have not.
Okay. No?
No.
Never asked a guy out? Never asked a guy out? Here's the real kicker on this. Has a guy ever asked you out? Yeah, exactly.
Yes.
Oh my God.
Is that a trick question?
Like what? Hundreds of men have probably. I'm not saying you went out with every guy. You guys have probably rejected tons of men, but hundreds of men have asked you out. Thousands, even maybe. This includes like Instagram DMs, dating apps, in person.
Yeah, of course.
Yeah,
Fucking
probably.
some dude, you're repoing his shit. And he's
Actually, that has.
Oh wait, yeah,
that
actually,
has
hold on.
happened
We
a
gotta
couple
talk
of
about that.
times,
Have you
yeah.
ever like
Good times.
you're fucking repoing? I feel like that's an immediate red flag though. It's like, fuck, I'm repoing this dude's car, but he's kind of cute, you know?
In South Florida and Miami, I get a lot of the old men.
Oh, yeah. Those old men.
I repo their
see
car.
that.
And
Like Boca.
Going to you, how many times have you been asked out?
Social media and in person.
And by the way, not saying you actually went out with, you could have rejected them, but how many times total?
I would say
A couple dozen, 100?
I would say a
plus?
couple dozen.
Couple dozen. What about you? 100
I agree,
plus?
a couple dozen.
Couple dozen, 100 plus.
100 plus, probably.
1,000 plus.
I don't know.
You don't know? What about you?
At
Probably
least
not.
100
100 plus. How many guys?
Couple dozen, I guess.
Couple dozen.
Like 40, 50.
40, 50.
Online, a couple dozen, but in
into
person.
Into the mic.
Sorry. Online, a couple dozen, but in person, it was always like we were friends, and then it just fell in naturally. So it's a hard conversation because it's like I didn't ask him out, he didn't ask me out. It just grew naturally. So I've never really been on like a formal date. That's why this is so hard for me to answer.
Okay. I guess to kind of wrap this all together, link it all together, I was asking you guys about, would you give up college and career for a billionaire? Would you give up college and career for a job that pays you $1 million? I'm just so confused. Like, why would you not pick the billionaire? That's my confusion. Like, you want to rent your car out? Seems like hold on, all you guys wanting to do all this work, and I got to go to class and study for my final. I have to play this for you guys. Hold on. Wait, hold on. Where is it?
I don't know, man. That sounds like a lot of work.
It sounds like a lot of work.
But at least
You can meet
fulfilling.
you meet a billionaire. You never have to work a day in your life.
I hate that.
You're taken care of. Your family's taken care of. Your kids are taken care of. Your grandkids are taken care of. Maybe dozens or hundreds of generations of your future, great grandchildren taken care of. Generational wealth.
Yeah.
Just kind of interesting. Why is that?
I've seen what wealth does to people generationally, especially being from South Florida, going to school and living in like a very, very, not just, actual status, like how much you have, but the money mentality, I'm just not a fan of it.
You already have the money. So then ultimately, though, this wouldn't have really anything to do with the money. It would come down to your parenting. You can still be obscenely wealthy, and you could raise your kids in such. I'm not suggesting that. I mean, you can take care of your kids exceptionally well, but you don't have to spoil them. They don't have to be little spoiled brats. In fact, you can hide the degree of your wealth. You don't need to let on to your children, by the way, we're super rich. They might get some hints through your lifestyle.
You could still raise them simply with financial stability. I understand that. It's just a matter of locking myself down to a Walmart. Now, if you were to tell me, like, hey...
Or to a billionaire man.
It's personality based. I would rather struggle with somebody. I would rather be sleeping on the streets with somebody if that somebody aligns with my soul.
You'd rather be homeless.
No, that's not what
You said sleeping on the streets.
I'm saying is it's about the character.
Aren't you homeless currently? Technically? Well, you do like the travel shit.
I mean, conditionally, I guess. But what I'm saying is, look, if the billionaire just so happens to be my aligned karmic soul twin, the other end of my red string, and he just so happens to be a billionaire, beautiful. But that's not what I think about when I think of relationship and marriage and long term. I just want a soul that.
Okay, what about the other? Let's hear from the other girls.
Sorry,
please.
my fault.
What do you guys think?
To me, it's just like not a fulfilling life. Like I love shopping and I love like doing.
You love
nothing.
shopping.
Yeah,
That's your
but
hobby
how
now.
long can I do it for? Like my whole life, just shopping and doing nothing, traveling. No, like
that's it. Yeah,
no,
travel,
but that's not like that's
shop,
not fulfilling. Like,
hang out with your billionaire boyfriend, husband, whatever. Have kids eventually if you want to have kids or not, whatever you want to do.
But that's just like not fulfilling. Like
what's
working,
fulfilling?
Like working. I want to help people. I think that's fulfilling.
Why is work? I don't understand why this idea of work as fulfillment.
Well, why is work fulfilling to men? Why is work fulfilling to you?
Sure. So, first off, if we're gonna view it from the frame and lens of it is more so within the male traditional or male gender expectation, traditional gender roles that men are primary breadwinners or men are supposed to get fulfillment from work. Even I take the trade. Even I take the female billionaire over my really fulfilling job. The reality is, now some of you may go on to have fulfilling careers. I think careers can be fulfilling. However, I would wager for the vast majority of people, 95% of people, you're going to be slaving away for some megacorp, some corporation, cold corporation, doesn't give a fuck about you. Your boss is going to say, be here at this time. These are going to be your hours. Some of you may go on to be self-employed, whatever. Then you're you're a slave to somebody else, which would be your consumer or your client or whatever it is. This idea that ultimate fulfillment comes from career seems a bit misguided. I don't think even really successful people who have had fulfilling careers, they sit on their deathbed and they think, wow, I closed that fucking sale. I did X, Y, Z. I think ultimate fulfillment from life will come from family, primarily, will come from friends, will come from those sorts of...
1,000%.
Again, not to say that you can't enjoy and get fulfillment from a career, but in terms of ultimate fulfillment, and to finish my point off, I think most people don't even have careers. I think most people have jobs. Mm-hmm. And like, unless you're some rock star or, you know, you're doing some really, I can maybe see like if you're a doctor or like in healthcare or something, there can be some degree of fulfillment where you're like, there are some jobs where there's like a component of actually helping people. But if you're just like, I don't know, an HR manager for like NVIDIA, or like you're some like project manager for, what's like kind of like Microsoft. Mm-hmm. Really? Oh my God, I didn't hire that one person. Deathbed reminiscing, like you're on your deathbed reminiscing about, wow, I sat in a cubicle. Mm-hmm. I sat in an office for fucking like 30 years of my life. Like, look, some of y'all might have cool jobs, I guess.
That's exactly
most people aren't. Most people aren't.
Question.
Y'all gonna be hustling and grinding. Work is stressful. Wake up at fucking 7 a.m. Get off at 5, 6 p.m. Do it again, repeat it every single day. Shit, I don't have enough free time.
Is that not the circumstance you gave us with the Walmart question, though? Like, yeah, you're earning mega bread, but at the end of the day, it's the same exact thing. You're greeting people out of Walmart 40 hours a week. Is that not the same feel? Unless you truly enjoy greeting people out of Walmart. Is that not the same exact thing that you were just talking about with your office job that you're slaving away? Aren't we just slaving away at a Walmart, too?
Well, that is to assess if... so what I'm trying to achieve there is if you're married to a billionaire, the sort of passive wealth that passes on to you and opens up to you far exceeds if you just earned $1 million per year. But some people get bogged down in, well, I want to earn it and I want to work, blah, blah, blah. So I just ask, okay, but I guess the reason I bring that up is, well, if you're married to a billionaire, you're going to probably have a maid, you're going to have a private chef, you'll never have to work. Your husband, who's a billionaire, is never going to be like, okay, show up. You got to wake up at 7 a.m. and you got to stay here and you can't leave until like that's essentially what a job is. Mm-hmm. Show up 8 a.m., 9 a.m., 10 a.m. Stay there, do your job. Sometimes you can have a chill boss or whatever, or sometimes you have a boss like me who's a little snarky sometimes, a little snappy, a little snarky. And then, you know, show up here, do this, do that. Your husband's never going to do that. So that's my confusion. You can open yourself up to obscene levels of wealth through marrying a billionaire and never having to work. But some people pick, oh yeah, I'll just do menial, like for 40 years, I'll just greet people at a Walmart, which is like low skill job. I mean... That's my confusion. That's the reason for the comparison.
I see. I understand. Misunderstanding.
Yeah.
Honestly, if I was going to do a 9-to-5 job, I would have picked the billionaire, but I'm not picking a career that's 9 to 5. So that's why.
Well, I mean, you'll be working a lot, right?
I'll be working a lot, but after I get my PhD, then I can pick what I want to do. I can become a professor. I can do my own practice. I also kind of want to write, like try writing a few books. So that's why I think it's fulfilling. I think I'm helping people. But if I know, like, if I wasn't doing psychology, if I probably would have gone into like marketing or something, I probably would have, married the billionaire, because then I didn't want to do a 9-to-5 job. And that's something also why I picked psychology, because I don't want a 9-to-5 job.
Yeah, I don't know. Your car rental, like really?
People did used to work in agricultural societies where they would all work together as a family on the farm. So I think working is a fundamental part of life that we're kind of ignoring here.
Wait, but hold on.
It's not throwing out all your work to marry some billionaire for money. Like, there are other parts of life that work together that I think the questions ignore.
Well, so you're saying, so if I were to go back in time when we were like an agrarian or agricultural society, or even like industrial, I don't even know, and we went back, so okay, some families living on the farm, and all the kids fucking wake up at 5 a.m. The wife wakes up. Everybody's working. The boys, the girls, the wife, they're all working, milking cows or some shit, whatever. I don't know, tending to the crops. You think if they were given the opportunity, hey, you guys can live on your farm, still live on your farm, but like all the shit will just be automated for you? You don't think that they take the trade?
I think living like that makes you sluggish and kind of messes up your brain.
Well,
I think there's good things about work that, you can find fulfillment in that too.
So you think if I went down to went back to like, what is it, fiefdoms or like serfs in the Middle Ages or some shit. And they're just like in some like super rainy place in Europe, and there's just like muddy ditches like in England, and it's just fucking cloudy and miserable all the time. And they're just shoveling, their entire life is just shoveling fucking dirt and mud. You think they wouldn't take, not even for $1 million, they're just like, hey, somebody can come do this job for you. And all your benefits, you keep your benefits, but you just get to kick it. You don't think they take the trade? They're like, nah, I want to shovel this shit.
Well, why do older people get jobs even if they don't need the money? I think there's fulfillment.
That's a fair point. That's a compelling argument. I would say that has to do with a lack of imagination. So these people, when they're older, they get bored. I think that's just, there's things to do absent work. I think that's a lack of imagination. You might say, well, traveling eventually gets boring.
What do we define as work, though? Are we defining work as something that gives us a salary, something that is earned? Or is work, let's say, building a homestead, volunteering? It's still labor. You're still sweating, you're still grunting, you're still slugging around logs, but you're working towards something. I think work is fulfillment. You're kind of missing a huge part, because it's such a Western mindset that work is fulfillment. It is fulfillment if you're working towards something that brings you passion. So her conversation about psychology, absolutely. Do I want to be a stagehand slugging around amps for the rest of my life? Is it what I want to build my whole career on? Is that my identity? No, but you know what? I slug around gear for 4 hours a day and I get to see a beautiful show, and that is like, in that moment, it brings me peace, it brings me joy. I don't know, man. Is this like a dating podcast or a money podcast? Let's talk about love.
I already answered your question.
This
is completely, it's literally baked into the question, is would you date, because she turned down Billionaires, and then it segues into, because I think, and this is actually, you say it's not about dating, but I'm actually prepared to completely refute and destroy your point here, is actually, this is probably one of the most pressing issues as it relates to dating, as it relates to marriage, and as it relates to, the propagation. You can't really extract having children from, people can be child-free or whatever, but for the furtherance of humanity, people need to have children, obviously super important. If we have put propaganda out there, if we've put propaganda out there to propagandize women to put career first and say family comes secondary, which has been the case, which has been massive amounts of, unfortunately, extremely successful feminist propaganda, then that's going to have an impact on how late people get married.
Yes.
It's going to have an impact on fertility. If you start having kids, look, to be clear, you can have kids into your late 30s, even 40s. It becomes harder. Some people face fertility issues. We're below replacement, at least of the, it depends which country you're looking at. If you look at the so-called native populations of a lot of European countries, feminist propaganda, below replacement level, going to be massive population collapse, massive demographic changes in not just the United States, I should say not just in Europe, but also in the United States. Western countries, we see this happening in Korea, Japan, et cetera. It's going to be massive, massive societal issues. The reason it's related to finances is women have been propagandized. I'm not saying, oh, just become a trad wife and get married and have kids at 18. That's not necessarily.
Yeah, it's not that black and white.
It's not necessarily what I'm saying, but there's been a massive push to to be like, okay, boss babe, boss babe, boss babe, career, career, career. That's ultimate fulfillment. And husband, marriage, secondary. And then it has a negative impact on the children too. Because if you want to be a boss babe, career woman,
You also need to be a mother.
that's
How
great.
can you
Well,
balance the
that's
two of
where
those? I
it
understand.
becomes complicated.
Yes.
So I personally think, look, to be clear, I'll preface this by saying both parents can work, and that doesn't mean your child's going to turn out terribly. That's not the case. However, if we're talking about maximizing results, if we're talking about min-maxing, if we're talking about what's most optimal, I think the most optimal thing would be you have the parent taking care of the child.
Yes.
Not, go to childcare where some minimum wage worker isn't going to change their diapers as frequently as they should, isn't going to feed them as frequently as they should. I think the ultimate thing would be, honestly, look, if you're rich enough as a woman and your husband's cool with it, even better for the husband to be staying at home than pawning your child off to some fucking daycare or
Agreed.
nanny or whatever it is. But the economic reality, due to a bunch of reasons, in order to actually, for most people, the financial and the economic reality, two people will have to work in order to have a family. There's a bunch of reasons for that we don't have to get into, but I do think it is the best for the child if we do approach it from a more traditional dynamic, is husband, breadwinner, wife, stay home and take care of the kids. That's the best thing for the children. And I believe once you do have children, your selfish, ego-driven desires for fulfillment from career, I believe, and this applies to men too, right? Your selfish desires as a man ought to take a backseat to the interests of your children. You had something, go ahead.
Yeah, so as a woman that works in a male-dominated industry, I've been a repo agent for 5 years. So I work 10 to 12-hour shifts. I used to do night shift, and then I switched over to day shift. When you're young, it looks and appears like this is how you're going to find fulfillment, is by having a steady career and be able to take care of yourself, right? It's something that, like, it gives you that independence to where, any man can come into your life and they can leave and you'll be all right, right? But that is not how we were designed. We were not created to have that kind of discord. The woman was actually created as the helper to the man. Okay, they're created to be an emotional support to the man while the man provides, because they are actually built for that 40, 50, 60-hour work week. And so now that I'm older and marriage and I have found a new perspective on everything, there's no way I'd be able to take care of a family. I can barely take care of myself because I get home so tired that cooking even just a steak is like a whole chore. So I end up with ramen or something super fast and go to sleep just so I can do it all over again. There is no fulfillment. It's like being in a hamster wheel. And I would absolutely, if somebody wanted to go out on a date with me that was a billionaire, that had the same values as me, and was supportive in me being able to minister to people, even financially supporting my vision with God, then yeah, I would absolutely take that over working 40, 50, 60 hours by myself.
I understand where you're coming from, but I think that also kind of, there's a difference between job and career like we talked about before.
Mm-hmm.
Well, even if you have a job, even if you have a career, I don't think this actually challenges anything that I said as it relates to what's best for the children.
Yeah.
I mean, I'd also like to, I went on for a bit there. In response to what I said, does anybody have any objections?
I feel like I don't agree because I grew up with like 2 working parents, and my mom, like, she loves her job and she's a food scientist, and obviously, like you said,
what does she do?
She's a food scientist.
Food scientist.
Yeah.
Okay.
And she obviously, like, I mean, I could say in elementary school I was kind of sometimes felt like sad because I had to take the bus and some parents would drop their kids to school. But then as I grew older, I realized like my mom's her own individual. Like, she is still a very good mother. We had dinner as a family every night. On the weekends, they would spend as much time as they could. And I feel like they had both my parents worked, but they still treated us like really good. And even in high school, though, my mom actually would have to drive an hour to work and drive an hour back and would do like full days. And my dad was actually like cooking us dinner, and he was doing a lot for us, but I didn't ever feel like neglected by my mom. Like growing up, I still think she's like the best mother she could have been. So I feel like it depends. Like maybe if you are a parent and you're not giving enough attention to your children, yeah, then I could see you'd feel neglected, and that's not the best parenting. But coming from a person who's both parents worked and they both worked a lot of hours, I still never felt neglected. And I think I grew up to be like pretty good.
Yeah, and just to be clear, to reiterate here, the suggestion is not that, you know, everybody who's grown up in like a two-parent household where, you know, the man worked and the woman stayed home and took care of the kids, that all the children under that dynamic always turn out like perfectly. And then in the other dynamic where both parents go out and work, the children always turn out awfully. That's absolutely not the case. But I'm just looking in terms of what is optimal, what is best. And again, my position would just be, while it works, it can work, things can be totally fine. I do think, and it sounds like it was perfectly fine for you. There's no disputes there. I do think it is the best to have at least one parent there who's taking care of the kid.
Yeah.
Like that's the most optimal. That's the most optimal. And especially, I want to send my kid to daycare, to childcare.
Yeah.
Don't want to do it. So, any objections from anybody else on the panel? Wait, actually, sorry. Before you do, save it. I need to let some chats come through. Sorry for the delay, guys.
Teddy West
I apologize.
29 donated $200.
I should have got it in sooner. Sorry, man.
First time donating. Brian, I love yours and Andrew's work. I saw your post of that evil woman wanting to hurt your innocent cat.
Oh, yeah, that was crazy.
If anything happens to your cat, me and the boys are ready for war.
Yeah, there's some wicked, evil people out there, man. Say some weird shit. But thank you, Teddy Westside. Sorry for the delay on that. Thank you for appreciate your first time sending a dono here. Thank you, man.
Doc Venabilis has donated $200.
Yo, thank you, man.
These young ladies have been sold a bill of goods.
Did you mean a false?
Any of you value motherhood over boss bimbo? You will reach age 50, childless, shriveled hoo-ha, and Zoloft dependent. Good luck with that.
Anybody want to respond to Doc Venabilis? Yeah.
I do want to be a mama. I do want to be mama myself. I absolutely. So there will, but I also do want to work. Maybe it's not as much as in the future my husband works, but also keep in mind our age groups here. We just left. I'm talking 17, 18, 19. I left home a little earlier than usual. I left home at 17, and I've been living alone since then. We just barely stepped into adulthood. I get it, biologically we're fertile, we can pop out kids now, but that's really not the move, and we've seen it several times before. It's good to wait until you're in your 20s. Our brains are developing. So you know what? I'm seeing this, if you don't mind me asking, how old are you?
33.
33. How old are you, sir?
36.
36. You guys are coming from a perspective of a decade over us.
Yeah.
So it's not like we're inherently wrong, you're inherently right, or vice versa. We have to take into account, we're still developing. I'm still, and this is to prove your point. I do want to be a mama. And I do have those random spurts of, damn, I kind of want a kid right now. I kind of want baby fever, bruh. I want to be sitting there making pies for my kid, but at the end of the day, I also still want to fulfill something for myself. So why can there not be both? Why can I not build something along with my partner? And when the time comes, if the split is, okay, we're going from 50-50 work, building something for our family, and then once we build that family, maybe my work is a little bit less and his is a little bit more. It's not so black and white. It's not about some boss bimbo shit. It's about just general autonomy. It is all in our divine nature. It is, as you were saying, I'm not inherently Christian, but I do believe in that value that look, I'm androgynous. I'm super androgynous, but
what does that have to do with anything? But okay, go ahead.
Because I'm saying I have a masculine essence, so I have a lot of masculine aspirations. But at the end of the day, it's natural. It's in our DNA to want to nurture. I'm sorry, I talk really
Continue.
loud.
Go ahead.
But you got to give us at least a little bit of the slack of we're still developing in ourselves. That's just
let me do a quick response, and I'll let you go. Then I'll let you go. So, I understand that I'm a bit older than some of you. However, I also was once 18, 19, 20. Yeah. And if somebody asked me when I was 18, 19, 20, slogging away through college, and they were like, hey, Brian, you have your little, your ambitions with, you want to do career, you want to get an education. Mind you, at least I know people have varying experiences in college. I found college to, frankly, be a massive waste of time. For sure. I always thought, well, at least after I dropped out, never to let college get in the way of your education. In any case, I'm sure the college girls are going to love that one. If somebody proposed to me, Brian, if at 18 some billionaire woman came along and was like, hey, I'll marry you. You don't have to work. We're good. There's no question. I don't, back when I was 18, who knows what I could have, who knows? I would have taken it. And you might say, well, Brian, retrospectively, trust me, at 18, I would have taken that shit. Even though the male biological imperative is to provide, still take it. Still take the trade. Of course. So that's just what's in. I don't know. It's kind of interesting.
Can I
it's kind
say
of interesting.
something?
Oh. Yeah. Well, hold on. I want to go in order here, but really quick. Wait. Did the one from Pastey George come in?
A message from the government of Canada.
Pastey George.
I'll let you guys go after this. Hold on. Sorry for the delay, Pastey. I'm sorry.
Since ancient times, men have worked for the sake of their families. Their actual fulfillment is knowing they have a legacy, which is their kids. Women have lost that because of feminism.
Good point, Pastey George. Thank you, man. Good to see you in the chat. Sorry for the delay, man. My bad. I was in the midst. So I think you go.
So going back to what we were talking about before, the world is also changing. You can work from home
better?
Now. There's things
it depends. It depends.
It depends where we're talking about.
Sorry, didn't mean to interrupt you. Go ahead.
But you can work from home. Both parents can have a job, work from home, and still take care of their children. And they can still be attentive, too. Mm-hmm. Like, you can have different schedules. Like, for example, my mom works at 4 a.m. to, 12. And then my dad is always working. But that's always worked for us because she's still there to take care of us. There's always been... the point is, you can have two parents working and it can still be beneficial for the kids. And you have an extra income as well.
Okay. What did you have?
I would just say that I would honestly give up my businesses to raise kids, if it worked for our family. My want and need to build something for myself has almost zero impact on situational choices, but I think after your kids age out, when it's 25 years down the line, I'll still want to keep working and do something productive, and I want to ask everybody here if you would do that as well.
Yes.
Yes?
To an extent, yes.
Do what?
Sorry, what was the question?
Do what?
If you would give up just for a time your careers to raise kids and then go back to it, if you were given the choice.
I think
if the answer is yes, how long?
Are we talking career pursuits long term, her studying for her PhD, or are we talking career as in your day-to-day job,
Wait, hold on. Let me make this simpler. Who here wants kids? Show of hands. You don't want kids? No kids? Maybe it'll change. Who knows?
I already have one.
Yeah. You want more kids? Maybe kids? No kids? Don't want.
No kids.
Okay. Maybe it'll change. Who knows?
As of right now, no.
Well, no. So just to be clear, I don't mean. I don't mean kids right now. I totally understand that, but maybe
down the line.
Yeah, as of right now, down the line,
in your late 20s, early 30s, even then.
No.
100% certain.
I mean, maybe it would change, but
yeah.
But don't even see it down the line.
No.
Why? Just curious why. I'm just curious why.
That's just not the life I see for myself. I like kids and everything, but I kind of just want to work, and I would want to get married, but I'm happy with just those two.
What's the point of getting married? Anyways.
I want a partner though. I want a partner for life.
Just have a boyfriend for life, I guess.
Well, I kind of like that.
You've been dating a boyfriend for 2 years. He's also on board, I'm assuming, with the no kids.
Yeah.
Okay.
I mean, we've talked. I mean, I don't know. He isn't pressuring me or anything. I mean, he maybe wants kids, but after being with me, I think he's also realizing he maybe doesn't want it. So.
Like, have you guys had the convo, or?
I mean, we had a convo, nothing serious. It's just I've said, like, if I were to marry someone, they have to respect that I probably won't have kids, and I don't want to feel pressured about it. So.
And he said.
And he was fine with it. I mean, we don't really know yet. I know I don't really want kids. He doesn't think he wants kids either. So.
Sure. Why don't you guys want kids?
I just don't see it.
Don't want
my life.
to push out a football out of the.
Absolutely not.
Bigger than the football, I guess. Yeah, it's pretty. Babies are big, might be painful. What about you?
I just don't see myself being something that a child, like, not needs growing up, but I don't, as of right now, I'm not kind of that nurturing, loving person. I do believe that a child deserves to be 100% cared for and nurtured to the fullest. And I think as of right now, I'm not someone that would be very, like, empathetic if something, I don't really know how to explain it,
if
but
it was your child that came out of your
message
body,
from the government
I think
of Canada.
you would feel that.
George donated $200.04. If women are still developing mentally until the age of 25, then why do they have the right to vote at 18? Shouldn't they be incompetent and thus denied voting until age 25?
Humans, Pastey George, humans are still developing mentally until the age of 25.
Men actually take longer to develop mentally.
Yeah, exactly.
That doesn't mean anything.
Well, so then should we, including both men and women, should we raise the voting age to 25 for both?
That leans into a whole different
I'm okay with that.
But
I'd be okay with that.
So. Yeah. With that in mind, can we still buy a gun at 21 but can't vote until 25, or are we changing all of these to 25?
You got it. Hold on. Please don't make me have to remind you once more. How many times has it been? 5, 10? You got to speak closer to the mic, okay?
I'm sorry, sir.
Just make the fix.
I'm sorry.
Finish your thought.
Well, this is leaning to a whole other conversation, but if we're going to be changing voting age to 25, why don't we change all the other things that come with adulthood to 25, including drinking?
Read this from Rachel Wilson. Read that from Rachel Wilson.
Stop the cope. You don't want the responsibility and don't have to think of anything but yourself. Shame. Appreciate that, but I do want the responsibility. I respect your opinion, though.
Somebody else had something. I think you wanted to jump in. I'm going to step away for just a moment. Go ahead, though.
Yeah, I just wanted to say, actually, when I was 18, right before I actually met the father of my son, I met someone who was much older than me at the time, too, but who actually gave me the offer to settle down. And I didn't take it because I just wasn't attracted to him, and he was much older and all of these things. And he told me, like, I'll put you through school and I'll do all these, these things. And then I, kind of refused it and went on to meet my now ex. And I can just tell you that being older and a little bit wiser, that if I could go back in time, because I would never not want to have my son, but I will say that choice of me refusing that, like an easier life, as opposed to like the struggles that I endured for decades and the trauma that I endured for decades after, it changes you. It really changes you. So I know you guys are all very, very young and you don't have, you don't have as much life experience, but it really does change you as a person. Yeah. And yeah, that's all.
And I think had I gone through, or had any of us had that retrospective stance that you have, and it seems like you have a little bit as well, we probably would agree with that. However, I simply, as much
so
as
when I was like younger, like you got your age, 18, 19, 20s, whatever, I never wanted kids either. And I was all about like the feminist movement and moving towards, just a career, figuring my life out. Like no guy's gonna come in the middle of that. Like no kids, never wanted kids ever. But there comes a point when you get to a certain age where like you realize it was kind of backwards the way that you were thinking, and the reality of like all those years wasted kind of hits you. And I'm not saying it in a way that I'm trying to say that I don't agree with your perspective, because I've been there. I've been there. I've thought those same things. And I'm not arguing that I'm better than or worse than anybody. I am just saying, out of my experience, that I hope it resonates with you now, and maybe one day you'll look back and be like, oh, you know, I was just like trying to give you loving advice for the future.
Yeah, same for me as well. Like, because when you're young, you know, you don't see the foreseeable future. You're thinking about, you know, your present moment and how you want to, you know, thrive, and as you should. I mean, I don't want to take that away from any of you. You should focus on yourselves and your life and your betterment and your personal growth and development. But honestly, like, when you're in a car scrounging for change because you can't afford McDonald's, you know what I mean? As opposed to like having your school paid for, and like it's just a completely different lifestyle.
Once you're living it, you know, you guys have a wisdom, and I can't speak for the rest of the ones who are, you know, 18, 19, you know, our age, but at least the way I see it is, I don't know this. I haven't lived through this circumstance yet, but I can look in your eyes, and I can tell that there is truth in this. It's just not a truth that I or any of us have experienced yet, and maybe that's something we just naturally have to go through. I think, 'cause I'm already getting baby fever, man. You know, if I were given that opportunity, that he was the hypothetical that he was talking about of marrying a billionaire, it was a pretty weird hypothetical, because it was all based on money. But let's say my karmic, you know, the love of my life, you know, same with y'all, the love of your life, your absolute dream man, also happened to be grinding and give you that easy life when you're in the midst of the struggle that we haven't experienced yet, we'd probably take it too. We're just not there yet. That is the beauty of feminism. It's to have the choice. It's to have the choice of to be a stay-at-home mom or to be hardworking and everything in between. That's truly what it is. It's to have the free will. If you want to be a child wife, hell yeah. I can see myself being a child wife when I'm like 80, cooking pies for my grandkids, milking the cows, you know, bringing some cereal. My dad comes home not my dad, my God.
By the way, just to your point, it's never too late to find love. I just want to let you guys know that, because I feel honestly, it's truly not. No, I've met people personally. I've worked with people who are significantly older, in their 60s, 70s, and they've gotten married and they found love. So like,
that's so cute.
I wouldn't say that if you want to have kids, there is obviously a very biological timeline.
Of course, yes.
You know, but to find love and to find like a meaningful connection, you can find that at any point in time. Yeah. So.
I met an 80-year-old the other day who told me that he just got married.
Yeah, so possible.
Yeah. And also, there's always adoption and other options as well for having a kid.
True.
I'm 19 and I want kids. I find it really strange when I meet other women that are not maternal and don't have that instinct, but like, to each their own. I do think some women should not be mothers.
I agree.
But it's weird and unnatural to not be maternal. Like, do you know what I mean? To not crave that's like, I think literally in our DNA.
I think
it depends.
It depends on how you're raised. I think.
So for me, I was raised.
DNA?
No. I'm saying wanting a child or not wanting a child. It really it depends on how you're raised, and like, you know, the nature versus nurture type thing. That's what I'm saying.
I suppose. I don't know. I just find it a little sociopathic when I meet a woman that's not maternal at all.
Maternal in nature, I think we all have, but she does bring up a good point. Extensive family abuse and trauma can warp your perception of what family means.
Yes.
That's what I mean. Our nurture is all, I don't know about y'all, but I've been taking care of little animals since I was like 4 years old. I got a gator tattooed on my foot because I took care of a little gator. I called, he was my son, right? We all have that, but a lot of people go through traumas that turn them away for the same reason that a lot of people are opposed to love, opposed to marriage, because there's a nurture and nature dynamic. That's all I'm gonna say. But I agree with you. I'm 19 and I also want kids, and this is coming from someone who, like you said, is pretty dude-ish, you know, in demeanor. I got a fair amount of androgyny, but at the end of the day, I'm girl. I want a soul flick, scrambling around. I teach him how to climb towers. That's my train of thought.
Yeah, for me, I feel like I came from a house that wasn't very nurturing. So obviously there was a lot of love in my household and everything, but there wasn't, like, let's say I lost a tennis match or something like that. there's no like there wasn't like, okay, I'll take you guys to go get pizza, or I'll bake you cookies. Like when you're sad, it's more get up, thug it out,
The reassurance.
and life goes on.
I was
a little
also
more
raised
cold.
similarly.
So it's not that, I don't feel like obviously, like I would love to have children, things like that, but where I'm at currently and like kind of my headspace is I wouldn't want to give a child like a disservice because I can't do that for someone else. But that's just my take.
So what I had said earlier.
One sec. I'll let you come in.
Teddy Westside 29 donated $200. Your mindsets of not wanting children will eventually kill off the species. South Korea is a prime example of this. Quit drinking the feminist Kool-Aid. You will regret it later in life. Trust me.
Yo, Teddy Westside. Wait, is this like a How I Met Your Mother?
It is How I Met Your Mother.
Teddy Westside.
Teddy
Yo,
Westside.
thank you, man. Teddy Westside. Appreciate it. Send in another one. Confirm or deny if you're a How I Met Your Mother fan. We got Pastey
Message from
here.
the government of Canada.
Pastey George donated $200.04.
Thank you, man.
Nice.
Many women infected with feminism should heed the warnings from women like Kate Mulvey, Nora Vincent, Candace Owens, Rachel Wilson, Bettina Arndt, and more. Their stories and advice are gold.
Yo, Pastey George, thank you, man. By the way, Pastey George here, he's a Canadian. He's a very intelligent Canadian man, very intelligent. So, you should always listen to a Canadian? I don't know what I
I'm
just said.
Canadian.
You're Canadian?
Yeah. Both of my parents were born there.
Oh, do you have citizenship or?
I could get it, but I don't actively have it.
I have a question, but I know you wanted to come in. What did you have to say?
Yeah, no. I kept getting interrupted every time I tried to say
Go ahead.
this.
It's okay. Just go ahead.
No, so I understand feeling like you don't have the nurturing ability. I was raised by my father, right? My mom left to Argentina, and then I got involved with drugs really young. And I just was always like trying to be like my dad, so that's why I have more of that masculine side to me. But when it comes from you, when the baby is in your body and it's being formed, I definitely think that it would just naturally come to you. And I think we get in our own headspace about how we're supposed to feel and if we are actually built for this, but like you are built for this. And until that time comes when like there's no way that you're going to see your own flesh and blood and not have love and affection and empathy for it.
There is something spiritual about it.
Yeah.
There is something absolutely spiritual about it.
Right.
With the point of feminism, I'm a feminist, but I want to be a mother. And I am, if this is the situation, willing to try that same home lifestyle if that is what's best for my family. But I don't want to give up, not my, but our creative pursuits for this. I know identical twin sisters raised equally. One wants children, the other does not. Oh, I'm sorry. But I've seen it firsthand. I watched my little sister be born, and that was, and like I said, I'm not inherently Christian, but I am omnistic. So I believe in your faith. I believe in a God, a creator, and there is nothing more pure and holy than seeing a newborn child, and that awoke something in me at a very young age, and I want that. Just not yet. Yes. Sorry.
All right.
Can I say? I want to say something controversial. Is that okay?
Go ahead.
To your point. Yeah. It's a little bit controversial because as a mom, I can tell you, yes, having a child does change your life, and it does make you look at the bigger picture, of course, because how can you not? You're literally alive to keep another human being alive. However, I will say not everybody is inherently born with a maternal instinct. I've seen it. I've experienced it. Even myself, because of the things that I would say I am very nurturing, but because of what I endured in that relationship, it deeply affected me and traumatized me, and it really actually affected my son. And it affected me being a parent to my son because of the previous experiences. So it's all like a learning curve and experience. And to your point also, I think it is wise for you to know your limitations and for you to know like where you're at, to have that self-awareness, because I myself didn't, and I think now looking back, it potentially caused my son a lot of unnecessary harm. So yeah, I think I think you're both right. Yeah.
So next question here. Okay, would you rather clean sewers for $100,000 or have a high-profile, fulfilling job, but you make no money?
What do you mean by high-profile, fulfilling job?
You're an attorney, you're a doctor, but you can't make any money from it. Can't make any money. So,
okay.
Clean sewers for $100,000 or whatever, you can pick the job. Whatever would be, you can't be like rock star, or like it can't be something like where the status is like insane.
Wait, are you getting any money from anywhere else?
Yeah, good question.
No.
So like you're not surviving then? Because you need money.
Unless you marry a rich guy or you just have, I don't know. Yeah, you're not making money.
So it's like a high-profile, unpaid internship versus a dirty work job, but you're getting paid fat stacks.
No, it's not an internship. You're not fetching coffee for a doctor's office. You're the doctor. You're
But
the
you're not getting
lawyer.
paid.
Correct.
So it's volunteer work, essentially.
Sure, it's volunteer.
Interesting one. I'm gonna get back to you on that.
You gotta pick one. Here else.
Can I start?
Okay, we'll come back.
I gotta cook real quick.
Which do you pick?
Well, I mean, you need money to survive in this world, so I would obviously pick the one paying you money. You can't live without the money.
Okay. What do you pick?
Yeah, I'd have to do the sewer, because how can I survive?
Sewer.
I think.
Oh, sorry, my bad. I meant the opposite. I would do the non-paying.
Okay.
Yeah.
Just live in poverty, but yeah.
Yeah, I think the fulfilling job, you said if you have a husband, you know.
Maybe does that kind of destroy the purpose of the hypothetical a little bit? Chat, let me ask the chat. Should there be chat? Do we allow them to like have a rich? I mean, I don't know.
Yeah, we got to incorporate all the hypotheticals into
What
this.
if you're a doctor
how about
and you take donations?
How about this? Let's just fast forward. You are married, but your husband isn't earning enough. Like, he earns enough where you guys are just getting by. You're just getting by, but you guys are going to have like face certain financial issues, blah, blah, blah. So you're not like destitute, but yeah, how about that?
So if it means taking care of not just myself, but the family that I build, I'll do whatever it takes. I'll clean up dog shit. Sorry for my language, but I will do what I have to do to take care of the family that I will have down the line.
What about you?
Yeah, same.
Yeah, sewer still then.
I stick with my choice.
I think just getting by is just getting by, so I'd stick with my choice.
I'd take whatever gives the most money, which is sewers.
I agree. Sewer.
I don't like this question.
Yeah, me neither. I feel like this is like
Why?
setting up for some sort of like checkmate that's kind of like already on a very intricate bait.
No, it's definitely a setup.
It's a setup.
It's a
That's what
setup.
it feels like. It feels like a setup.
How is
For
it?
sure it is.
I think you're overthinking it, to be honest.
I
but-
gotta overthink it. We're on the whatever podcast.
I think the root of the question is money versus the fulfillment.
Look,
but
here's
you're
the
still
point
making-
of the question.
Here's the checkmate.
Here's the point of the question. I guess if you ask men and women this question, men are far more likely to pick the sewer job, and women are far more likely to pick the unpaid but like kind of more glamorous, let's say, career.
That makes sense.
Yeah, I mean that checks out.
Because men are a bit more money motivated than women are.
Providing
Makes
motivated.
sense.
I think let's shift that mentality. If we're talking about traditional providing, you know, let's get money out of this. Money is here to provide, right? So
That's easy as a woman to say, but let me explain why this will never go away.
okay.
So this idea, so just to be clear, your contention is with me saying men are more motivated to get money.
Okay, yeah, motivated.
Do you disagree? Is that your contention?
No, actually,
Do you think
I
women
I
are
do agree.
just as motivated as men are?
I think recently we've been getting more and more motivated, but if we really zoom out on the time scale, no.
Yeah, so...
Men have historically been more on the must provide for my family.
Well, I would even argue modern day, today...
Yes,
men
no,
are
I
more,
agree.
Men are more motivated to make money.
Because of the binary that we've established for several millennia already. It's kind of ingrained within us.
Who established it?
Men. Ourselves.
Is it men? You think so?
Yeah, that's how it started.
Well, I'll frame it like this. So I think when it comes to survival needs, I would argue that men and women have comparable motivation as it relates to making money related to survival, right? That's the most important thing. You need money to survive.
Yes.
You need food, you need water, you need a house, you need shelter, et cetera, et cetera. Both men and women need those two things. Both of them, whether you're a man or a woman, you're paying the same rent. You're paying the same, well, men actually, maybe I'm being a bit pedantic here. Men probably pay a little bit more for food because we have a higher calorie requirement. Anyways, that's kind of irrelevant. Very minor fucking nitpick on myself, I guess. However, I would say the second most important biological imperative next to survival would be to have kids, to reproduce.
That
and
is what survival is.
The mechanism by which people reproduce is engage in monogamous. Well, it doesn't. I suppose it doesn't have to be monogamous, but you need to have a relationship. You need to date. You need to be appealing to the opposite sex. Women's finances are nearly completely irrelevant to your attraction to the opposite sex. Men overwhelmingly don't care. For certain, to be charitable, there are certain economic and financial realities to, like, most people. Both people are going to need to work. That's the economic reality. But the woman's money or her success doesn't make her more attractive to men. Mm-hmm. Whereas the same isn't really true in the opposite direction. Now, I know a lot of you are young, you're in college, you probably don't give a fuck about, oh my God, he's got a great job. You don't care. You're dating college guys. They're broke. You probably don't care. You're just like, he's fun, he's cool, he's hot. That's probably all you care about.
More so
Maybe he's a
the
good
ambition,
person.
The dream, not very few men at the college age already are millionaires. If they are, fantastic. But it's at least the dream or the ambition of, hey, I'm broke right now, but I want to start a business and I want to care for you and your family. And I am 19 years old, so I don't have that yet, but I'm going to start that. That's what my boyfriend is.
I would argue perhaps ambition as a woman gets older becomes a bit more of a priority. I think most 18, 19, 20-year-old women are going to prioritize fun, good personality, hot. I don't think most really you.
I've dated people who have had no ambition, and it is terrible. I need someone who.
Well, I'm not suggesting that they have no ambition, but I would
that's
say
something I definitely look for. That and intellect, and
yes,
you need to be emotionally intelligent too. Like you need to be able to communicate. You need to have
emotional intelligence.
A plan for your future.
We'll talk about emotional intelligence.
But I also think that also depends, like, slightly on the way that you were raised and brought up.
For sure,
in my opinion.
Yeah.
But just to finish my point here on this, so as a man, if you want to get romantic attention from the opposite sex, not to say, look, you could be broke and fucking pulling, but for most men, women place, I would say women, it's actually women who uphold this. We were talking about who set that up. Women, even in 2025, women have had the vote for 100 years. This idea that, like, there's some evil patriarchy that's, like, insisting that men pay for first dates. It's actually just women's own individualistic preferences, that there's a tendency towards wanting men to pay for first dates. You enjoy the benefit of not having to pay for the date. Women uphold this. There's no, like, evil male conspiracy to be like, hey, men, we all want to waste money on dates. Not at all. It's actually women who uphold this. So for a guy to be able to, and it really from pretty much anywhere across the board, for a guy to get laid, for a guy to get romantic interest back from a woman, for a guy to get into a relationship, for a guy to eventually get married, he has to. There's a financial component to that. Like, if I want to go on a date with a girl, maybe, look, I'll frame it like this. Let's say 50% of this country is conservative. 99% of conservative women want men to pay for first dates. And then the other 50% of women are liberal. Even liberal women, progressive women, Kamala voters, Democrats, even liberal women love the benefits of traditional gender dynamics so long as it benefits them. So even liberal women, yeah, a guy should pay for the first date. Maybe, I'm not saying all, but even if I were to be conservative and say, you know what, it's of the 50% of the women who are liberal, 20%. Well, so I guess, here, let's just say 50% of liberal women want men to pay for first dates, right? You can bicker with me on that if you think it's less or you think it's more. That means 75% of women have an one-directional gender expectation that men pay for first dates. Okay, you've just introduced finances mattering when it comes to dating, getting laid, getting a relationship. So finances are absolutely inextricably linked from dating, even casual dating. So
I see the paradox you're trying to bring up, and I cannot speak for myself. Yeah. The paradox of, no, I understand what you mean, like feminism of providing for yourself, but enjoying the benefits of traditional values that are seen in conservatism. I cannot speak on that. I can only speak from my own experiences. I have never, like I said, never had a formal date. Every time something has happened, I've paid for it just out of the love and care. Money does not matter to me, it is loyalty, because that is harder and harder to find, especially knowing that in our generation, materialism, it goes both ways. On a broad generalization, like I said, there are exceptions, and we have a lot of exceptions in this room, including myself, including her. There's materialism that goes both ways. You know the reason I haven't had that many partners? I've had 2 or 3. I don't really show my body, and that is what men seek out. That is what men desire. I'm a little stinky. I do fairly quote-unquote boyish masculine stuff, but when it comes down to it, I am loyal and I'm feminine in my essence when I am loved and cared for. How do I explain this? I did not develop masculinity, or in other words, this cover, to gain male attention. It was to avoid male advantage. You know what I mean? I cover myself up to avoid objectification. That's a whole other train of thought, but the materialism itself goes both ways. There is, I guess, on a very broad sense.
So just to be clear, you're like, what do you think about Muslim majority countries where the women cover up?
I mean, I'm
are you
pretty
in favor
modest.
of? I mean, the United States is pretty liberal on this. Like, we don't have like requirements to wear hijab. We don't have requirements to wear that sort of Muslim garb. But there's rampant objectification in the United States. So are you, just curious, are you more, which way do you lean? Like, well, on one hand, how do you balance women's freedom to dress as they like? In the United States, women can dress however they want, but that entails like some degree of objectification.
There's objectification either way. I was dressed exactly like this when I was sexually abused when I was 12, and I don't mean to start like trauma dumping, but it does not matter your clothes. I'm sorry, but I mean this to say, Muslim women will still get raped, they'll still get sexually assaulted, they'll still get abused, no matter what you're wearing. I'm covered head to toe, and that abuse will still happen. So objectification.
The reason in these Muslim countries they do this is to prevent. Well, I mean, there's actually quite a bunch of reasons. But one of the, even if it's an unintended consequence, would be the limiting of sexual objectification of women.
Yeah. So
okay. Well, I'm a little bit confused here, though. You said that it's so men. You dress the way you do, so men don't objectify you. You said that that's what men do. Men just objectify women if they're wearing like a tank top. I guess I don't know why that would be the case.
I don't mean that entirely, but the generalizations go both ways.
So are women like perfect angels that don't objectify men?
No, not at all. That's exactly what I'm trying to say. On a broad sense. Now, like I said, there are exceptions on men's case and women's case. It is human to have bias and to have very fast assessments because it was about survival. Let's date back let's date back several millennia to hunter-gatherer situations. Men looked at the size of a woman's hips to determine if those hips could bear his children, because back then it was about survival. Same thing with a man's strength, with a man's ability to carry a deer on his back. This is some amygdala. I don't know how to explain this. This is innate, you know? So I don't think it's the bias that we should keep attacking on each other. Men objectify women, women objectify men, this and this and this. There's a middle ground to this. And I believe that's what should be focused on, and saying that.
Where are you right now?
I don't know.
You're not really addressing any of my central points or arguments here.
I'm just trying to make a statement and try to find some sort of middle ground to all this.
Yeah, but the width of women's hips, birthing hips, I'm a little confused.
Because I'm saying generalization and bias and judgment
by
is
the
innate.
segue.
It is innate.
Okay.
Because we were talking about materialism with finance.
Well, yeah, I was going to make my motivation point, but I'll get to that in a moment here.
A message from the government of Canada.
Pastey George donated $200.04. Many ambitious men are now older, divorced, and lost half, if not most, of their hard-earned wealth to women who wanted men with ambition. Others gained families with traditional non-feministic women.
Good point.
Yeah, maybe just don't get married, gentlemen. Don't get married.
I disagree.
Yeah, I mean,
wholeheartedly.
Well, I guess really quick, I want once she's back from the bathroom, I want to finish up my point about men's and women's different motivation, because I didn't finish my point on that. But really quick, to do a segue on marriage, tell me what as a man, what do I get in marriage that I can't get from a like forever girlfriend?
Tax benefits.
Yeah, maybe.
Sex for some people.
Sex?
Yeah,
So
some people
why
wait
would I
till
not
marriage.
Oh, okay, sure, if you're
Yeah.
Christian. What about from a secular perspective, though? Are you Christian?
I'm a Christian, yeah.
Do you wait until marriage? So you're a virgin?
Yes, I would like to.
Are you a virgin?
I'm not.
What denomination of Christianity are you?
I'm non-denominational.
Non-denom?
I just
How long have you been
read
celibate?
The Bible. Oh my gosh. Maybe 3 years since my...
3 years? Wait, so hold on. You were... you said you were... Initially, you said you were single for 3 years, but there was a guy who you dated for like...
Yeah, we didn't.
3 months, 6 months, and then
Have
another...
sex,
So
no.
neither of those two guys you referenced...
No, we didn't
no
have
sex.
sex, no.
Okay. Okay, well, that's a different topic, but... So you are 100% waiting until marriage, then?
I would like to,
You
yes.
would like to, okay.
Yeah.
Well, okay. I suppose that's a compelling argument if you're a Christian man, but I think the greater argument if you're a Christian would be, I mean, it's beyond just sex while you get married as a Christian man. So what about from a secular perspective, though? What can I get out of marriage that I can't if I just stay with a girl for the rest of my life, but we never get married? For you?
I'm not secular, so I don't know.
Oh, okay. Well, so I guess, so then aside from what do men get out of marriage besides fulfilling like a component of their religious faith and sex, I guess?
I think marriage represents the highest version of love. I think marriage in and of itself is sacred, and there is sanctity in it. And it's not just about religion, and it's not just about children, but it's about mission, and it's about purpose. And if you are married to the right person, keyword, right person, then it can be a very beautiful and fruitful thing, not just for you yourself, but for everybody that you're surrounded by or who is surrounded by you. It's greater than just two people, in my opinion.
But I mean, from a secular perspective, if I can't actually think of a difference if I just stay with my girlfriend for the rest of my life and we have kids versus there's actually no difference.
I think there's putting a higher amount of trust into that person.
It's the ultimate form of commitment. It's sacred.
It's spiritual binding.
I think there's a higher level of trust if you don't get married.
How so?
Oh, sure. Well, so I think when there becomes basically if you get married and you're the breadwinner, and a woman could be the breadwinner. So this could this could be an issue if for women too, and women do end up sometimes paying alimony and this sort of thing. It does sort of put an extra incentive. So if you're vaguely unhappy in the marriage, if there's this idea of, well, if I leave, I'm going to reap certain financial benefits through alimony, community property, I almost feel like that can actually be the thing that pushes someone over the edge into getting a divorce, into the breakup of the marriage. So I actually think that there can be a compelling argument in the other direction, that if you can't get anything financially out of breaking up with your boyfriend, you're less reason to do it then.
See what you're trying to say? Like, the binding can lead to being trapped and shackled in this. Whereas with a boyfriend, you can break up with them at any time. With a husband or a wife, it's almost like you're locked in, But
well, I mean, people get divorced all the time, but I think the thing is that, like, let's say you're dating a guy and you're not married. It would seem like, maybe you're just vaguely unhappy. There's no abuse. He's not cheating. He takes care of the kids fine. But you're just vaguely, whatever. I'm a bit unhappy. Vaguely unhappy, right? Oh, and if I divorce him, I get alimony for 10 years and I get 50%. What could have been worked out in just a boyfriend-girlfriend relationship, maybe, that money looks really good and I can fuck new people. I mean, okay.
I think if you're only...
Clutch your pearls.
I think if you're only intending on being married for materialistic reasons, like assets, like homes, like whatever the person has, and you're, either with the wrong person or your intentions are not right you're not in the position to be married. Does that make sense?
Okay, well, hold on.
Right.
Okay, so everybody here, all the women here are fine signing a prenup?
Yes,
my current
no issue with it.
My current situation asked me to, and I said yes. So
okay, we have some really angelic women here at the table, but if I actually draw my attention to what actually realistically plays out when it comes to divorce, women don't seem particularly generous when the lawyer gets involved and the lawyer says, by the way, you're owed. Not just, your husband can be a nice guy. No. You're entitled to and you're owed alimony for this many years, $1,000 a month, $2,000 a month. You get 50% of the house, 50% of the car, 50% of XYZ. Lawyers are going to be very convincing. Lawyer, maybe you're a really, as a woman, you're very angelic and you would never think about demanding or wanting your entitlements when it comes to divorce. But invariably, it seems to be the case that when women do get divorced, all of a sudden, they start talking about what they're owed. So we can, maybe you guys are all outliers here and you would never demand anything in a marriage. But it seems...
interest.
It seems... Go ahead.
What if they're like a stay-at-home mom? Then I feel like the assets should be divided because...
Perhaps.
Yeah, then I think...
Perhaps, but...
I think situations such as those are only acceptable like if, you guys are high school sweethearts, for instance, right? Mm-hmm. And then you go through life and you have your kids and everything is la-di-da, but then, you guys stop having things in common, life starts lifing and your kids grow up and then you have nothing in common and one party chooses to seek out another person, for instance, I then think that that's an acceptable reason. If you're older, if you're not, you know what I mean, for things like that. But if any other circumstance, then I do think it's wrong. It's wrong.
What's wrong? Sorry.
To go after somebody for monetary reasons alone.
Well, you might say it's wrong, but it seems like women are not shy about doing this in the event of divorces. Women frequently attempt to get alimony, do community property. And look, maybe you're a good-hearted woman. You're like, you know what? I'll go my way, you go your way. Except when that lawyer who has a financial incentive, because he'll get some sort of, either he'll get paid more hourly or he'll get some, I don't know if they do portions of it. They get some degree of the settlement or whatever. They have a massive incentive. Lawyers are incredibly convincing. They're skilled in the art of rhetoric. And like a naive woman who's going through the divorce process, who's not familiar with the family court system, she's going to probably defer to him on this, or, well, whether the lawyer's a man or a woman, she's going to defer to the lawyer, and the lawyer's going to be like, hey, look, I know you're not really, but you are entitled to X, Y, Z, and we're just trying to protect you and look out for your financial interests. Your husband's trying to screw you over here in the divorce. Lawyers are going to be very convincing, and a lot of women who might otherwise have good intentions, you know what? Okay, go ahead. And the other thing here is, even if you're a Christian woman, in the event of a divorce, really your faith isn't what oversees the divorce proceeding. The state oversees the divorce proceedings, and the state dictates that there's certain laws, and
You're sighing over there.
Why is that? Why are you sighing?
If I get married, divorce isn't on the table.
That's what I was going to say also.
Okay, well.
Same for me. Same for me.
That's why I've never been married. You know the amount of restoration that it has to go down in the spirit, like the spiritual realm. God has to restore everything that is broken in a divorce, because a marital covenant is a sacred act under God.
That's right.
That represents the love Jesus has for his bride.
I mean,
just not going to happen.
To me, divorce
is
not on the table unless there's like actual real harm being inflicted to either you, the other party, or children. I think that's the only acceptable.
Sure,
reason.
if there's abuse, absolutely.
Yeah, of course. Yeah, that's it.
What if, though, under your guys' perspective? Well, I'll actually just ask everybody. How about this scenario? You're married to a guy, you have kids. He's not abusive. He's not emotionally abusive, verbally abusive. He's not physically abusive, none of these. He's loyal to you.
Yeah.
He treats the kids fantastically, but you're just vaguely unhappy. He's a nice guy. He treats you well, but you're vaguely unhappy. 2 questions. Have you ever been in a relationship or dating a guy where the guy was loyal to you? He wasn't abusive in any sort of way, but you just were vaguely unhappy. Let's start there, and then I'll ask the follow-up question.
Yeah.
Okay?
Yeah.
Yes.
Yes, and I think that had to do with me.
Well, I've never been in a relationship. So.
Well, whatever. Any guy?
No.
What about you?
Yeah.
Vaguely. Can I ask, did you break up with the guy?
Well, it wasn't just because of that, but we did end up breaking up, obviously.
Okay.
Yes.
No, I'm currently in it. So no.
Okay. But never?
No.
You've never, there's a guy you were dating, he wasn't abusive, treated you well, loyal?
No.
So every single guy who hasn't abused you and's been loyal, there's never just been like a loss of something, loss of connection?
Of course.
There's always been abuse?
Of course. No, I think it's not. I mean, listen, we're people and we're humans, and we go through things and we have experiences that take from us and that give to us. And there are always going to be points in our lives when, we feel better than normal. I'm at a super low right now. You know what I mean? In my personal life. However, I'm still maintaining whatever relationship I have, because to me, it's more worthwhile to save something than just to move on, in my opinion.
Okay. Well, I guess the question here is then the follow-up question. If you're married, assuming all those things, he's loyal, treats the kids well, he's not abusive to you in any sort of way, but you've fallen out of love with him. Is divorce warranted?
Sorry, you lost me. I'm still trying to stay awake. I'm so sorry. Say that question one more time. I'm trying to stay locked in. So I've been up for like 24 hours. I've
Okay,
had 3 energy drinks.
Man, all right.
Come back to me.
Okay. Go ahead.
I'd say, like, obviously it depends on situation to situation.
You're married.
I'm married.
You're married, and you have. I know some of you said you don't want kids, so whatever your circumstance is, but let's assume 2 kids, treats the kids well, he's loyal, treats you well, but you've fallen out of love with him.
I think
Does it warrant a divorce?
if you try to fix it and you can't fix it, then yeah.
Maybe I'm just like really young, but I feel like if whoever I marry, I know they're gonna be my partner for life, and I feel like I'd be with them for a long time before I get married to them. So like I don't know if I could ever.
But you think in the history of romantic relationships, somebody has thought that exact thing, and then a year, 2 years, 3 years, 4 years, 5 years later, things change, fall out of love.
I mean, yeah, if I wasn't happy, then I would, but I don't know if I would ever have married that person in the first place.
The divorce rate, I think it's over 50% or something. Some people probably make mistakes when they get married, but I feel like most people when they get married, I don't think they're thinking like. I think they're pretty certain, like, this is my person. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, however many years goes by. Nope. So, like, I don't think people get married, like, going in with the expectation of, like, by the way, I'm going to get a divorce. I don't think they go into it with that expectation. But what about you?
Absolutely
Divorce
not.
warranted?
Absolutely not.
Okay,
No.
stay with them. What about you?
I wouldn't get a divorce because I think that you can work on those things. I think you go in and out of happiness throughout a very long relationship. I think my happiness is based on my own mental state, and that I'm responsible for me, he's responsible for him, and I think you can work at falling back into love. I think even if it takes 10 years, 15 years, I would keep working at that, because we'd probably have a family and a life built together, and I think things like loyalty and commitment are more important.
That's exactly what I was
about
going to say.
I think it warrants for divorce.
Warrants for divorce?
I agree.
What do you think?
No.
Stay with them. Okay. Here, I want to get back. There's one thing I wanted to finish off on. We had some chats coming through.
A message from the government of Canada.
Sorry for the delay, Pastey.
Pasty
There's
George
another one too.
donated $200.04. I hope many men see this show, wise up,
Oh my goodness.
and decide not to marry in
Such a
feminist-infected
pessimist.
countries.
Totally.
However, if they do, let's hope they at least do a prenup. Otherwise, they're fucked.
Pastey, have you ever been married? Have you been married? How many to Pastey? Oh, such a. Oh,
Pastey, you probably dropped like 2,500 already just on this night, dude.
Hey, this is nothing. This is like a couple bucks to him. He's
Maybe he's a billionaire.
He's got
Who
some
knows?
money. He's got buku bucks.
Who knows?
Buku, he's Canadian, dropping a little French there. Buku bucks. Pastey, do you also speak a little bit of French? Just
A message from the government of Canada.
Pasty George donated $200.04.
Thank you, man.
Chair 1, my mother was a residential school survivor and became a feminist because of it. You claim that you suffered similar trauma, and that is why you hide your femininity and embrace feminism.
Where did residential school survivor come from, Mr. Pastey George? I had my effeminate for a long string of reasons, and because, don't want a trauma dump, I'll just keep it plain and forth. Oh my lord, this is crazy. I was bullied out of my femininity. I was actually a very feminine kid. My birth name's Sophie, but I went by Sophia. I wore tiaras and everything, and I was bullied for it. I was called too weak, too sensitive. I had man up, that I was a crybaby, I was too emotional, so I had it bullied out of me. So I lost touch with my femininity at a very young age. This is just to answer your question. This is on a whole different ramble. So I developed a masculine coat because it wasn't girls bullying me. It was dudes bullying me saying, I'm too girly. I gotta man up. And so I did man up. But I was still taking advantage of my femininity. So it doesn't do anything at the end of the day. So part of my coming of age experience in the past, like 17, 18, 19, has been trying to embrace my feminine from the inside out. From more of a,
Jay Ekin donated
Yo, Jay, thank you, man.
$200. Shout out to Grid 1 Motorsports in the studio. Can we get him on the panel? Shout out to the Discord gang.
Yeah, we'll
Happy
do. We'll do.
birthday, JC, for tomorrow.
Yo, shout out JC. Thank you, Jay. Yeah, we'll have Grid One do a little cameo later. A little later in the show, we'll do a little cameo. He'll come say hi for a sec. Thank you, man. Appreciate it. Darius Monk with a Canadian 200. Chair Theory's example of Brian's point about the need to be raised by a stay-at-home mom. Her mother selfishly prioritized her career over raising her. Therefore, she imprinted the same. Monkey see, monkey do. Mother avoiding responsibility begets daughter avoiding responsibility. Don't shoot the messenger. Do you have a response to Darius?
I mean, I don't know if there's anything wrong with me. I think I'm an independent woman. I'm in college and I did well in high school. Like, I don't think it's anything wrong with what I've been doing in my life.
Okay, all right. There it is, Darius. I don't know if you have a follow-up for her, but there it is. Okay, I need to get up momentarily. Felicity is going... Oh, wait, no, I need to finish my point about motivation, and then we'll get into some of the other questions here. So I guess we kind of got a little sidetracked there. I was finishing the thing about motivation. Just really quick, though. So my original claim was men are more motivated to make money. Some of you disagreed. Just curious, going around the table, you disagree?
I didn't disagree, but I neither agreed. I think men are more
it's maybe
motivated
equal?
by the binary to provide. I don't know if that necessarily means material in the modern day. That does mean money, but I think I agree and disagree. But that's a whole other train of thought. But you can continue.
Similar, and then also I think it really depends on how you're raised. Like I'm way more motivated by money than my twin brother. So.
Yeah, I understand that there are women who are super motivated and there are men who are lazy.
Right.
I would say just as a sort of average or general principle, I would say that I think men are more motivated, generally speaking. Not to say there's men or there's women at this table who are probably more motivated than plenty of men, but your thoughts?
I would say yes. I feel like you have to give it a few more decades to see, because I feel like only the past few decades women have really been finally encouraged to be motivated and to seek out more than they ever been used to. So I feel like right now, yes, but if you give it a few more decades and time, you'll see different.
Yes, I think men are primarily biologically wired to protect, provide, and lead. However, I will say that nowadays in today's current society, I definitely see that things are changing, and I think they will continue to change and adapt.
I agree.
Yeah, I agree that things are changing, but there still is that society.
There's too many agrees. So you agree with her, you agree with her, you agree with me, men are more motivated. What do you agree with?
I agree men are wired to provide. Yeah.
Okay.
I agree with men are wired to provide.
Yeah, I think they're wired to provide, and that, yes, there has been an uprise on women becoming more motivated to do more entrepreneurial things and make money.
Sure.
But I do think that there's still that societal pressure that, men kind of grow up learning you need to be the provider and make money, things like that, along with in a biological way as well.
Your thoughts?
Yes, I agree with you.
Okay. I'll give a quick response, then I'll let you go. My primary argument here as to why I think this is the case, I think I kind of basically already made it, but if we look at our biological imperatives, survive, reproduce, so both men and women, you need to make money to survive. Food, house, etc., all those things. So I'd be prepared to grant that the survival motivation is probably equal between men and women. But added on top of that would be the reproduce side of the biological imperative. Men, generally speaking, are not assessing women for their ability to financially provide. It can be a nice little extra bonus, like if sometimes it can actually be a detriment for some men who are more traditional minded. The career boss babe can actually be a negative versus a positive. Overwhelmingly, though, I would say men prioritize other things in terms of what they find attractive in women. I'm not even talking about looks necessarily. I'm talking about other characteristics, other personality traits than ambition, success, et cetera, et cetera. Well, I think men can want a woman who's ambitious, just perhaps ambitious in other ways, like family ambition. You could be health-oriented ambition. But career ambition, typically not a massive priority for men. Also, there's just women, not all women, but a good amount of women, I'd say the majority of women, do have certain gendered expectations that men provide. Even if it's just he pays for the first date, then we're 50-50 from there on out. Even this would create enough of a shift, enough of a motivation, I think, albeit minor, for men to just be more motivated to make money, because I think both men and women, but you could even argue, I think men are more romantically motivated. Men are more I
think you could word that a little bit differently. Romantically motivated.
I take issue with what you said.
Wait, say that again? I didn't hear him, sorry.
You say men are more what?
Well, you said men are more romantically motivated to do what? To provide?
No. So I would say I think men. Well, how about this? This is an easy one. Okay. I think men are more sexually motivated.
Oh, for sure.
And so
for sure. Sorry.
For most men, probably first few steps to, even if you're just strictly looking for casual sex, but there are men who want the total package. They want the girlfriend, but obviously they want sex too. Men are just testosterone. Men are have higher sex drives than women. Not to say that women love sex. I'm not saying that. Men generally, on average, have higher sex drives than women.
Yes.
And if the bottleneck to getting sex is, okay, well, take me on 3 dates, and you have to pay. By the way, I'm not saying that that's verbatim what women are saying,
I understand.
but just an approximation of the dynamic. If the bottleneck to getting sex as a man is you have to be somewhat financially coherent and be able to afford the first date and pay for the first date. And also I think women are, there's other factors that can make a man appealing besides just his willingness to pay for the first date, but being also financially secure is another component. Then men will do the thing that gets them the girlfriend or do the thing that gets them a sex. Whereas for women, yes. I don't think if you want to just get laid, your money, I know most women, you probably want the boyfriend too, but if you're just trying to get laid, the man does not care whatsoever. He's not gonna praise you on your money when it comes to getting laid.
If that's what praise you want, on your body and how you doll yourself up and how you dumb yourself down.
Dumb yourself down.
I don't know. I just wanted to bring up the point that
seems like a trope. But
no, I mean, at least I've seen it firsthand.
Cool. Yeah, men want physically attractive women, but
submissive to the point of being stupid. Because women having intellect, I'm not talking about feminist. I'm just talking about intellectual women, scare men away.
No,
they truly
completely
do.
Disagree. I think actually high intelligence is incredibly attractive for a couple of reasons, but I think primarily if you want to, at least when it comes to having kids, if you want to confer the maximum benefits to your kids, it would be good looking and smart. I want high IQ children. So this idea that men just want drooling dumbass women, I'm not actually sure that's the case. Maybe for casual sex, maybe. But actual long-term relationship, if she's a pleasant woman and she's high IQ, not a problem whatsoever. Go ahead.
Okay, so going back to what a few of you guys said, I actually disagree that it is a biological thing. I think that men learn this through their environment. And
men learn what?
That that they need to be providers. You guys are saying that they're wired to do that, and I think that it's something that goes back so far in history. It's conditioned, exactly, and that also kind of relates. No, I'm talking. That kind of relates to your point as well.
Clarifying question, but okay.
That relates to your point as well. That you're saying women have these expectations because men force that kind of.
Men
you're saying,
force it?
Yeah, they enforce it.
Men enforce it?
Enforce.
How do men enforce it? This is completely gynocentric thing.
Can I finish talking?
Well, I was responding to your point, so...
I'm not done, though. So,
okay, finish your point then. Go ahead.
What I was saying was that men have these expectations. They're learned, they're conditioned to want to provide, okay? So, that being said, women are then kind of forced into that as well, to being the more submissive or the person who doesn't go out, make money, provide. They have these expectations, so they are telling a woman to stay at home or to not get a job. Like, this is, you're kind of saying that it's all on women, but it's really not.
Well, I didn't actually say that it's all on women.
It's what you've been implying, though.
Well, I'm saying that this is something that women do tend to uphold. But I'm not saying it's strictly women or strictly men. I think there's a shared responsibility as it relates to this.
I think that's just important to keep in mind, though.
You were responding to them saying, they said that there's a nature component. So I think that it's, I don't know if it's exactly 50-50, but I think that there's both a nature and a nurture component. But you think when it comes to like men paying for dates and women having an expectation that men pay for dates, do you think it's only nurture?
I think it's a very high percentage nurture.
We can all agree that this is a mix of nurture and nature. It's just the perception that is different.
Why do women find tall men attractive?
Well, that is a biological thing.
I love my short kings, actually.
So,
I'm with the short guy.
But hold on. But women have higher faculties and women have intellect, and they can come to a determination that, well, hold on, a man's height has actually really no bearing on really anything.
Right.
It has no bearing on his goodness. It has no bearing on his virtue. It has no bearing on really anything. He can be a high earner. He can protect you, et cetera, et cetera. So it's interesting, though, women's attraction to tall men, that's nature.
Right. Like I said, it's both. I think it's a very, very high percentage nurture, though, in your environment, how you grow up.
Well, I mean, if it's nature there, then I would say it's also nature that women are drawn to men who can provide and protect.
Mm-hmm. Just going to chime in and say that I love my short kings. Thank you.
It's not, by the way, to be clear, I don't know the exact breakdown, but I think it's a combination of nature and nurture. I don't think it's just social programming.
It's both. And can I say that I think that, to your point about how most men don't necessarily care about like how much a woman earns, for instance, like in her career, in her job, etc. Maybe it's controversial, I'm sure it is, but I think that if a man does put a very high emphasis on this, that it shows signs of femininity. And I'm just going to say what I said. So.
I mean, I also, it's a fair point. It's a good point. I think that the more money a man makes, in fact, the less he cares. Whereas it's a bit the reverse, actually. The more money a woman makes, even if she has the capacity to fully provide, like let's say she's a super high earner, she makes $1 million a year, she's a high-powered attorney, she's not going to go date a male barista.
Right.
She's going to look for somebody who's also high-powered and high-earning too. She's going to say, I want equal to or more.
That's right.
Whereas a man's like, so when a man makes a bunch of money, his dating pool just opens up massively. When women start making more money, their dating pool shrinks because, I mean, unless you're willing as a woman, high-powered attorney to go date. Like, for example, the doctor, he'll date nurses. He'll date the receptionist.
Right.
Female doctor, she wants another doctor.
It's true.
She wants an attorney. Now,
Valid
look, there's exceptions. There's always exceptions to the rule. But once women make money, they want a guy on her level. Like I'm a pretty decently high earner. I'll date a girl who works at Chick-fil-A. Don't care. It's not even. Look, don't have like an insane amount of debt or something.
Of course.
But I mean, look, if she's really amazing, whatever. You got $100K of debt, whatever. But like
you would really be okay with that?
If she's like amazing, otherwise 100K, whatever.
If she fits all, like checks your boxes,
she's
like attractive,
fantastic. Yeah, if she's
nice, wants kids and values, you'd be like, you would accept
100K
her.
of debt, whatever. Don't care.
Okay.
Don't care. Like.
Okay.
But I mean.
That's fair.
Like ideally, at least no debt.
Yeah.
But okay, you have like $100 in your savings account. Don't care.
Can we at
you
least
work at Chick-fil-A? Don't care.
to a mutual understanding across the whole panel that the fundamental male need to provide is a very rocky gray combination of nurture and nature? We can all agree that it is both. Now, the percentage varies.
I think it is, but I think other people think it's mostly
there is a nurture aspect and there is a nature aspect. Can we all agree that to some way or another, there's a nurture and nature aspect?
I agree.
Well, I think she thinks it's mostly nurture.
Okay, we're talking about a combination.
But we're saying that whether the percentage is 10 and 90, 80, 20, it doesn't matter. There is nurture and there is nature.
Well, I don't like this common ground thing. So this idea that, okay, well, if there's a massive difference between...
Isn't this how debate works? We try to find some sort of middle ground?
No, that's not how debate works.
Understood.
So there's a massive difference between something being 99% nature and 1% nurture, and something being 50% nurture, 50% nature. That's massive. 99% is basically 100%.
I know. It's just sometimes it's nice to establish what it is we agree on so we can kind of get more into the specifics of...
Sorry, go ahead.
We agree that it is nurture and nature, correct? Can we just set that
I don't even understand this line of logic, though. So, okay, can we find some common ground between Republicans and Democrats? Yes, absolutely. Should we, get rid of, should murderers go to prison? 99% of Democrats and Republicans probably agree. Who cares, though?
I don't know, just something about this feels so cyclical. I'm trying to sit here, isn't the point of a debate to find,
nope.
Agree to disagree?
Nope. No, not at all. That's not the point
any
of the
sort
debate.
of compromise, any sort of, hey, you have a differing opinion that I do based on your experience. You have a differing opinion than I do based on your experience. Here's where we are like. Here's where we differ. Here's why we differ. It just feels like we're just trying to argue instead of debate. Let's find some sort of common ground and understanding.
Well, conversation might be the common ground thing, but when you're actually debating, unless through my rhetorical prowess, if I can change your mind, but this whole agree to disagree, nah, I'm good.
Okay.
What's the point? What does that even mean? Agree to? Okay, so you still believe what you believe. I believe but we agree that we both disagree.
I think she wants to. You're trying to find a common ground, right?
Yes, I'm trying to find some sort of way. I've been able to, from what you have explained, I'm understanding a little bit of the male perspective more. But it seems like through all the women that have come through your podcast, it seems like we haven't been able to show you at least a little bit of what it is like to be a woman.
Oh, I know. I've heard from over 1,000 women.
Yet you still uphold a lot of these hardcore.
Wait, I don't So I don't understand the entailment here. So the entailment is I need to change my position. Why can't they change their position?
How about we both do it a little bit? That's kind of the whole common ground thing. My mind has changed a little bit. Let's hope yours is too. That's kind of where we meet in the middle. This is cyclical.
No,
man.
I believe you can be firm in your beliefs and stay true to what you believe in.
There we go.
So I don't understand this virtue signal of we can sing Kumbaya and agree to disagree and all come.
Okay, yeah.
Let's find common ground. It's I'm fine with common ground, but your common ground seems that you're trying to establish with the nature versus nurture thing seems like token. It's technically true, but the difference here is she might think that nurture is 90% and I think it's, or 99% and I think it's 50%. So go ahead.
I think what the main point that she's trying to get across is that this is starting to feel a little bit like an attack rather than a debate. And I think we need to kind of have a conversation.
Yeah, we're having a conversation.
It doesn't feel like an attack. It just feels like we're going in circles, and I think let's try to bring some other thoughts in the some other ideas,
yeah, we
some
got
other questions.
Well, I mean, we have other topics, but to your point, the point of debate is not I'm going to completely change my worldview to accommodate your differing position.
And mine vice versa. That's the middle ground.
The point of debate, I mean, unless your debate opponent most people, even if they can be proven wrong logically, are going to stick to their guns. The point of debate, I'm not here to convince any of you. I'm here really to put on a fun show, but to convince the audience, right? To convince the audience. I don't go into these ever expecting to change somebody's mind. If I do, great. Mm-hmm. But most people are so hopelessly a nerd to their own. You're so hopelessly a nerd to your worldview that you're not going to even if I provide compelling logic, you're not going to change your perspective. I don't really care though.
How do you know that? I just haven't seen proof of that compelling logic yet. If anybody has noticed, I've already shifted a little bit of my mentality to understand some more of traditional values that maybe I didn't see at first. Isn't that
Okay,
not
well,
how
then
it works?
good. Then good. I'm happy for that.
Yeah,
Good. Congrats.
I love that. Can I just say, I think men and women are inherently different. However, so both things can be true. However, we each need each other. I mean, let's face it. Like, a world full of women alone is going to be catty BS. You know what I mean? No, it truly is. And then a world
we
full
we should ask the other women that.
Okay, well, let me just finish
That's
really
the
quick.
point I was trying to
And
make.
then a world full of men alone, it's going to be completely lonely.
Well, I'd actually like to ask the women this because I actually hear this feminist talking point. Like me as a man, I would never want 50% of the population to disappear. Women are great. Don't think the world would be better without women.
Right.
We need women, et cetera, et cetera. However, I hear a lot of, and you guys might object to this, but feminist position that world would be better without men. I'd like to ask that question. Would the world be better without men? And assume, you know what, I'll be charitable. Women can just asexually reproduce. So you can still have like baby girls, I guess. Would the world be better without men?
No, but the world would be better without toxic masculinity. Oh, no, but the world would be better without hardcore toxic masculinity and hardcore toxic femininity. But to put it shortly, no.
So better with men?
Yeah, I think men just need to chill the fuck out a little.
What do you think?
That's my standpoint.
Which wording are you going with? Better or worse with men?
Would the world be better without men?
No.
No.
Absolutely not.
No.
No.
Definitely not.
No.
No, okay, pretty reasonable then. I don't know where we even were here. We have some chats. I got to let some chats come through. We have Teddy Westside. Sorry for the delay, man. Appreciate
Teddy
the message.
Westside 29 donated $200.
Have you met Ted?
Some of these women just proved that they are willing to sacrifice their family for their happiness. Most men will sacrifice their happiness for their families. Base chair 458.
True.
That's an interesting saying. Men will sacrifice their happiness for their family. Women will sacrifice their sacrifice their family for their happiness. Okay. Thank you, Teddy Westside. Legend. Wait for it. Dairy. Sorry, that's
Teddy
How I Met Your
Westside
Mother.
29 donated $200. In the famous series of Dave Chappelle, if a man could sleep with a woman in box, he wouldn't buy a house great panel tonight. Chair 1, I can smell the cigarette smoke through the screen.
I can't even disagree with you, Mr. Teddy Westside 25. You can hear it.
I can confirm that she does not smell like cigarette smoke.
I can confirm that I do smell like cigarettes.
She's quite lovely.
Really?
I like.
Thanks, man.
Should we debate if she
A
smells like
message from the
cigarettes?
government of Canada.
I like her.
Hasty George donated $200.04.
Oh, God.
Many men find intelligence in women very appealing and attractive, but they are turned off by intelligent women who are turned into neatards when infected by feminism.
Fire.
Yo.
Can we go back to the
Tasty
cigarettes
George.
thing?
Appreciate it, man.
Feel free to roast me. I love
Appreciate it.
Keep it coming.
Yeah, man.
I smell like cigarettes.
No, you don't.
I smell like asbestos, though. I explored some abandoned buildings earlier. Okay, I can do it kind of smell bad.
You should definitely not smell it more.
Yeah.
It's okay.
It's not good.
Wait, what? It smells like asbestos? What?
Oh, I was exploring some abandoned buildings. And abandoned
You have
buildings
asbestos?
Asbestos.
Great. Wonderful. That's great.
Wait, so I had a question for you.
Yeah.
So you had said that you would be okay with if she had $100 in her bank account. $100 in her bank account
Sure.
and nothing else. But you were kind of on the fence and not okay with her having $100,000 in debt.
Wait, what?
That's what you said.
Wait, what? I don't
Yeah, so
understand
you
your-
said that you were okay if you dated this girl at Chick-fil-A, but you made a lot of money, but the girl at Chick-fil-A only had $100 in her bank account.
Yeah.
You said that was 100% fine.
Yeah.
But you had a slight inclination, like a problem, if she had $100,000 in debt.
How are these?
I just want to know why.
How are these conflicting?
No, it's for because I struggle with the debt piece ever since I left OnlyFans. So I want to know why the $100 is different from the debt to you.
Well, the difference would be that if she has $100 in her bank account, I guess the entailment there is she doesn't have $100,000 in debt. The two are not the same. You do realize that, right?
Yes, yeah. I'm just asking why the debt piece was so important to you. You were almost to say no, you wouldn't date her.
Well, okay, I guess I could put it super simply. So you have two guys, right?
Mm-hmm.
One of them has a net worth of $100 and then zero debt, and then the other guy has a net worth of negative $100,000.
Mm-hmm.
That's the issue.
Okay. Well, so I'm just wondering why the debt was just so important to you. That's it.
Well, like let's say it's like a traditional marriage dynamic. I think, do you take on your partner's debt when you marry them? I think you do. I don't know. That in any case, that would be a financial liability in the relationship. I don't really understand what is not.
No,
like,
I just wanted to know why it was important to you. That's all.
Well, yeah, it would be. I mean, it's not like a positive thing to have.
It's not ideal.
Yeah, it's not ideal.
For sure.
Yeah. But because when I left OnlyFans, I had a 780 credit score from last year, but this past year of my life, I've dropped down to a 470 because I had to give up that huge chunk of income, and I had a lot of stuff go wrong.
Okay.
So I really would it would kind of suck if I met someone and they turned me down because I had all this credit debt that I just obtained. Right?
Okay, I see.
So that's why I was asking. It wasn't anything against your question or why. I'm just like, for my personal, I'm like, wow, if that's really that important, maybe I should work on it a little harder.
Well, I mean, I don't know what kind of. I'm assuming you want like a more traditional dynamic. You said you're Christian.
Yeah. So
like a guy is going to be looking at the liabilities of a woman who he's interested in a long-term relationship with. Coming into a relationship with $100,000 of debt. And if you're going to be looking to him to like help you with the debt, that's going to have some sort of impact financially on you, the family. I don't know if you're planning on having kids.
Yeah.
He's going to look at that as a liability, and he might say, like, for example, okay, well, I can just date a woman who has zero debt.
Mm-hmm. It is a detractor, I would say.
Yeah.
But I don't think it's an imminent no for some guys, depending on how much, depending on the type of guy they are. So just depends.
But what if she was actively working on it? Like, I get it.
I don't know if it's going to be a deal breaker necessarily for a guy, but it depends his financial standing. Mm-hmm. It depends if you're looking for him to save you, basically. Yeah. I mean, it really depends. But I wouldn't say having debt is ever a positive.
No.
Like, I don't think it's ever a positive. Some guy might be like, whatever. If he otherwise likes you. Mm-hmm. But that will be that. I mean, it's literally going to be a financial liability in the relationship and in the marriage. Mm-hmm. So I'm trying to think of like a,
No, that's fine. I just had that question.
I mean, but I even said, like, if the woman's perfect, that wouldn't be a deal breaker. But the point I was trying to make there was not make a statement about my willingness to date women who have debt. My position there was more so to articulate that men really, like, in terms of a woman's finances, even if you're a really high earning guy, it is like the 100K in debt, that's obviously less than ideal, but men don't care about women's money really. Like, to the same degree that women care about it. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Like, if you're a doctor, and if you're a female doctor, female attorney, really good chance, I don't care if the guy's really cool and good looking, whatever, you're probably not dating the guy who works at McDonald's, even if he's like a great guy and good looking or whatever.
Because soul matters.
I'm speaking in generalities here.
Generalities, sure. Yeah, but there are exceptions.
Some super successful cutthroat lawyer is going to date the manager at McDonald's, I guess. I mean,
Costco.
It happens, I guess, but I'm just doing a comparison here. It's way less likely.
Of course.
A message from the government of Canada.
Pasty George donated $200.04.
Yo, thank you, man.
Whenever a feminist's views and ideologies are challenged, they always resort to the "I'm feeling attacked" claim and or they tone police the conversation. Just waiting for the claims to come up.
I don't know who that was directed towards, Pastey, but I don't feel attacked at all. I feel this as just a normal conversation and debate.
Oh my goodness.
So I don't know where that came from, but I don't feel attacked at all. I don't think anybody here feels attacked. I think we're just trying to have a normal conversation. So.
I'm going to do a couple
you're right.
shout
I do kind of
outs.
smell like I always smoke cigarettes. I don't even smoke cigarettes.
Aaron, thank you for the $5 on Cash App. Nick, pull, guys, TTS 200 read. Or sorry, TTS 200 read 100 if you guys want to get it in. Streamlabs.com/whatever. Venmo, Cash App, whatever pod. Twitch.tv/whatever. Drop us a follow and a Prime sub. Guys, it's been... Hey, we need a little support over there on Twitch. Yo, Maggie, thank you for the Prime. It's been 1 hour since we've had a Prime sub. I think it's Bugged Boys. Can you guys check for that? Also, shop.whatever.com. Limited edition drop, those orange ones, limited edition. You have 10 days to get it. Ends at the end of October. And then discord.gg/whatever. That's fine. And like the video, guys. And okay, I need to get up for a sec. Felicity, if you want to sit here, and then as I get up, you can switch to my seat when she's back. If you want to do like this stuff, this string of stuff.
Okay. What years were World War I?
World War I?
Yeah.
I'm going to be dead honest. I do not remember.
1914 through
Guess.
1917.
Guess.
Okay, 1914.
Sorry, dude. And you said 1914 and 1917?
Yeah, it might have been 1919, but is that...
What do you think?
1914 to 1918.
I don't know.
Guess.
1914.
No, guess.
Yes?
Yeah.
Oh, whatever she said. She sounded the most accurate. So. Did you say 1914 and 1918? That.
What do you think?
1914 to 1918.
1914 and 1918.
I'm not sure. I know.
Oh wait, go.
Sorry. I know that it's early 1900s, so I'm gonna say like 1910 to 1915.
Okay. How about if you know it for sure, don't say anything. Okay. Yes, it's 1914 to 1918. What about World War II?
Girl, I don't even remember.
You gotta guess. You gotta guess.
1931. I really couldn't tell you.
1931 to when?
I truly don't know.
You have to guess. This is fun.
May I ask why? The answer is I don't know. I don't remember. I'm off 0 sleep, and I can't think back to what I learned in freshman year of high school.
How many years do you think it lasted?
God, you're putting me on the spot. I don't know. Let's give it like 5 years. I truly don't remember. I'm not a history buff.
I don't think you have to be a history buff.
I just think I can remember what happened in high school, which I really don't remember because I all blocked it out of my brain. High school was rough.
Okay, next.
Around 1939 to 1947.
Hey.
Okay, what do you
I
know
know
it?
it, yeah.
Okay, skip.
1938 to 1945.
Okay, what do you think?
30 to 45.
1938 to 1945.
I'm gonna say 1940 to 1945.
I think nobody had a right answer. What is it?
1939 to 1945.
Oh, dang.
I said 1940. Not too bad. Not too bad.
Close.
I said
1 year off.
Can we not do the history?
Okay.
Or math. Please, God, or math.
Name 3 countries.
From what continent?
Any continent.
Algeria, Romania, Philippines, Moldova, Germany.
Only three. And don't repeat, guys. That's why only three.
Okay, Philippines, Romania, Moldova.
Okay.
Chad, Taiwan, and South Africa.
India, Japan, and China.
Italy, France, Spain.
I was going to say Italy, France, Spain. Ireland, Great Britain, or, I mean, Britain, depending on your opinion. Portugal.
Italy, China, France.
I think China was already said, and Italy.
And France.
Well, are we supposed to name ones that aren't said?
You can't repeat.
Well, I don't know what was said. I don't remember.
Just throw out 3 new ones. Nope.
I don't know.
I mean, there's a lot of countries. You got this. You go to UCSB.
I don't go to UCSB.
Oh, you go to college, right?
Yeah.
You go to college.
Yo.
I mean,
They both go to UCSB.
Yeah.
Maybe that's why.
Yeah, that's why.
I'm just kidding. Okay. But you have to guess.
Italy, China, France. That's all I know. That's all I know.
Do you know what country you're in right now?
United States.
Okay. Yeah, and like, what's the one above the U.S.?
Canada.
And what's the one below? Below the United States? What's below us?
Alaska, Antarctica, one of them. No.
I'm sorry, what?
No, like, what is below the United States? What country?
I don't know.
You don't know?
No.
Wait, I'm sorry, what?
Is that like
the border? You definitely know.
Oh, Mexico?
The border.
Well, is Mexico's like to the side, no?
No, it's below us.
Mexico is not to the side, but
well,
it's there.
South of.
Okay, well, I helped you with that. What's your guess?
Let's do
or three countries.
I'll do Korea, Croatia, and London.
London's not a country.
Oh, sorry. Let's do Korea, Croatia, and Kenya.
Okay.
Sorry.
You're so funny.
Chile, Argentina, and Brazil.
Okay, now name a continent.
Let's do Antarctica. Get it out the way.
Asia.
Africa.
India.
North
Is it-
America.
Wait,
India's
no,
not
stop. No.
Oh, shit.
We can't skip that. What did you say? You said
Oh.
India?
Oh my God. Yeah. North America.
I just said North
Yeah,
America.
she just said North America.
South America.
Okay.
Europe.
Okay. We're not gonna get to all the countries, but there's one left.
Russia?
Or not countries, continents. My bad.
I was.
What'd you say?
Russia?
No.
Where's that?
That's not a continent. That's a country.
I'm gonna make an observation about the way this podcast is set up and designed.
Australia.
Yeah.
Really, really strong.
Okay, wait, one at a time.
lights.
Wait, guys,
Not a
stop.
single break. It's very interesting. I've actually I talked to some girls
Wait,
and I was
what?
like, is there something I should know about this podcast?
What?
I have a way to make her criticism until I'm back.
Okay.
And then so I can address it.
Heard. I just really gotta pee.
Okay. Should I do the minimum yearly income?
Wait, what did you
Brian?
That's
Okay.
it. This.
What would you want the minimum yearly income to be for your future husband?
Minimum yearly income?
Yes.
If he makes 50 and I make 50, we can make it work.
So 50?
1,000 a year, yes.
Yeah. Okay.
Well, that also depends where I'm living. Like, are we assuming we're living here or
Wherever you want. Where do you want to live?
I don't know.
Okay, let's say you're here. You're in Southern California.
That really just depends on what I'm making. Like, hopefully similar.
Which is like, can you give me a range?
Hopefully, like, well, I mean, I want to be making at least like 100K.
So 100.
Probably.
Okay. What about you?
200 to like 400K.
Dang, girl. That's in Southern California?
I mean, I'm not really from here. I don't really know the prices. I'm from Chicago.
But I mean, like, are you planning to live in Southern California? Like, is that what your answer's based on? Because she was like, oh, the location.
I mean, it's just in general. It's kind of what it would just match my job. So just similar to mine.
Okay. What about you?
Minimum 80. Okay.
I've dated guys making 200 to millions of dollars, so maybe like 200, honestly.
Okay.
Or less.
80 to 100.
I would say in Southern California, 300,000 to 500,000.
Okay. Next.
Probably 150 to 200.
Okay, there was some high answers there. But honestly, I can't. I'm not gonna debate you guys on that. I'm not good at that. So
What's your answer?
I put 150, I believe, because I live here and I'm from here and I plan on living here. I feel like 150 is good for Santa Barbara.
My answer is lower because I can never see myself living in California. I would live in, even if in the States, I'd live in like a rural part of either Montana or Idaho, Colorado. But to be honest, I might not even live in the States.
Montana's beautiful.
Montana is beautiful. I actually applied, like, complete conversation change. If I get this job, oh my God, I'm gonna be a rancher in Montana, dude. I'm so stoked. That's what I do. I do seasonal work.
Can I just say the cost of living like is exorbitant and absolutely insane.
Yeah.
And I think we should talk about it because it's truly not okay.
It's pretty bad.
You know what I mean? Like, come on.
Yeah, that's kind of why I picked the amount that I picked, because I make between 80 and 100K by myself.
You're scraping by.
And I can, yeah. So it's like to have a whole family and a house and like,
totally
that's not enough.
Okay, I have another question. Listen, would you rather cross paths with a random man or a random bear on a hike? Random.
Okay.
Starting with you, chair one.
Set me out on the hike. How far am I from civilization?
I mean,
black bear or brown bear?
Doesn't matter. They're
so
both equally angry.
it's random. Let's just say you're on like
bear got kids. Is the man like a gay like hey, or is he like a scruffy guy like?
The man is just like a random man that you would pass on the street.
Which street, bro? There's a lot of types of men out there. There's a lot of bears out there. Polar bear versus random like San Francisco gay dude. I'd always choose the gay dude. But if we're talking black bear versus some random Chicago tweaker, yeah, I'm gonna choose the black bear.
The point is that it's random, so you don't know.
It's random, so I don't know.
Yeah, it's totally.
Do I have a weapon on me?
Well, you're hiking, so.
So I'd probably on my hikes I have taken knives with me.
Okay.
No weapon.
No weapon? Whew. Okay. Fuck.
It's like a regular hiking trail.
Okay, I can outclimb a bear.
Yeah, you're a good climber.
I'm a good climber, so I'm actually gonna choose. I'm gonna choose the bear simply because I have more survival. I have a higher survival rate with a bear.
Why do you think that?
I can climb like a motherfucker.
But you're not. So bears can climb.
And they can't. No, you make a good point. I've actually come across a bunch of bears in Colorado, and most of them they've been chill. They're pretty similar to gators, actually. They just kind of square you up, unless they got kids or unless they're a brown bear. But if we're thinking average bear is a black bear. Black bears, as long as you ain't fuck with them, they ain't fuck with you. So I'm gonna go with the bear.
Okay,
That's just my standpoint.
What's your answer?
The person.
The man.
Yeah, the man.
Okay.
The man.
The man all day, every day.
The man.
Man.
The man all the way.
Okay.
So I actually got chased by a black bear up a mountain in New Hampshire, so I know firsthand that I'm gonna choose the man. So
you're the only one that picked bear, and you picked bear because why? You think the random man is more of a threat?
It depends. If both of them had a threatening demeanor, I think I could outrun a bear before I could outrun a man. You know what? You're probably right, because I've never been chased down by a bear, so I truthfully don't know.
You might not be able to outrun either, honestly.
Yeah, good point. But I'd rather die from bear than die from man.
What did you do to like?
How did I survive the bear attack? So literally ran for a mile up this mountain. It took forever, and I almost like gave up and sacrificed myself to save my dog. Like I was just so tired. But I was with a guy, and he chopped up a branch and started just whipping them at the bear. And one of them got the bear in the forehead, and it ran up a tree and left us alone.
Okay, so you think the random man is more of a threat? Basically, is what you're saying?
To an extent, yeah.
Why?
It's very situational.
Why do you think that?
Maybe it's 'cause you ever like walk through the Fort Lauderdale Bright Line station at like 3 a.m?
Yeah.
It's pretty bad.
Then
again, though, actually, you know what? I will have to change my answer if it's a hiking situation. Most male hikers I've met, they're pretty chill. So if it's a hiking situation, I guess I'd choose
If you're on a hike, like, yeah, I was going to say, what type of men do you typically see on a hike? Like, usually when
You're right,
hike,
yeah. I get some like Gregory Alan Isakov type.
And they're very friendly.
I was thinking like average city male and city bear, but like male hikers, they can be chill. I've had some great conversations with male hikers on the top of a 14er, dude. What if it's a koala bear? Aha, I didn't think of that, did you? Sorry.
Don't. Yeah, don't read them.
I fall.
So, but like a city man is like a regular man too. Like, what do you mean?
All I'm saying is that when I randomly walk down the streets of Fort Lauderdale and I see a man, I'm in a lot more of a threat than I'm walking down a random trail and I see a man. So I didn't put that into perspective of we're on a hike. So you know what? Sure, I'll choose the man. I could probably juke out the man, but when it comes to like threat, a man can do a lot worse things to me than a bear can.
But like, why do you think the man would potentially be a threat?
It's just the way that I was conditioned. I don't hate men at all, but I naturally fear men.
Why?
Because of what has been done to me by men in the past. It's not all men, but in my case, it's always been a man.
How many men do you think would be a threat?
You want me to give you like a percentage?
Sure, yeah.
20%, but that's enough for me to be afraid. That's pretty much it. Because it's happened before. And I'd rather just not take the risk. I'd rather just get ripped to shreds than to bear a to-do list. Oh, wait, sorry.
All right, I'm back here.
Welcome back.
Couldn't help but notice, conveniently, you claim you're not very feminine, but, well, I'll get to that in a bit. It was convenient when I stepped away. It was only at that moment when I wasn't here to defend myself, defend the podcast, that you wanted to do this sisterhood thing of basically trying to throw the show, my name, myself, under the bus. I find that very convenient, typical feminine strategy, reputation destruction, especially when somebody's not there to defend themselves. Now that I've returned to the table, though...
That was not my intention. I apologize.
You seemed like, conveniently, when... And Felicity's not, no offense to Felicity, but she's not particularly equipped to make a defense of the whatever podcast. So again, conveniently, while I was gone, you chose, despite... What are we at? We've been streaming for nearly 4 hours now. You've had plenty of opportunity to raise your criticisms. The moment you chose to raise your criticism happened to be the moment I was briefly away from the table. Why don't I engage you on your criticism then? Go ahead.
For sure. Okay. For one, it's everything down to all bright white lights. I understand we're given water and everything, but there's something about being in here for, maybe this is just because of my ADHD brain, but like seated here for 7 hours at a time in constant interrogation, in constant conversation, in constant debate. That's the reason I've taken a couple steps out, is just because the way my attention span works, I really can't stay like this for a while. And I've talked to a couple girls and they kind of say the same thing. Like I said, I understand that this is supposed to be a discussion, but it seems like every question has some sort of ulterior motive. But you know what? To be fair, then again, I didn't look at any of these podcasts coming in before. I thought this was a dating podcast. Like, y'all were gonna ask us some silly, crazy questions about like some dating experiences. But we're really doing like a deep dive into feminism. And to be honest, I'm not equipped for this. I was not mentally prepared to dive into a whole debate on gender roles. And you know what? Although I'm rolling with the punches, to be honest, my brain's fried, dude. I've been traveling nonstop.
This has fried
10
your
hours
brain?
straight.
Okay.
10 hours total sleep over the course of a week. So every time I pause on like an answer, it's like, oh, you're done. I'm like, no, dude, I'm just tired, man. Like, I don't know. There's something a little like, I don't know. There's a lot of like police interrogation tactics, like the bright overhead lights going right on you, like 7 hours straight. You're sitting here just having the same exact conversation. It's like, damn, man, let me have a smoke break or some shit. Oh, you're right. Maybe I do need a smoke break.
Okay, so
but those are my just general criticisms.
Lights feels like you're in a police interrogation. I mean, the lighting is so bright in here. I typically first off, this is like a Hollywood movie trope. The swinging light at the dark room, total trope. Maybe that was the case in the 80s. Maybe. if you actually look at like modernity, you look at modern police interrogations, the room is lit. So I don't understand that. The bright lights, I don't know if you've ever been on a film set, but these are actually, while bright,
they could be brighter. I'm aware of that. Yeah.
Actually, there's way more like, I don't know if you've ever done anything on stage where the lights are literally blinding and you can't even see the audience.
Yeah.
I don't really understand the criticism about the lights. You said you were anticipating talking about dating.
Yeah, I thought I
almost
honestly
everything.
Thought it was gonna be like some really silly conversation. I was not equipped to dive into
great.
all this, so you kind of caught me off guard with a lot of these questions, and I will be honest with you, like.
So I'll address that. So I mean,
I should have done my research. That's on me. I thought this was gonna be like some real silly, just casual banter. I was not equipped.
How could that possibly be the case when you even admitted yourself that you talked to 3 girls or a few girls who had been on the show before? So on one hand, you're playing this sort of game where you say, well, Brian, I didn't know what I was getting into. But on the other hand, you talked to girls who've been on the show who told you what you're getting into. Secondly,
I talked to them literally a couple hours before then, so I had like 2 hours to be like,
right.
oh, shit.
Now, I actually dispute, though, that we haven't been talking about dating. We've actually pretty much only talked about dating for the vast majority of the show. All that stuff about money, I presented a really compelling case for why it's actually really related to dating.
No, it is.
Money is related to dating. All the feminism stuff, it was still within the lens and framework of a dating conversation.
Yeah.
I could go, like, if we're having a feminism debate, if I started going off and like, oh, the 18 whatever Seneca Falls Convention and blah, 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 and I'm trying to think of some other stuff. If we start getting into like draft conversations and like women's suffrage in the 1920s.
It's all in the lens of dating, and I understand.
Then we could be like, okay, we're getting a little bit off of dating.
Yeah, no, I understand.
But the conversation has been pretty much about like gender roles, dating, et cetera, et cetera. So there's a confusion there. I guess, though, I mean, I don't know if you reiterated this, people are free to get up and step away from the table if you want to use the bathroom. We're not, so people can take breaks. It sounded like when I was away, you were saying we're not allowed break. People can take breaks. You've gotten up a couple times. Other people have gotten up a couple times. We have food back there. We fed you guys.
Appreciate that.
So I don't really think that this is really a fair characterization at all. Got pizza. There's a bunch of snacks back there.
Actually, I might take you up on that. I have not eaten today.
So, but like, is it typical?
Food,
is it typical in police interrogations that you're provided with breaks whenever you want? You have a really snazzy bathroom. You're given food.
You know, you do make a valid point. I don't have any rebuttal against that, also, because you do have a good point.
Any of you, we'd like you guys to stay, but if any of you were like, you know what, fuck this shit, I'm leaving. You're not detained. None of you are detained. None of you here. Like, you can't just walk out of a police interrogation. Well, I guess I'm not going to get into the. I mean, if you can be arrested and being interrogated, in which case you're not free to leave. Anyways, that's kind of besides the point. What was your other criticisms?
Honestly, that was pretty much it.
So
then again, it could be a factor of my ADHD brain and my sleep deprivation, so I will actually take you up on the bathroom break and the energy drinks. And I do appreciate it. Thank you, man.
Yeah,
I truly.
We're really just a jail here. We're just, with our energy drinks and our.
It's so bad. I'm getting confined.
Our pizza, and I'm just confused about the bright lights. Didn't you say something about water? Like, no. Felicity's gotten you refills like 4 times or something. No,
that's not what I mean. I said no. I said we absolutely do get water and we do get food, but there's just something about the environment and the atmosphere that I don't know, man.
That's why.
Maybe I'm just not used to the Hollywood shit, dude. This is probably how every podcast is run, but this is the first time I've gone on an 8-hour-long podcast like this, so maybe this is how it's all supposed to be.
Maybe that's why the wage gap exists. Well, I don't think it actually exists, but I think most men would be just chilling, having a conversation for 8 hours. In fact, shouldn't women be better attuned to just sitting around having a conversation. I don't think it's particularly physically hard
No,
to do
I'm not
it.
that good at sitting in one place for too long.
Right.
I get very jumpy. That's just me. So.
My other question here is, you
Bitch, I'm done,
you had
bitch.
reached out, you DM'd us asking to put you on the show. You know, as far as you there should have been perhaps an effort on your part to have watched the show that you requested to be on and flew all the way from Florida to be here to do, and took a train and did XYZ to be here. Don't you think that says more about you than it would say about me?
It could.
Yeah, what is going on with the mic? You got to make me aware. I can't see the mic,
Yo,
so you got to let me.
sorry.
You got to let me know.
I'm sorry, man.
Yeah, just leave the mic where it is, please.
Yes, sir.
So, isn't that more a lacking on your part than anything that I'm doing on the podcast?
To an extent, yes.
Like, you asked to be on the show, you know, you saw Kybra's clip. Like, that was clearly the clip that you saw with Kybra, clearly like a contentious adversarial conversation that we were having with her. So I don't understand where the confusion here is.
Yeah, you're right. To an extent, I'll be dead honest with you. I knew exactly what I was getting into, and I knew exactly there would come a point where I was
so you
sitting
lied?
here. What do you mean I lied?
Well, you hold on.
I didn't
On
do
one
like
hand,
intentional research.
but you
on
said you knew exactly what you're getting into, but then didn't. I'm a little confused.
Well, I already
You're
see a pattern. For
you're
example,
contradicting
when you
yourself.
were setting up the table, I noticed that in the interview with Kybra, you had Kybra sitting specifically right here, which is very interesting that you put me right here as well. It seems like you also made comments about, well, aren't you homeless, bringing up a lot of personal things that had nothing to do with the concept of anything we were talking about. It just seems a lot of it was...
Well, what's the criticism of the positioning of where people? What's the issue with the positioning? And then I'll do that. I'll adjust the
There's
homeless
just some
thing.
weird alignments to it.
Weird.
Either way, I
weird
feel like
alignments. What does that even mean?
we're running in circles.
No, we're not running in circles. I'm asking for clarification.
What is your next question, man?
Oh, are you stonewalling? Is this what you do in relationships? So I think it's perfectly fair if you're, yeah, I know, shocked. That's exactly what you're doing. I think it's perfectly fair if somebody accuses you of something to at least have some sort of evidence to be able to back it up. I'm simply asking what you brought up. Brian, you're toxic. You put people in certain
not say those
positions.
words, sir.
Okay,
Can I say something?
hold on one sec.
No, actually, I
So-
would like to listen to her talk because we're having a back and
well,
forth, and
I'm
you
the
keep
host.
forgetting that there's a whole panel, man.
Well,
so I'm gonna take back and let you say what you have to say.
Nah,
Let the girl speak.
look,
man.
you're the one who brought this up. You conveniently again brought it up when I was gone and Felicity was here. Conveniently wanted to make a criticism when I was away. I'm here now. I think I'm not being particularly belligerent, but I'm challenging you on your assertions. I think it's fair for you to explain your criticism. I mean, this is really milquetoast pushback here. I have the kid gloves on conversationally.
I already said what I had to say, man.
But what about the positioning did you object to? That I'm confused there. Is there some grand conspiracy?
No, there is no grand conspiracy, man. There's no grand conspiracy. To be dead honest, I am really exhausted. I'm gonna grab another energy drink if that's okay, and I'll let y'all continue the conversation. I have to use the bathroom. If that, is that
seems
okay?
a bit like
Avoidant? Well, I've been having to pee for the past while, and I'm honestly so done with this, dude.
you're done because I'm giving you like a little bit of pushback on your criticisms of the show.
No, I just need to take a break. Is that okay?
I'm just asking you, what is the objection to the placement of people? I'm trying to understand what the objection there is.
No, it was just one of the weird alignments I noticed here. I mean,
What does that mean? I don't know what alignment means. What does that mean?
it's just something I noticed.
It feelsies.
Jesus
It's
Christ.
just the vibe.
Yeah, just the vibes, dude. No, dude. I'm sorry, sir.
I think it's a valid question. It was your claim. I'm asking for you to explain your position. I haven't even given you pushback on your position. I'm just
Use the
asking.
bathroom, please, ma'am.
All right, if you want to talk about it when you come back.
I'd love to, man.
I think she brought it up because the questions were about geography and world wars, history. So a lot of us haven't been in school for 10 plus years, which, That seemed like a gotcha. I think that was just her point in bringing it up once you left.
Felicity asks, but you would acknowledge that was like a 3-minute filler conversation that she undertook while I was gone, and the 99% of the rest of the time of the podcast has been mostly
about dating,
dating related.
I agree.
So, you had something? Go ahead.
Yeah, look, I think she's young and I think she's inexperienced, and
Sisterhood. Go ahead.
No, seriously though. I want to stand up for her because she's obviously brought up the fact that like she's had issues with men. And look, I think you've been nothing but respectful. I think you have done your part as a host. Like, I have absolutely nothing bad to say about you or anything that you've done. Mm-hmm. But I also want to kind of stand in the middle for her as well, because she's clearly uncomfortable. She's clearly young. You know, she's clearly inexperienced.
She wasn't uncomfortable when I was
uncomfortable.
gone.
No. She's uncomfortable.
When I was gone.
Hold on.
And she had no problem amongst the women who weren't going to push back.
She's uncomfortable with men. She's talked about it. I'm not saying.
Can I ask you a question? If I was black and she said she had a bad experience with a black person, that would be ever justification to say you're uncomfortable with a black person?
No, I'm not, and I'm not saying you've done anything wrong.
I haven't victimized her. I'm not going to allow you to do this feminist thing where we're going to say
I'm not a feminist.
Because somebody has had a bad experience with men, that they can then map that onto all men in the same way that I would object if somebody's had a bad experience with a black person, that you can then map that onto all black people. That's racism. I'm against that. I'm also against sexism as it relates to men.
I understand. I'm just trying to quell things, and I can see that you're clearly irritated, which is fair.
Well, a little bit.
And which is fair. I'm like validating your feelings.
Well, I'm more upset that she won't.
How is this funny? This is not funny. She's clearly uncomfortable. She's like about to cry, you know. And I get you're also uncomfortable and you're also perturbed. Like, I get it. I get both sides. However, like, just try to give her a little bit of a break. That's all I'm saying. It's not about feminism. I am not a feminist in any regard.
Well,
but like,
that's up for debate. But
I'm not.
Okay,
can anybody else say like? Can anybody else like? I'm not pointing you out, and I'm not saying that you have done anything wrong at all. At all.
I do think she is being very respectful, and it is
her or
her.
She's not. She's not being disrespectful
at all.
I think just like we should just tone it down a notch and like restart.
Yeah.
Well, the thing is, I think none of you. Like, if somebody's coming and making a claim against me, none of you here are going to come to my defense. I think it's perfectly reasonable that, like, I don't think it's my frustration isn't so much with the content of what she's saying. It's that she's refusing to engage. Like, you think I'm a jerk. Why am I a jerk? I'm not going to tell you. Okay. Well, I can't do anything with that. I want to explore why she thinks.
Can I give you a little feedback? I think it's
sure. Go ahead.
Okay, I think it's like based on your delivery. Once again, I don't know.
The tone?
No, it is your delivery. And once again, I don't think you've done anything wrong necessarily. I just think that she's extra sensitive. And
I didn't like her tone either.
No,
I didn't like
fair.
her tone
That's
when
fair.
I was away from the table and she was like, you know what, fuck this podcast, basically. She didn't say that verbatim, but that's the impression I got.
I think that's fair. You're in the right as well. I'm not telling you.
Okay, well, whatever. Her tone was her tone. I wanted to actually explore the content of what she was saying. The tone is kind of secondary to me.
Okay.
Did you have more?
No.
Okay.
You want to start with a different question?
Maybe some levity. Maybe like, I don't know.
No, it's always good for things to get interesting. But, yeah, I mean, look, my position is if somebody is going to forward a criticism, I think it's a bit cowardly when you ask them to back up. Why are you doing this?
Oh, because of what this person's saying, which is crazy.
Oh, the super chat? Okay,
yeah.
I didn't see the super chat.
Not you. Not you.
I do think if you ask somebody to defend their position, and they like run away and they won't actually back it up with any evidence for the claim, yeah, I think that's a bit cowardly.
Fair.
Like I didn't want to get bogged down in this meta conversation. She brought it up. So if you bring something up, I'm going to want to address it. Like, simple as that.
Okay.
If you can't handle the heat, stay out of the kitchen.
No, understood. I get it. I mean, we're literally in a open forum, like, debate setting. So, like,
Yeah,
I get that. I get that. Absolutely.
If she didn't want to receive pushback, she probably shouldn't have voiced her criticisms.
I hear you.
Like, if somebody accused you of murder, are you supposed to just say, you know what, yes, even if you didn't do it?
No.
You're right, I did commit murder. Guilty as charged. Put me in the execution chair.
No, of course
You would
not.
defend yourself, right?
Right.
Yeah. So in this case, I disagree with her assessment. I think it's fair for her to mount a defense of her position.
I think we should leave it there. And do you want to ask us like another question about the relationship stuff? Or you said you had some stuff written down. Did you want to start with that?
Well, I think is she returning?
I think she just needs a little break.
A break. Okay. Well, I mean, I will want some explanation upon return, but for the time being, I'm going to move on. There's some chats here. Yo, someone, thank you for the, looks like you bought some t-shirts. Felicity, one.
My bad. I'm actually rescuing a bee.
The fuck are you?
Rescuing
What?
a bee.
Okay, just
It was a bee, so I'd rescue it.
at the table or?
On the floor.
Okay. All right, trying to move things on, but draws my ire once more. All right.
Teddy Westside 29 donated $200.
Felicity, you
Jared
can
looks
take the
like
seat.
an undercover cop. Chair 1, you look you drive a utility van. Chair 2 looks like she wants to punch Brian. Chair 6 fake smile. Felicity runs from police. Chair 4 5 are based.
Thank you.
Chair 2 looks like she wants to
Yes.
punch Brian.
I actually went to college to be a cop when I was
I could
20.
totally see that.
Good job, Teddy.
Well, I'm not going to punch you.
Sounds good.
Cool.
We do not condone violence on the whatever podcast.
And I don't want that either.
Nashunabo donated $200.
Thank you, man.
Bro Brian WTF. Why? C1 please, for the love of all that is holy. Shut up. You are complaining about being tired but you won't shut up. Attention seeking drama kids are the worst types of people on earth.
Is this a rage quit? I think it is. Milk toast pushback. Do you want to at least explain the rage quit? You want to come back for a moment
Don't quit.
Yeah, listen to her. Don't quit.
Come back.
It was a fun convo before that thing.
Look,
Are you?
we have your back. We have everybody's back. Let's just like.
No, they have your back. Don't worry. They don't have my back. They don't have my back. No, it's okay.
I just validated
I don't
your
need it. No, it's okay.
feelings.
Validate. What the fuck?
Yes, I did.
No, you
should
guys.
appreciate
I don't
that.
look. I don't need. You guys don't need to have my back. You can have her back. I don't care.
I
It
want
can
to
be unfair.
have. Well, it doesn't have to. Okay. Can I
Don't
say
worry,
something?
it
It doesn't have to be one or the other. It can be both.
I know.
I can see your side. I'm a Libra, man. I just had a birthday. Like, come on. I can see both sides. Okay.
Do you want some applesauce?
I can see.
You want? We
I
got some.
can see both sides.
We have some
Come back.
applesauce. What do you want? Applesauce. What do we have? We have.
I want her to come back.
She can have a popsicle.
I'm not really used to like sitting in one place for like 8 hours straight with constant conversation. But you guys keep doing your thing.
Okay. Yeah. Just take a break.
Yeah.
Just.
Music. That's okay. I ain't rage quit. I'm just taking a break.
Okay. That's fine. That's all good. Take a breather.
I want to give her a hug. Like she's crying, man. Like
Yeah.
I want to give her a hug.
That's the goal. Don't you understand?
No.
That's the goal.
It doesn't. But it
I
doesn't.
sat there for
Take
4
some
hours
accountability.
straight.
That's not the goal. The goal is not to make people cry.
No, it doesn't
You're doing
have
that
to
shit on
be.
your own. Take some fucking accountability.
It doesn't have to be.
My
like,
goal is never to make anybody cry. That's a completely ridiculous, ludicrous fucking accusation. You continue your bullshit. I was perfectly polite there and I said, if you need to take a break, take a break. But you double down on your fucking bullshit accusations. Never is it ever the goal to make somebody cry. Never ever. That's on you. That's on you. Don't put that shit on me.
I think you should just give her a minute.
She can say that I'm trying to make people cry, but I defend myself and I'm the bad guy for...
I mean, yeah, defend yourself, but give her a minute, you know?
I literally said, go take a break, and I was about to get into it, and then...
Was it my questions?
There's an idea of instigation here, I guess. So anyways, I was literally trying to move it on.
Wait, I want to say the like World War II, World War I questions are not to make you guys feel stupid. It's just fun and a change of pace. Like it's just lighthearted because Brian's not here. I'm not a debater by any means, and it's just fun. Like
I think she felt it was a gotcha.
It's not. We do it every single show.
I know. I've seen it. I think she just felt like that.
No, I mean,
and needed a break.
Those are just the questions that I typically ask because I'm not a debater.
That's fair.
You know what's actually kind of funny about this? If she didn't say, like the chair 4, if she didn't say anything and I was just like, yeah, take a break, go on the balcony, whatever. She actually made it worse. Because it's kind of like, I don't know, affirming the, I don't know. Like, should have just honestly, just let her go on the balcony. Can I go? Anyways, whatever.
A message from the government of Canada.
Pastey George donated $200.04. Brian is correct. As soon as he left the table, she went off to trash talk his show while in the company of other women. Sisterhood bull boop.
No, I don't know.
Also true.
I mean, technically, that's exactly what happened. Pastey George never misses.
A message from the government of Canada.
Pastey George donated $200.04. Hey Brian, if some panelists feel tired, should I do a coffee pop to help stimulate their minds and improve their focus?
We have energy drinks.
We don't like require somebody to send in like a pop. Like we just have energy drinks back there for the guests. We've had that for a super long time. Most people just opt to not have the energy drinks, I guess. But yeah.
A message from the government of Canada.
Pastey George donated $200.04. Chair 1 running away from Brian's simple questions is what feminists do. They always run away when their viewpoints and positions are challenged. Then the sisterhood jumps in to ruin the day.
I mean, I just don't understand why that was so escalated. She brought up the criticism, you came back and you asked about it, and I feel like it just got really out of hand, and I don't understand why.
Well, I think there's a tendency sometimes, if you feel like you're on the back foot, like if you've said something and you're not really prepared to defend it, you're going to resort to my feelings. So I think that's what happened there. Hold on. We have a super chat here from Pelagic. I don't believe her. This came in like 25 minutes ago. Thank you for the super chat, man. Don't believe her. I don't know what this is in reference to. Pelagic, you can include more with 100 super chat. You can put more words there, man. Appreciate it, man. Appreciate it. Let's see here, guys. $200 TTS, $100 read, Venmo, Cash App, whatever pod.
You want to pull it up?
Twitch.tv/whatever, shop.whatever.com, get yourself some merch, discord.gg/whatever, like the video. I show speed, chat, who's ready for me to come on the podcast any week now. It's happening. I show speed, coming on the show. Chat, who's ready for me to come on the podcast? Here, I'll just get rid of that. That's already come up. Yo, Dan, thank you for the super chat, man. Appreciate it. Thank you. Nice duck photo, by the way. Also, hashtag Big Labia Matter, BLM. Very important movement. All right, now that everybody is thoroughly uncomfortable, what was I saying? What were we talking about? What were we talking about before all that?
The drama. Yeah, her criticisms of the show.
About
like the seat placement and everything.
Oh, the seat. Just malicious seat placement.
I mean, I know why.
I don't
you
even
place
understand.
people.
Most people, like, isn't it kind of a privilege to get chair 1? Like, you get to go first?
I mean, I think it's whoever is the chattiest.
Yeah, I mean, I sometimes have a general read on people, and I'm like, okay, who's going to be, like, more chatty? I'll put them in chair 1.
I mean...
But, like, what can you infer that
well, she said, like, her friend was in chair 1, right? Maybe she's thinking there's some, like, ulterior motive, like, you have some...
What is it? I don't know.
I'm just guessing.
What is the ulterior motive?
That you want to...
I mean, I put the person who I think is going to, like... I tend to put the people who I feel get a sense who are more conversational. I'll put them here, but that can vary. Yeah,
I know this. I just don't know why she's... I don't know. I mean, she doesn't know this place, so...
What was the other one after that? It was the
lighting.
No. There was the chair thing. The
police
ordering of the chair. No, it was after the... whatever. We have...
A message from the Government of Canada.
Pastey George donated $200.04. Entitlement, tone policing, sexism, misandry, false allegations, the ick, etc. These are some of the reasons why men are moving away from women influenced by feminism.
Well, there definitely was tone policing. Was there misandry? False allegations, I guess.
Well, you got a little irritated, but I don't think tone policing is... Because you weren't irritated before until it started becoming like a back and forth.
Well, I wasn't all that irritated. Like, people have criticisms of the show. I don't really care.
Are just irritated with each other.
I was irritated that she kind of started wanting to put on the tears, and like.
Was she crying?
Well, not maybe that's an exaggeration, but like. But getting emotional as like an escape. I'm so tired. Blah blah blah. Oh my god. It's like. At least back up your position, you know. Anyways.
Some people, I don't know, just more sensitive, I guess.
Do you think so?
Yeah, some people are more sensitive. I know girls that I would like never invite here because they're way too sensitive and would get offended.
All right, we have Pelagic here. Brian, it was clear, bro. This was such a mistake that this girl said. The chair 4 said this. Because now it's like, okay, I'm going to console you for 30 minutes in the bathroom.
Yeah, where did
when she would have been,
panel,
this is why I'm like, whenever I'm upset, I don't want to be consoled. Just let me chill out for like 10 minutes and then I'm good. Like, I don't want to, let's talk about it. No, not really.
Brian, you want a hug?
A big bear hug from the hike.
Yeah.
No, but like that thing, I feel like sometimes if somebody's upset, just let them fucking cool off for like 5-10 minutes. Now she's like, I'm going to affirm all your feelings and let's have a fucking therapy session in the whatever podcast bathroom.
Therapy doesn't
What's that?
work.
Validate.
Yes, validate.
Oh, validate? Yeah. It's just, I don't think it's productive, especially in this scenario where it's like, just listen to your music on the balcony. That's totally fine.
Well, I mean, she seemed
A message from the Government of Canada.
I'll pull this back up, Pelagic.
Pastey George donated $200.04. If Chair 1 is not used to sitting in one place as she claims, then why did she come on the podcast when she was informed before the show on how long it could last? Bull poop.
Yeah, she knew. She knew the details.
Is she here? Or are we just like shit talking her while she's not even here to defend herself?
Funny how the shoe is on the...
I'm just asking because like it's like we're talking about her.
Well, we're talking about the situation that just happened.
No, we're having like all these
kind of fair
criticisms,
game.
and she's not even coming back to like defend herself. So I'm confused. Like, is she coming back or not?
I'm not sure, honestly.
She's just listening to this.
Oh no, there's some long therapy session in the bathroom. Pelagic 6, Brian, it was clear she was reading the chat, so I called her out. Chair 1, okay. Pelagic, thank you for the super chat, man. Appreciate it. All right, well, I'm going to get off the meta conversation then. We'll get back into some of the topics here. I know some of you guys sent in some pre-show notes, so we'll just do that. Let's see here. Shay.
If it's the first one, I'd prefer not to talk about that. But I'll talk about 2 or 3.
You don't like? Can I read it and you just say no comment? Is that cool?
Loki, I'd prefer if not.
That's fine.
Thank
I'll
you.
respect that.
Thank you.
Let's see. Situationships, you say people are scared of commitment. You said lots of mismatched expectations in relationships, parentheses, who is expected to pay, etc. Who is expected to pay? Just remind me. I know we kind of talked about that, but what's your position on that
from
again?
like what we all talked about, it seems like there's a general expectation that men should pay. That's what I was talking about.
Mm-hmm.
But obviously, that's not how everyone feels.
Okay. I mean, do you think that that's wrong? Do you think that shouldn't be the case? What do you think?
I think we should move more towards like a even split. I don't think it should be
Even if the guy asks?
If the guy asks, that's totally different. But I think that having that.
But somebody has to ask, right?
Wait, I'm sorry. Ask what?
Somebody has to ask somebody, right?
Oh, are you talking about paying?
No, for dates. Somebody has to ask somebody out for the date, right?
Yeah, but I think people should just communicate that more is what I was trying to get with that.
Communicate what more?
Expectations. And also when you're in a relationship, how you're feeling, where you stand. Like we talked about earlier, the having kids and stuff like that. I feel like that conversation can come up too late into relationships.
Nick, can you close the door for a bit? Just fully close. Okay. And would you like to see a point? Like, do you think, like, what about the other things, though? Like, paying for dates should be equal. Should women initiate as frequently?
I think women should initiate more.
Should initiate more? Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
Obviously, that's not going to happen overnight.
I don't know if it'll ever happen.
I think we're moving closer to that. I don't think it'll be equal necessarily, but I think it should be more common.
I mean...
Well, like, for example, I asked my boyfriend out. I told you this earlier. And I think that was 20 years ago. That probably wouldn't have happened.
I mean, not necessarily. Perhaps it's a bit more common now.
Yeah, that's what I'm trying to imply.
But you guys weren't, like, mutual friends or something first?
We were, but I, like, officially asked him to be my boyfriend.
Oh, so you guys had already been dating, though?
Not...
Like, you guys had...
Well, not, like, officially.
So you guys never even, like, hung out romantically and...
Well, yeah, but I'm saying...
You confessed your interest in him and...
The point is...
Will you be my boyfriend?
The point is that I officially asked him to be my boyfriend when that's not a very common thing. That's all I'm saying.
I actually don't know if that's the case.
Have any of you guys asked a guy out officially?
Well, hold on. There's two different things.
Boyfriend?
There's like
Never.
been dating a guy for 3 months, but you're not boyfriend, girlfriend yet. And then there's like making those initial efforts and initial moves. So if you've already been dating the guy for a period of time, like you'd agree you can be dating somebody and he's not your boyfriend?
I wouldn't call it dating. I would say like you're in a situationship at that point probably.
Or that's just like talking.
Yeah, talking.
Well, the talking stage, right?
Yeah. But
right,
like,
but somebody can be in a talking stage for 1, 2, 3 months.
Right. Let me go around real quick though. Like, has anyone officially asked a guy to be their boyfriend?
Well, the better question would be proportionality. So if you've asked a guy out 100 times to be your boyfriend, or sorry, if the guy asked you, or 99 of your boyfriends or whatever, sorry, I'm getting my words mixed up here.
The point I'm trying to make is just that it's not as common as I think you're thinking it is. So, like, have you ever asked a guy out to be your boyfriend?
Nope. Nope.
No. You got to say it. You got to say it.
Never. No.
No.
No. I think I answered this earlier and said no, but I might have when I was in high school.
Okay. But the point is that's 2 of how many people are we? Like 9 or something? Mm-hmm. So that's all.
Wouldn't that bolster my position?
She's also saying it's not common.
Yeah, that's all I'm saying.
Oh, you're saying it's uncommon?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Well, I mean, I agree with you.
I think you guys have the same position. That women ask men out less.
Yeah.
Way less.
I don't know why you're arguing with me for that.
Okay, maybe I misunderstood.
Okay, yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, someone bought a hoodie. Hold on. Why does that not pull up? Hold on. One sec. Thank you, whoever that is. Oh, you don't have to show it. That's okay. Thank you, man. Okay. In your opinion, dating apps seem to be more about finding male validation than actually finding a relationship. people don't see online people as real individuals, so they'll just ghost them. So wait, you've been on a dating app?
No, I haven't.
Oh, you haven't even been on a dating app?
I'm speaking from like
your
experience.
friends?
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah.
And so are
I
male
met
friends
my
or female?
fiance on a dating app. I'm not going to say which one, but I did.
Wait, so you're saying dating apps, it's about men finding male validation and not the reverse?
That's not what I was saying.
In my opinion, dating apps seem to be more about finding male validation.
I think that, well, both. I think that women seek male validation and vice versa as well.
Okay, wait.
Sorry, I wrote that really quick.
Let me clarify. I think I see what you're saying. So you're saying that
like it's less about
that the
finding a
women
connection.
are looking for male validation?
I think both people are more... Okay, let me just clarify since no one else is reading this. What I wrote was, I think dating apps are more about people finding like validation or like hookups rather than actually a relationship and building a solid foundation and a connection.
Agreed.
I would say that's true. Yeah.
I mean, I think both men and women can use dating apps for validation or to receive validation from the opposite sex. And I don't know if this is how you meant to frame it. But
like I said, I wrote that in 2 minutes.
Maybe my original misinterpretation was that men use the dating apps to like get validation from women more so than women use it to get validation from men.
No, I was saying both. It's just...
My only gripe there would simply be, I agree with you, both men and women do get validation from dating apps without any genuine intention of like meeting somebody or whatever. I would argue, though, that it's more so the case that women use dating apps for validation than the reverse.
I agree with you.
Like it's for example, I think if you're a guy on a dating app and a girl's like, hey, I'd like to go on a date with you, I think it's way more likely that the guy's going to take her up on that than like you're a girl on a dating app and the guy's like, hey, I'd like to take you out on a date. A lot of women, they just enjoy the attention, the validation. Not to say that men don't do it, but to say that this is more pronounced in women.
I somewhat agree with you, but I do think that like the standard of modern dating is, I just think that people in general have just become a lot more flaky, less reliable, and less dependable, you know, because
absolutely.
I know plenty of people who, you know, have maybe reached out via, you know, Instagram or social media or whatever to a guy, for instance, you know, to show interest, and then the guy like never responds, you know, so that also does happen. It also does occur. Does it occur less than what a guy to respond to or a guy to approach a woman like online? Yes, I also agree with you on that. So, yeah.
Okay. Speaking of which, you know, I think it's fair game. I was asking you before. So you were originally supposed to appear with a friend on the show. And she like, by the way, I didn't say this before the show. She's been trying to be on the show. We've been talking to your friend since 2023.
Okay.
So this is the third time that she's flaked on us. Last minute, by the way, last minute. So, you know, whatever. It's the third time. We gave her chances.
Strike
so,
or what?
Yeah. She was supposed to be on the show today, and then she claimed she fell off a horse and hurt her rib.
That's what she told me. Yeah. Verbatim.
Chat. Do you guys think?
Verbatim. That's what she told me.
I don't believe it. I don't know. I looked at her IG story. Unless these are from like.
Are you going to show it?
No, I'm not going to show it.
Okay.
But she looks good. She's on the walk at the beach with a dog. Chilling.
I saw her.
She looks good.
Last Sunday.
She's eating a burrito wrap.
Today?
She lied to you.
She's walking around with her dog. Just walking around her. Maybe that's from a different day. I don't know.
Her loss.
I don't know. Maybe she's lying. Maybe she's lying. But she looks good. She looks like she's doing okay.
Oh,
actually,
well,
should I just?
Good. I hope she is.
Not the IG. I don't know.
I hope she's good.
Who knows though? Who knows? Sometimes with I don't know. Just thought it was related to your thing here.
You're
A message
being a
from
pretty
the
good sport
government
about
of Canada.
Usually girls get
Pastey
offended.
George donated $200.04. When women say stuff like we should base the relationship on our feelings, she wants the relationship to be focused solely on her wants and needs. Traditional non-feministic women do not think that.
What should the relationship be based on? I never even thought of it like that.
Okay. All right. Moving on here in the notes, we have, let's see here. Hold on. Nope, no faith. Yeah.
So you're eliminating her from ever coming? Is that how it goes, or?
Honestly, she'd have to pay like a $300 deposit if she wanted to.
Wow.
Not even the deposit, rebooking fee. This is the third time she flaked, no-show, whatever. So she'd have to pony up.
Gotcha.
We're not normally after one flake.
No, yeah, I mean that's how it typically is.
But we gave her a few passes already, so
that's kind of you.
Okay, Hannah.
No, it is. It is.
You're a non-denominational Christian. You said you had a man try to scare you by talking about serial killers and punching at your face.
Yeah.
Inches away.
Yeah.
But not hitting you.
I stopped using
Yikes.
dating apps because of it. He tried to scare me.
That's
didn't
scary.
give him the satisfaction. I just went in stone-faced, and he was, punching inches from my face, and I just
like multiple punches.
Yeah, like trying to get a reaction, and that's a good example of evil masculinity out there. But I think most men in general have a positive view towards women and want to protect them.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That was just
gotta be careful on the dating apps.
Just a bad experience.
Why was he trying to do that?
He was talking about boxing or something, and was
he drunk? Not that excuses it.
I don't think so. I think he was just crazy.
So you met up with him?
Like, show us how close to your face he was.
It was an inch, I'd say.
That's a lot. That's a yikes.
How does this even?
What was he trying to demonstrate?
I think he was genuinely trying to scare me. I think it was a power thing.
But
so cringe.
Were you guys just on a date, and then all of a sudden he starts being
fucking
trying
kung
to punch
fu.
you and talking about serial killers?
Yeah, started off talking about, death metal, serial killers. He started saying what if I was? And it was a crazy experience, but it just seemed to me like what I read from it was he was trying to get a response, a reaction out of me, and I just didn't give it to him, and then
scary
ended there. Yeah, we were in a public place. There were people around.
What the fuck? Sorry. That was my bad.
That's
stuffed.
That was on me that time.
What the fuck was that shit?
Grid 1 redeemed. Redemption arc there.
I just felt
I don't know why that
he treated me as not a person. Like it was a date so that he could get something out of it. And I think people treat relationships as transactional now rather than,
What was he trying to get out of it? Like fucking
some sort
sparring?
of power.
Like a sparring match or some shit?
I don't know. I don't
trying
know.
to spar with you?
Yeah, maybe.
That's weird. That shit's weird, man.
Someone he could steamroll, maybe. I don't know.
Damn. Okay.
He's just an extremely weak person.
You also said women are to blame for hookup culture.
Yeah,
you say
that's a hot take.
Largely women's fault. Women control. You say this. Women control access to sex, and when it's given away so easily, it conditions men to expect it instead of valuing it. You want to elaborate a little bit there? Or?
Yeah, I think when women just allow men to access to their bodies with nothing in return, no commitment, nothing, it sort of ruins dating for the rest of us that have high standards and are waiting for people that will treat us with respect and value us for more than just our bodies. I think it creates more men that seek out women's bodies instead of a relationship.
Okay. Gotcha. Anybody on the pan list?
I agree. I think that women, they think like...
Maybe let's hear from disagrees first, okay? Agree? Do you agree? Are women to blame? That's her position for hookup culture.
I don't know. I feel like it goes both ways, I feel like. I mean, I agree with what you say, but also I feel like it's also... You could also say that about like sex work and like OnlyFans and stuff like that. But I feel like hookup culture itself, I feel like it goes both ways. Like I know a lot of men who treat women really disrespectfully, and like they're the ones who always were getting with multiple women, and I don't know.
I think the punishment for that would be you never have a fulfilling relationship with a woman, though. I think if men act like that towards women, they should be punished for their actions. And I think when men act like that, yeah, that's their reward. But when women, yeah.
Is that a Coke spoon on your neck?
No, it's a tennis racket.
Whoa! I thought it was like one of those little spoons. I'm sorry, I was just
tennis.
staring at that.
Thank you, though. No,
Wow, great.
I've never done
Good job,
drugs.
Felicity.
Sorry. I have
It's
bad
okay.
vision. I'm blind in one eye.
That's all right.
Yeah, it looks like a racquetball.
It has, it's a
Yes,
tennis
I'm
racket
blind in
with
one
a pearl.
A Coke?
Yeah, like the little spoons.
How do you know about
I don't know
that?
what that is.
How would
but-
you know about that, Felicity?
Because you see them on the internet.
Oh, yeah, in Minecraft?
Yeah, in Minecraft.
The fuck?
Yeah. I think you can't change men's nature, though.
Chill out, Brian. Chill out.
Yeah, that's all I was making
Interesting.
my point with that statement.
I think a lot of women tend to think like if I have sex with him, he'll want to date me.
Yeah, I agree. And it's not true. I think you can't change a man's nature. Like if you offer him sex, he's going to say yes. He's going to take it. You're giving it to him for free. You know. He doesn't do any work. Why would he want a relationship with a woman who's going to give that out to anyone?
I think men always naturally have the expectation of getting sex in return for something. And I think you're completely right in the fact that it's up to us to decide whether to allow access or limit that. So I agree with you there.
So did she leave or what's going on?
Hold on.
I'm
I
just
don't know.
confused.
What's the sitch? What's the situation, Mary? Hello? Is Mary there? What's the sitch? Oh, okay. No, just hang tight, Nick. Well, I'm going to continue on with the notes. I'm not going to linger on that. Hold on. I need to change one thing here. Let's see. Continue. No, I think we're pretty much done with your notes, Hannah. Yeah, that's it. Going to, forgive me if it's Mahi?
Yeah.
Mahi. You said that couples in college shouldn't restrict each other. Your partner is not your parent, should not tell you what you can and can't do. If you want the best for your partner, you shouldn't tell them they can't go out. So like going out to parties, I'm imagining. Maybe also like what to wear, that sort of thing.
No, just like parties. Oh, no, just like parties.
Just parties, okay. So you're fine with a guy saying, boyfriend saying, don't wear that?
No. Like he shouldn't be able to
Oh, he shouldn't say that
no,
either.
he shouldn't
Okay.
say that.
You say because you should want them to have as much fun as they can. As long as they're respectful, they should be allowed to do whatever they want. Okay. Anybody here just agree with her position? Who agrees? Agree.
I agree.
Yes.
I think you should be able to wear what you want, but I also think men
Well,
can have their own
yeah,
standards.
Okay.
And, you know, if they don't want a girl who's going out and partying, they should not be with that woman.
I agree.
Whereas other men do appreciate that and want that.
Okay.
Maybe less, but...
Okay.
I think you should be able to wear whatever it is you want and have the autonomy to do that. However, I do think that if you're in a respectful partnership and your significant other does have an issue with something you're wearing, they should be able to freely vocalize that and then at least have some kind of a maybe conversation or something.
Okay. Because I mean, with the going out thing, right? Like, I think it's reasonable that if you meet somebody and they're single, you perhaps expect them to be acting in a way that's commensurate with being single. But once you're in a relationship, I think the thing, like, for example, when it depends how we approach the logic here. So if the logic is, well, things that are acceptable when you're single, can they ever become unacceptable when you're in a relationship? I think we would agree, like, for example, you can technically sleep with whoever you want when you're single. But when you're in a relationship, that would be cheating. In this case, it's like, what is the sort of acceptable behavior that you can and can't do once you're in a relationship? And so I guess my question is, maybe this might help paint a picture or articulate the male position. Would you be okay with your boyfriend going to a strip club?
No.
Why not? That's really controlling and insecure of you.
I mean, I would never go to any type of strip club like filled with all men. All I'm talking about was more just like the college aspect of it, like going to frat parties and going to house parties, especially like this is UCSB is known as a party school, my boyfriend has no problem with it because he does the same. He goes to frat parties, he goes to house parties. All I'm saying is I think people do it in a way like they're trying to prevent their partner from cheating. Like they think I'm doing this, so I think it's more they're trying to prevent cheating, even though if someone's going to cheat, they're just going to do it. I feel like putting these like preventative measures in place doesn't give any like use. And also, like you were saying, like if you don't want someone who's partying, like you shouldn't be with someone like that. But I have a lot of friends who now are struggling because their boyfriends knew they partied in high school and they knew they went out. But now all of a sudden it's a problem that they're in college, even though they knew that's how they always were. So
I think if you're scared of your partner cheating, you shouldn't be with them.
Yeah, that too.
So then what's the objection to the strip club?
I just think it's just like half naked woman. I don't know. I just would feel uncomfortable with it. That's it.
I mean, but in terms of like the cheating component of it.
Well, strip club is mainly just for like sex and not having, obviously, but like,
well,
it's very
the sexual appeal.
Yes.
Like, what's the reason he's going there? Like, I don't, like most men.
He's got a bunch of frat boyfriends, and
I mean, I wouldn't compare going to a strip club like compared to a frat. Like, I don't think it's at all like measurable. Like, a lot of people have broken up with their boyfriends just for going to strip clubs. Like, even if they didn't engage in anything, it's just kind of like, why are you there?
Well, I mean, my position on this would be, I think it's far more likely that somebody cheats at a bar or club versus cheats at a strip club. Because the difference is, when you go to a bar or club, there's people who will fuck you there. You go to a strip club, strippers...
I mean, but strippers
don't
will do it for a price, right?
Strippers do not want to fuck... Well, sure, then we're getting into prostitution.
I mean, but even if
most
they're not,
strippers aren't
that's what
prostitutes. I mean, but you go to a strip club, trust me, the strippers definitely don't like the male clientele. They think they're pathetic. They would never even... They think the male patrons are pathetic. They think they're lame, whatever. They're tricks. They're marks. It's just money. They'll give the men attention, but it's just they're trying to get money out of these guys. They're not. There's a better chance. If I step into a club, there's a better chance of getting laid in the club than getting laid at the strip club.
Well, why do a lot of young guys go to like house parties? Because they want to get some.
Yeah.
I don't know. I wouldn't date someone that parties a lot. You can party sometimes, but I don't like that.
So she's not coming. I'm assuming when you say she's not coming back on the show. Well, I'll come back to this topic really quick, but I just have to address this. Like, she's not coming back to the table. Right. Is she still in the building? Yes. Okay. Nick, camera up. One sec, guys. Can she hear me? Yeah, I mean, well, all right, guys. I mean, it's probably not going to be a rage quit on camera, but I'll film it, put it on the Discord, I guess. But you got your camera, Nick? Sorry, guys, I have to step away from the table. Felicity, if you want to continue the conversation momentarily. So, yeah, that's a delayed rage quit, but yeah, okay. Be right back. Go ahead, Felicity.
I honestly think that, like, girls, we don't always go out for, like, oh, I want to have sex, you know? Whereas guys, I think that's more of their goal when they go out. Like, girls...
You're right.
We kind of were like, oh, I want to go out with my girls. Right. But, like, when you walk up to, like, a group of guys that's out, especially here...
Yeah.
Very lustful. I think it's fine to go out every once in a while, but, like, I don't know, just the values that someone that parties a lot has, it doesn't align with mine. Like, not someone that I would date. Partying once in a while is fine, but if they're, like, doing it every weekend, not my thing. What do you guys think?
I think if somebody is out partying on a consistent basis, it clearly means that there's a disconnect going on in the relationship that should be further looked into, I would say.
I mean, to be fair, like college age, they like,
I mean, like
people
all
are really into
all
it
the time. Yeah, I mean, when you're young, it's different. But like as you get older and you mature and you grow, that sort of becomes less of a priority because, like we talked about, it's typically like, you know, family. It's typically like that type of thing. Not for everybody, but for majority, you know. So if that is to occur like on a very consistent basis, then there's probably some underlying issues that I would say.
I think it's about balance.
I agree.
mean,
like,
if somebody,
I like to go out sometimes.
yeah, like if somebody has the freedom to go out and do whatever you want, and you have that trust with your partner, go for it.
No, totally, I agree. Yeah.
And also, like UCSB, like I like going out every weekend. Like I have fun, and especially like it's all me and my roommates. Like I don't have my boyfriend here, and he's probably like he's not going to be here the whole year, so it's just me and my girlfriends. And a lot of them are single, and we like going out, and especially I'm a freshman. Like I worked a lot in high school, and I came to a good college. And then, but also UCSB is known as a work hard, play hard school. Like all the parties here end at 12, and then
and you're young,
go,
so go live your life.
Well, can I ask you, like, how is your relationship now? Like, you started off being like normal distance, and now you're long distance. Like, has that changed anything in the relationship? Like, has it made anything harder, or like, what is the dynamic of that?
Obviously, it's made stuff harder. Like we lived like 5 minutes away from each other. We went to the same school, and that was how it was for 2 years. And the summer right before we left, we were together all the time because we have also a lot of the same friends. But it has been hard, but I wouldn't say it's been super difficult. Like we call when we can. He's really smart, so he honestly helps me with a lot of my chem stuff right now. So we've been calling a lot because of that. But I feel like I honestly would not recommend this though. Like I'm doing it just because I can see myself marrying him. I don't think for sure like I'll be marrying him. Like obviously there might be things that come up, but I wouldn't be putting this effort in for anyone. Like if I couldn't see myself marrying him, I wouldn't have done it. I would have just ended it and then done whatever I wanted here. And
you think he's the one?
Yeah.
Okay, that's cute.
That is cute.
Yeah, I mean, usually, honestly, I hear really bad things about relationships that end up being long distance in college, but I'm happy for you that like.
I'm also in a long distance relationship.
Oh, really? How's that?
And I honestly feel like it's gonna improve our relationship, like in the long term, because
Really?
How so?
yeah, because now that we're apart, we have more time with our friends and doing things that are actually really important to us versus like seeing each other every day. Because when you're near each other, that's like what you want to do. You want to see each other and hang out. So I feel like it's kind of good for us to have our independent lives a little bit more and then also reconnect like at the end of the day.
Like distance makes the heart grow fonder.
Yeah.
Got it.
And then like when I went back home and we met, it was so nice. It was amazing being able to see them in person and like, you know, so.
How long have you guys been dating?
Not that long. It's only been 6 months. But
oh, okay.
Yeah.
Still honestly, cute and fresh.
Honestly, I agree with you though. Like I don't think obviously like it's halfway across the country. I would have preferred if it was closer, but I don't know if I would have wanted to go to the same school with my boyfriend either. Even if we had the chance to, I feel like it's just you're too close together. Like you need to grow, and that's why also a lot of like high school college relationships don't work out because you're not letting your partner grow and you're always like clinging to each other. Like you need to have independence.
Right.
And obviously it would have been nice if we were closer, but I mean that's what we're getting, and it's also been I guess nice getting used to like a different life, but then also knowing when I go back home I have him.
Yeah.
And the next time you're gonna see him is Thanksgiving. So when was the last time you saw him?
Like mid-September.
Wow.
You're like a trooper.
And
I
you're-
could not do
yeah.
that.
So you're comfortable?
I could never.
Wait, so you're not comfortable with him going out and partying?
No, I'm completely comfortable. Honestly, I think like I want him to have fun. Honestly, like he's also really not the type of person to be honest. Like he'll go out maybe honestly like no, maybe he doesn't go out every weekend like I do. He goes out maybe like every 2 weeks. But honestly, I told him to join a frat. I told him you should be going out every weekend. Sometimes he'll be texting me like, oh, like I'm just gonna stay in. I'm like, what are you doing? Like you should be going out. And I don't know. I think he just should have fun. Like all of high school, he worked so hard. He didn't really go to a lot of parties. When we started dating, I actually started taking him with me to a lot of the parties. I think it's just like fun. Like I feel like you should have a balance of life. And he wants to go to med school, and I know in med school he's not going to go to parties. He's not going to go clubbing, like stuff like that. Like in college, you should enjoy it. So
That's cute.
Wait, so did he end up joining that frat?
No, he didn't.
Oh, okay.
He really didn't want to join a frat. So.
Honestly, I would not encourage, and this is just me, like I would not encourage my boyfriend to join a frat because I don't trust frat guys. Like the stuff that goes on in those houses.
The more of them there are, the less brain cells, you know?
That's why he didn't want to join.
Why did you want him to join, and why did you want him to go out?
For a guy to go out, it's so hard. Like in welcome week for a lot of colleges, like they can go to every party, but now like he has a hard time getting into a lot of parties because like either he has to pay like $20 or they just don't let him. They always let girls in because I mean, obviously, I just thought it'd be nice for him to join a frat because like he could easily like party like a lot more, but also like he's in a lot of like really hard classes, and that's how it was in high school. But he had like his sport, he had like track to meet other guys who are more similar to him. So obviously in a frat, I didn't want, like, he shouldn't have been like a top frat because they're usually not really the smartest guys. But if he was like a mid-tier kind of, he would have probably found people similar to him that would be different in his classes. So I thought like it would have been nice for him. It would be more similar to in high school for how it was.
Why not a hobby though instead of a frat?
I mean he did join like a track club, but honestly a lot of it was just because it's easier for him to go out. Like now it's kind of like he's struggling and it's like no fun, honestly. Like I know in college, like if it was hard for me to go to parties, like what do you really do?
Nick, can you open the door for me? We have a chat coming through here.
A message from the government of Canada.
Pastey George donated $200.04. The standards of hookup culture were, for the most part, set by women since the dawn of feminism and the propaganda of female sexual liberation. You sleep around on a whim, but blame men for it?
No response from anybody? Yo, Pastey George, thank you for the TTS, man. I do appreciate it.
How much has he spent on this?
Well, this is all
He's
in...
already thrown down like 5,000 at least on just this episode.
Just
too.
you.
It's crazy work, man.
Hey, because he can.
Shit, that can buy me a whole new truck.
That's hilarious.
I mean, he's donating all this in Canadian, so he spent like $5 basically. Just kidding. Just kidding.
See
no,
what you did there.
it's USD. He's USD. He's a patron of the show. You know, he's a patron of the show. Always appreciate Pastey George. Okay, so finishing off this, I did want to come back to this conversation about men should not be controlling in this way. They should, you know, you're saying men should not, you know, try to control their girlfriend, like just let her go to bars and clubs and parties, etc.
I say if they're respectful, then of course, like I know for me, and I know a lot of the people around me, like they would be loyal, like they like to go out, they like to party, but they would never cheat. But obviously that's not fully true. Like sometimes women go out and they do cheat, but at least for me, I know I won't cheat, so I don't really want like any limitations preventing me, like thinking like, oh, like this is gonna help her like not cheat, like this is gonna help her not cheat, but I don't really need any of that. Like I know how to be respectful and still do what I want to do.
If your boyfriend, like let's say you texted your boyfriend and you go out next weekend and here's my outfit, babe, and he was like, hey, you know what? You're fine to go out and party, but like, can you wear something less revealing? Would that become an issue in your relationship? Or would you, I guess at the least have a conversation about it?
I mean, I feel like I would never really wear anything like too revealing. Like he does know, like I do like to dress. Like I guess.
But if you wanted to, maybe Halloween's coming up. People tend to dress
Halloween is coming up, yeah. But like, I mean, it's literally next weekend for us for UCSB.
Yeah.
It's our whole weekend, so I will be going out a lot more. But
I don't know. What are you, like a sexy cat or something?
I'm Piglet from Winnie the Pooh.
Sexy Piglet.
And I mean, we have a few, but that's like one of them. But
okay.
Yeah.
You have a couple different outfits.
Yeah.
But okay, how about you have the conversation and he's like, look, babe, I'd feel way more comfortable if you wore, you know, he doesn't want you in a burqa, but he's like, hey, can you, you know, put on something less revealing, I guess.
Like, what am I wearing? That's, if I found it reasonable, maybe.
Well, like you've been out to parties, right?
Yeah.
These girls are walking around in lingerie.
Yeah.
Basically. He was like, you know what, maybe can you put a jacket on or, you know, something like that?
I mean, yeah, sure, I guess.
You do it?
Yeah, I mean, if it really is, like, reasonable, then sure.
Would you feel a type of way about it, though?
I mean, I really don't think I would ever dress a certain way where because I feel like there's a limit and I would never exceed a limit. Like, even I don't want people looking at me in a weird way. Like, I do it where I feel like good about myself, but also like I don't want any unwanted attention. So
what do you think about, would you date a guy who plays video games?
Yeah, I dated with like.
Do you think it's okay for a girlfriend to tell her boyfriend to not play video games or play less video games? Like, you think that's reasonable?
I mean, if he was only ever playing video games and nothing else, then. Well, if it was his hobby, then no.
It wasn't like catastrophic to the relationship, but there was times he wanted to play video games that she wanted to spend with him. So he gave her some attention, but.
It would be a little weird. I feel like I could understand like why the woman would want that because she feels like kind of ignored. But I feel like if he does it in moderation, if that's his hobby, like you shouldn't be able, you shouldn't really stop him.
Because I think a lot of women have a strong preference to date men who don't play video games or just really in moderation. I guess this is a bit gendered though. It's a bit of a gendered issue as it relates, not the video games, but as it relates to like going out partying and why men, perhaps more so than women, have a more vested interest in not wanting their girlfriend to party, even if that's how they even met. I think things can change once you're in a relationship. It's like, okay, well, you're like, the guy could go in thinking, well, she's single, she's going out, whatever. Now that I'm in a relationship with her, I kind of like don't want her going out because, and well, there's a few reasons, but because the experience that men and women have when they go out is really differently. Like, if I go out to a bar or club and just mind my business the entire night, no girl's talking to me. I could go out 10 nights, 20 nights, 30 nights. I just have my beer, whatever, just at the bar, not scowling, but just, you know, open body language, whatever. No girls are coming to talk to me. No girls. Maybe if you're a really good looking guy, maybe occasionally like a girl might come up to you. Well, if you're really good looking, that's different. But you put any girl in a bar or club, average looking, good looking, really good looking, she's getting approached. She's getting hit on. This doesn't mean she's going to cheat, but I do think it's a bit of a different dynamic and we do have to factor in like, okay, the difference is here. So I think the big thing is, I guess I would paint it like this. Would you be okay with like your long-term boyfriend going to, I know you say he goes to frat parties, right? But like, we understand the dynamics in these parties. Not to say that women never like will flirt, never initiate, but like usually the guy has to make the move and like.
He has been hit on, actually.
Sure. Yeah. I don't deny that it happens.
No, but like, I mean, and it doesn't.
But if a guy gets hit on once a night, the woman gets hit on 10 times a night.
I mean, you also have to like think about it though. There's like, especially here, there's so many beautiful women that go here, and all of it, like everyone. I don't know. Like, it's just, I think people overestimate how much their girlfriend will get hit on because in reality, you're surrounded by beautiful women. Like, you have to be able to show maybe just a little interest. Obviously, like guys will come up, you shut them down, they leave you alone. But also some guys, I feel like here, or at least what I've seen, like they want you to show a little interest and then they'll go up to you, they'll keep talking, whatever.
Yeah, and I think things have changed quite a bit, you know, with social media, dating apps. There's like before dating apps, I mean, before social media, if you wanted it, you can slide into somebody's DMs, you can match with them on the dating app. You had to approach somebody, whether that's at a party, whether that's after class, whether it's on campus, whatever it is. You had to approach somebody in person, or you can meet through friends, whatever. But now, I think it is the case that men are gonna, at least in person, are gonna shoot their shot less often, but it definitely still happens. But I think you take like an average girl, average guy, you put them in a bar, nobody's, like the guy's just gonna sit there all night twiddling his thumbs, and the girl, you know, she might get a couple guys hitting on her. So I think there's just this difference we have to be aware of as to why men more so than women will like have an issue with it. And I think the other thing is that men, like I get that women will shoot their shot, but it's really rare. And so I think when you're in a relationship, like for example, do you think the way the majority of women go about putting themselves out there, it's not to do the thing that guys typically do, which is, okay, I'm going to hit on 10. Guys might be like, all right, I'm going to hit on 10 girls tonight. I don't think women do that generally. I think women will be like, I'm going to go to the place and put myself in the situation to then be approached. Right? Not to, some women shoot their shot, but so I think men and women, men are salesmen, women are marketers. So y'all you put yourself in the environment that would facilitate a man approaching you, but you won't actually generally like go and shoot your shot, or you won't hit on like 10 dudes in the night. Whereas men will, maybe you guys have seen some dude at the party bouncing from girl to girl, shooting a shot, rejected. Okay, boom, this one. And so,
I mean, it's literally like that on like dating apps, for instance. Like I know a lot of guys who will literally go on dating apps and just swipe. Like that's like totally normal. Whereas women, you know, it's like we only swipe for the guys that we're somewhat interested in, you know?
Yeah, it's a different dynamic.
Yeah.
And so, but I think though, when you get into a relationship, obviously the guy needs to give up his strategy. So the guy gives up his strategy of, I'm going to just flirt with a bunch of girls. But we don't ask women to give up their strategy, which is...
Meaning? What do you mean?
Well, the woman's strategy is put yourself in these environments to be approached. That's the woman's strategy. But you continue doing this strategy, even in a relationship. I know your intention...
Like just going to parties, that's
how people meet each other, right?
I don't agree.
I mean, I know a lot of girls, like, we just like to go out and we just like to dance. Like, we don't really want male attention. Also, I feel like it's more than just that you say, like, we market. I agree with that, we market ourselves, but I think it's more strategic than that. Like, we'll put ourselves in the guy's eye line, like, we'll be closer to them. Like, just us going isn't, like, marketing ourselves. I feel like a lot of times, like, I like to go out because I actually have fun. I like to dance. I like the music.
Well, I think it's a combo. So I'm not going to say women only go out to get male attention, but I'm not going to say, especially if the woman's single, she's not only going out for fun. Otherwise, my objection there would be, what if it's really the case, these women hate it when they get some guy comes up to them, they fucking hate it, right? Why aren't there like just female only nightclubs and bars? If it's just, I want to dance with my girlfriends, there is some component of the mixed sex dynamic. Otherwise women, or you would just go to your girlfriend's house.
But it's like, it's not, it's like a different environment though. Like, it's like you're with a bunch of people, you meet people. Like, I am meeting like a lot of girls who are like a lot nicer, like in these parties. Yeah. But also like I can't go to clubs and I can't go to bars.
Sure, yeah, you go to the parties, right?
House parties and these frats are like what we have.
Well, I guess, but I mean, once people turn 21, there are these environments, and nothing's actually. And I would actually say overwhelmingly the people who do throw the parties, typically the men. But what is stopping like even women who are under the age of 21 from them hosting or throwing the parties and saying, you know what, just women, only women can come in, never see it. And then I guess the other, is anybody here in a sorority?
I lived at a sorority house.
But not in a sorority. You're in a sorority. Why is it the sorority girls? You guys have great.
The houses are really nice.
Better houses than the frat.
But they're gonna get trashed.
But why? Yeah. So why don't the sorority girls, if it's just about, well, let's cultivate the environment to party, why aren't the sorority houses just having parties at the sorority houses amongst her sisters?
They do.
We do.
Like literally, my friend on Friday night was at a little get together with her.
Well, a kickback or a pre-game.
But
or
also,
whatever.
it's like these.
Are the sorority houses throwing parties at scale that the frat parties are doing?
No, but I also really can't answer. Like historically, like frats have always just thrown. I can't name I don't know any sorority that would throw parties.
Right, but so that would I think that would speak to my point, which is. It would speak to my point, which is nothing is stopping sororities from just hosting girl-only ragers. Girl-only ragers, let's go. You can even have non-sorority girls come over.
But also, none of the houses are built for it, though. Like these frat houses are are actually built for it.
I mean, you can throw a party kind of wherever, I guess. But I don't know. I think there's a dynamic here where it's like people do go to these parties, yeah, sure, to have fun, but I think there's a component there of, am I going to meet a guy? If you're single. If you're in a relationship, then yeah, it's like probably 99% you're just there for fun.
Yeah.
But maybe there's still like, ooh, I get to reject guy. I don't know, whatever.
But you don't have to go to a
still
party.
get the male validation,
You don't have
I guess.
to go to a party or a strip club or a sorority or whatever to meet somebody. I mean, you can literally go to the grocery store. You can literally put gas like in your car. You know what I mean? There's always a time and place to meet someone. So that's why I don't.
Well, yeah, sure. I agree. Like, for example, a girl could get hit on at Trader Joe's. Should the boyfriend be like, no, you're not allowed to go to Trader Joe's because you might get hit on? No, I wouldn't say that. But I think I would say that that when it comes to parties, bars, nightclubs, these are like very purposeful, intentional social gatherings.
Mm-hmm.
And like, you know, I've never seen some girl getting finger banged in the middle of a Trader Joe's. I was young. I know I'm Boomer Brian over here, but I was young once, and I saw some crazy shit go down at college parties. I'm from Santa Barbara. Trust me, I saw some insane shit. People like fucking in the corner over there, fucking crazy shit.
I believe you.
Just crazy shit.
I believe you. When I was
Crazy
in my
shit.
20s, I also saw some stuff. So
Yeah, and these weren't like sex parties. It was just like,
No, I know.
here's a keg. It wasn't like some weird
it's
sex
like,
party.
It's like house
It was like,
parties and all kinds. Yeah, I
here's
know.
some like random house party.
I
People
know.
like fucking in the fucking bushes or some shit.
I
People
know.
fucking on the beach. Y'all know what I'm talking about.
I know.
Not that you do it, but you've seen.
No,
you've
I've seen
come
it.
on.
Yeah.
Well, let's just go down to the beach. And anyways, I don't know. I'm just saying, like, it's a different vibe at Trader Joe's. And
True.
also, there's like a component of, when it comes to cheating, there is a degree of, in any scenario, of temptation.
Mhm.
So, like,
I
there are
agree.
circumstances that could be tempting.
And secrecy.
Yeah, so, well, I
But
think
then why would you want to be a partner who gets tempted like that? Like, I feel like honestly, I feel like you should be.
Why would you
want to
put yourself in a position though?
Let her finish.
But I feel like you would want your partner to experience these things to see how they react. And I feel like I would, if my like boyfriend is getting,
Sorry, you're good.
like, I kind of also want to see like how my boyfriend responds to things, because then it also shows me who he is as a person. And if I don't like what he's doing, then I don't want to like think, like, I don't want to take away all these scenarios from him, and then later when we're more serious, I find out that he actually like can get tempted pretty easily by other women. So
Well, I think people can make mistakes, regret those mistakes. You throw alcohol into the mix, you throw all bunch of factors. Question, do you have a celebrity crush?
No.
No? Anybody have a celebrity crush?
Brad Pitt.
Question, if anybody was, question, would you, if Brad Pitt hit you up,
Yeah.
he's like, you know what, leave your fucking fiance or whatever.
Yeah.
You leaving your fiance?
No.
Not for Brad Pitt? Okay, how about, who's like a younger?
Come on, come
well,
on.
no, you're in an age gap, so I mean, you're probably fine with Brad Pitt.
Yeah,
Yeah, exactly.
I like my older men.
You know. I don't know. Who's a bit younger? Henry Cavill. How about Henry Cavill?
Oh, no.
All right. I'm just saying there's certain temptations that, you know.
Yeah,
you throw
you're not wrong. You're not
You throw
wrong.
alcohol in the mix. I'm not saying it's a guarantee, but here, we have some chats coming through that I got to read here. Sorry, guys, did any? Oh, no, I think we're good. Or wait, let me double check. Then we're going to continue on with the notes. There it is. Sorry, Pace. Oh, just came in.
A message from the government of Canada.
Yeah.
Pastey George donated $200.04. My brother has been married to an Asian woman for 2 years now in Southeast Asia, and he noticed that feminist women back home are insecure and seek constant validation, while traditional women do not.
Was
there a question?
Yeah,
was there a question? Yo, Pastey, thank you, man. Felicity, why don't you take that seat while... well, how about this? Final thought on this. This is, I'm going to read it off here because I wrote it down. Dream world hypothetical scenario. I'm going to create a dream world for all of you. Do I have a sound for this? I don't think I do. Whatever. Okay, here it is. Dream world scenario. So would you be okay with your long-term monogamous partner going to a nightclub, bar, or party type environment where throughout the course of the night, he's going to get approached, flirted with, and sexually pursued by numerous attractive women, some of which might be more attractive than you, could potentially be a better partner than you. These women are buying him drinks, getting him drunk, and enthusiastically want to sleep with him that night and steal him away from you. All the friends he is going out with are single, by the way, and they're all kind of fuck boys, you know? They want their friend back. They want to do some hood rat shit, but he's like wifey with you, you know? Not actually married, but whatever. So they want him back. They're like, our boy is all locked up with his girlfriend, whatever. Maybe they don't have the highest opinion of you either, right? Sometimes this is the case. And he does this regularly, once or twice a week, I guess instead of spending time with you. Would you be okay with that scenario?
No.
If he would go for them, then I don't want him.
Felicity, you can come. Go ahead.
If he would go for that, then I don't want him.
No, it's not that he would go for that, but that's the position that he finds himself in.
Oh, well, what is his response?
I don't know.
You're good. I mean, like...
The only thing that bothers me about that is just, like, he prefers to go out than spending time with me. That's, like, the only thing. Like, and also, if this was, like, if he did this, obviously, like, I can't help that if he would have single friends and whatever. So if he did this every, like, 2-3 weeks, like, sure, if this is how he wants to spend his time with his friends.
Well, how about you spend as much time with him as you want then? But, I mean, you guys are long distance. So he's doing this at whatever school he's...
Yeah, then I guess...
High school parties, I guess. Okay.
I mean, yeah, then I'm fine with it. I would want to see how he reacts to it then.
Hell no.
Hell no?
Free will doesn't bother me. It's what you do.
Okay.
So if he put himself there, no, I probably wouldn't be with that man.
Okay. What about you?
I don't like the situation.
You don't like it. Okay. What do you think?
I don't like the situation. Obviously, I mean, as a partner, like, nobody just wants girls harassing their boyfriend just in general. Like, I just find that so annoying. But I would expect, like, the reaction out of my partner to respectfully decline. Right. And also mention, like, hey, I have a girlfriend, so that he or the person does, like, stop pestering him. It sounds like he's being harassed. So.
What about you?
I don't understand why, if you're in a relationship, you want to put yourself in a position to be tempted in any way, or where a mistake could happen, because there's not always going to be a consistency. There might be one night where, you know, he's feeling a little weaker, she's feeling a little weaker.
You guys just had an argument.
It's like, why are you going to put yourself in a position where lust can take over? The Bible says, I'm going to bring it to the Bible because this is the truth, right? The Bible says
not everybody
to
here is
flee
Christian,
from
so that's
lust. I know, but I have to bring it up because that's where my
but
heart
that's
is.
not going to be compelling to an atheist.
Well, I have to plant the seed.
Okay,
that's my job.
Go ahead.
So I mean, we have to flee from lust. That's just the thing, and I don't know why, if you're in a relationship, that you would put yourself in a position to be tempted, especially if it's consistently.
What I find interesting is, I forgot your name. Sorry.
It's Mahi.
Mahi.
Rude.
I'm sorry. I'm so sorry.
I think you owe her an apology.
I asked her.
That's
I'm sorry. Forgive me.
Go ahead.
No, how she actually says the opposite. Like, I find that super interesting. She's like, I want to see what my guy's gonna do and, like, how he's gonna react. I 100% would not be that confident. Like, personally, I'm like, oh, no. You stay home, whatever. But she's totally on another, you know what I mean? So to each their own.
I think it's like, it's nothing to do with confidence. It's just like, if I would want to find out sooner than later. Like, say he didn't go partying, say he didn't do anything, and then we get married, and then 10 years later, like, he somehow ends up at a party, and then he ends up cheating on me. Like, it's not like I want him to be constantly tempted, but I want to see how he acts in these situations, just so I know he's the right one. Like, I don't want, obviously, someone who's lustful for other women, but if he's not put in these situations, how will I ever know?
To play the devil's advocate, though, like, how would you know?
I mean, I mean,
Just
most
to play,
people,
I'm just playing the devil's advocate.
I don't know. I feel
so-
like if you find out your like husband's cheating on you, maybe you don't find immediately. Then sometimes people don't find out at all. But I mean, with social media, with
Yeah.
like all our apps and everything, like I feel like you could find it on his phone.
Lust
if
is
you think.
inevitable at this point. So it's better to find out sooner than later. The temptation of lust that you were talking about. Like I said, I'm not Christian, but I like the truth in that statement. It's like if you detach yourself from lust or from any temptation, this could go with drugs, or in this case, it's going with love. You don't even have to deal with it. But let's say in that situation, I'd rather find out sooner than later. I could let my boyfriend roam free with dozens of models, and I know that at the end of the day, because we are built on a foundation of trust, he'd still choose my stinky ass. Because it's down to the soul, you know what I mean? So I'd rather find out sooner than later. It's down to the soul, man.
I guess the point of the dream world hypothetical, it's to articulate the point of the gender difference. So what I described there, where your boyfriend, he goes to the club and all these girls are hitting on him and trying to buy him drinks and they want to fuck him that night. That doesn't happen. The reverse happens. Women go to the club and men buy you drinks. They're flirtatious. They want to sleep with you that night if they can. That's or it's a party, whatever. If you're not 21, that's the reality. And so it's like when you kind of put it in that paradigm, it's like I don't know if I'd feel comfortable with like hordes of women just like enthusiastically offering up sex to my boyfriend. Yeah. You can kind of see, but you can maybe better see the perspective because from us men, it's like if we go to the club and we're being good, girls ain't coming. Girls aren't coming up and talking to us.
Well,
generally speaking,
they might. I mean, like, look, it depends on the man, and also like as far as you go. I mean, okay, I'm not gonna even talk about like looks, but like because you are sort of like a notable figure, women will 1,000% talk to you, try to associate with you because they know who you are. That's a very real thing also.
My audience is mostly men, so it's like 80-20. It's like 80% men. But girl, look, I think for that level of clout, like you need to be either like it has to be an interest of hers, or like you have to be proper famous and be like a musician, actor, like something else. Like girls don't really, I think they don't really care that much. Like if you're like semi-famous on YouTube, like girls don't really give a shit. Unless they're a fan. Okay. Now that's different though. But like if I was at a club and some girl was like, hey, yo, that's that guy with that pod. First off, they'd be like, fuck that guy. They'd be like, fuck him. But they're not like, the girl would be like, oh, okay, cool. I don't think they're going to, like, I think, unless she's a fan, then that's a different dynamic, though. Then you got a groupie. That's different. But like a girl could see somebody who's got real high status, like famous athlete, musician, actor, whatever. Right. Even if she's not really familiar with him, that status will become attractive in that context. But a YouTuber, I don't think girls give a shit.
I don't know. I don't
think girls give a shit.
I've seen a lot of girls just go up to guys, like especially at like the parties that UCSB. It's a lot of girls going up to guys.
Sure.
I was actually gonna say that, like you said, like it's a lot, like the majority is men. But I was gonna say what I've seen, like I would say it's like maybe like 30-70, 60-40. Like
well, that was ultimately my point. Is even if women will go up to guys, I would say, and I think that attention is a bit skewed. So, like you'll have, say you have 100 girls in a club, 100 guys in a club, 100 girls in a party, 100 guys in a party. The attention will be skewed. Like men will more proportionately distribute the romantic or sexual interest to all the girls, whereas like I think the girls are gonna like hyper focus in on like 10 of the dudes out of the 100. And you actually see this with like dating apps, for example.
I feel like recently men get shyer and shyer and like more and more scared to talk to women.
Probably for a good reason sometimes, but I would argue though that if you do look at the frequency of which people get approached at the bar or club, to your point, that even if it is the case that women do occasionally approach men, what I'm trying to talk about here is, even though that happens, it's overwhelmingly the case that women are going to be the ones who get approached. Like, I would say you put an average dude, like, think about the last time you went to Target or Walmart or CVS. You put the cashier at CVS in a nightclub, no girls are, that guy's not talking to anybody the entire night if he's just kicking it. You put the girl who works at CVS in a nightclub, bro, she's 7 dudes, 10 dudes are coming in to talk to her. That's how it is.
Like, I just want to, like, I know women, if you look at it, majority women get hit on more, but if your partner is respectful, why does it matter? Like, she would reject him and go on with her night. Like, that's what I'm saying. Like, I know so many people who their boyfriends still limit them, but I've seen them, like, they reject the guy. Like, they've never even played into it.
Yeah, sure.
And that's that was what I said. Like, I feel like relationships shouldn't be like that. Like, you shouldn't be restricting your partner, especially if they're respectful. I don't understand really what they're worried about. I feel like they should also be, not like happy, but like, they should be, I don't know how, like, they should be happy that their partner is also rejecting, and they should also have more trust in a relationship because of that. That was just, like, mostly my point.
But you think, like, in all instances of somebody cheating, that, like, there was major issues in the relationship? Or could it be the case that, like, alcohol, hot dude, hot girl, oops, made a mistake, cheated?
But then also, if you found out your partner cheated, shouldn't you, I guess, kind of be glad that you found out and you aren't, like, putting a lot more effort into the relationship or spending more time with them? Like, at least that's how I think about it. I think that's how my partner also thinks about it. Like, we are kind of like, we're putting each other, like, we don't care that we're putting each other, like, we're in these situations, is because if one of us ever messes up, then that kind of just shows the type of person we are, and that we wouldn't want to waste any more time or effort that we're putting into the relationship.
Well, I think that's a compelling point, and it's a good argument. I think what I would point to, though, is that people make mistakes, people fall into temptation, and hold on, what? Somebody's saying something in the chat. I have no idea what. I think people make mistakes. People fall into temptation. You throw alcohol in the mix. I think it's okay for people to, in a relationship, to do, it's called, like, mate guarding. So, like, you might consider controlling or whatever. I personally consider more so having boundaries. I think that's kind of normal. And it's like, hey, I don't want you doing X, Y, Z. I don't know. We're going to move on to a new topic. We have Pastey George here.
A message from the government of Canada.
From the government of Canada.
George donated $200.04. That's the thing about today's modern women influenced by feminism. It's all about them, and a man can never have a hobby. She will often sabotage or guilt trip him from enjoying his chill time.
Who hurt you, George?
Wait, can you just if you're going to speak, please speak into the microphone. Do you want to repeat it into the mic so we can?
Who hurt you, George?
George? Who hurt you, George? Who hurt you, George?
I love how he's just, like, putting out statements and, like, there's not really any questions, but
Hey, it's fine.
No, it's cool.
I think it's fine.
It's cool.
He's welcome to ask questions, though. Who hurt you, Pastey George? Was it some? It was a Vancouver chick, wasn't it? He's Canadian. Some girl from Vancouver broke this guy's heart. Broke my heart, Vancouver. Okay, anyways. Oh, whoops, what the fuck? Why did I play that? Okay, we're going to get into this thing really quick, but you're welcome back. Welcome back to the table. I did tell you, though, we would try to at least finish off your criticisms when you did rejoin. Did you want to finish that convo off?
Sorry, say that again?
Did you just
I spaced out for a second. I'm genuinely sorry. I spaced out. Can you repeat that, please?
Yeah, just again, though, can you just speak closer
Yes.
to the mic?
I'm sorry. Can you repeat that again, please?
Yeah, you stepped away for a moment. You said when you came back, you'd be fine to finish off the convo we're having. I don't intend on lingering on it long.
It's all good, man. It's just been a long week. I had to take a little moment. You know, I'm not really used to sitting in one place for like 8 hours at a time and just talking and talking. So had to take a little step out, but I'm all good.
Your ancestors. Wait, did you say you were Eastern European?
I'm Moldovan, yes.
Moldovan. Your great ancestors before they came to the United States. Do you know your family tree?
Vaguely. They're from this tiny little Moldovan village called Chilukani, and we all got butt fucked by the Russians. Not like actually.
Do you know when your family like immigrated here?
Oh yeah, I'm a first-gen American. Both my parents are fresh out Moldova.
Oh, okay. All right. I was gonna say if you've been here a couple generations, I was gonna say like shit, going back to like 1800s, 1900s, whatever. Your ancestors came here on a boat, and the journey took 6 to 8 weeks, and half the people on the boat died, and you're sitting and fucking you got scurvy and shit. It's like, come on. You know what I mean? Like,
I wish that was the case, but my dad smuggled my mom across the border by plane.
Yeah, that's also kind of a little crazy, right? You know?
There's a lot to unpack.
Your dad,
she's legal now.
Your dad sat on an airplane for 20 hours coming from Moldova. You know, you got to transfer in fucking Paris or.
I was just out there. Moldova's fucking beautiful. Shout out. I was planning on staying there and just becoming like a goat farmer.
Yeah, Europe's cool.
Europe's dope. What were we talking about?
Yeah, just I really don't want to linger long. I just wanted to get through the conversation super quick.
Yeah,
your criticisms. I just wanted to get through your criticisms. Do you want to at least elaborate a little bit? And again, I'll literally we get through it. I'll be off of it within 5 minutes.
Correct me if I'm wrong. Maybe this is just because sitting in one conversation and talking about, from what it seems to me, are very superficial frat sorority. Boy, girl, at least from my perspective, under this white light for like 8 hours straight.
I'm offended on her behalf that you're throwing sorority girls under the bus. This is
no. It's
really
just
rude,
that you're like
really rude to Greek life. Okay, Greek life.
Nothing wrong with Greek life.
Plenty of high IQ conversations happening at SIGAB. Trust me, big high IQ conversations happening at SIGAP, at what is it, ATO, at I don't know the other frats. Beta,
Delta, Zeta.
Mahi knows her geography though, and history. Like she's A1 when she like.
I love my sorority homegirls. It just kind of feels weird for like. I don't know. You're like 36 years old, sir. If you don't mind me asking, and he's just kind of like sitting here like asking about the intricate dynamics of like Greek life. I don't know. It's just new to me.
You brought up I wasn't asking about that. You brought up the Greek life.
It's just for 8 hours straight. I can't really concentrate on it much, and
we weren't talking about
constantly recorded. It's just all new to me, so I need to take a step back. But hey, man, this is your show, and you let me in on here, so I'll take breaks as needed. But it's like it's to each their own. I appreciate being here. I just had to take a little moment out. I'm just not used to yapping for like.
You're still yapping. 7
hours straight, but you wanted to continue the conversation, so that's just me finishing it up. But like, appreciate it, man.
No, but what does any of that have to do with your original criticisms?
We wanted to talk about this, and what's the next conversation?
You invoked my age. I'm a little confused there. What was the issue with the age thing?
I don't know.
Like
it just feels kind of off to me. Like
we have a 33-year-old, 26-year-old, 36-year-old.
Don't remind me.
Like sometimes the panel's younger, sometimes the panel's older. We try to diversify the panels a little bit, just so it's not just like it's not just 30-year-olds, it's not just 20-year-olds.
For sure.
But what's weird about it?
I don't know. It just kind of rubbed me off the wrong way, considering.
Why? Why can professors who are like in their 50s, 60s, and 70s talk to them for hours on end, but I can't have a one-time convo?
Good point.
And by the way, they have to like pay the professors. Like some of them are going into debt, taking on student loan debt. I mean, I don't actually see the issue with somebody who's older talking to a younger adult. What's the actual criticism? You want to walk that one back, or?
It's all good. We can just.
It's all good, broski.
It's all good, broski. No, it's.
What is it? It gives you the ick.
No.
So is it like if a father talks to his adult like young adult daughter that's weird because he's older than her?
Listen, man, it's.
Don't get in your feelings about it. Wait, don't get in your feelings about it.
I'm not, man. I'm not, man. I'm just ready to move on to the next conversation.
Well, you bring these things up that
you brought it up.
No, well,
So
you were like, you brought up, Brian, it's kind of weird that you're 36, blah, blah, blah. It's like, okay. You beget the conversation. So you don't want to explain why it's weird? Like, I'm just trying to understand.
She said fair point.
Like,
about the professor comment.
Yeah, I said fair point.
Well, about the professor comment, but she still thinks it's weird.
Can we just move on, please, man? You brought up this conversation. I spoke my thoughts. You spoke your thoughts. I said fair point. Let's move on to the next conversation.
Okay, what about the other criticisms, though? There was the other stuff.
This was like an hour ago, dude. I said my points. You said your points. I said fair point.
Why are you getting in your feelings about it? I'm not upset.
Neither am I.
You seem a little upset by it. You're like, move on. If it wasn't a big deal, you wouldn't be like, just move on. You're pouting. Now you're pouting.
I'm not pouting, man. I just
your
genuinely
tone's
want to talk about something else.
Your tone's completely.
I just genuinely want to talk about something else. Weren't we just?
I told you.
To our old
Okay, but now we're in a meta conversation. If I say, hey, I want to hear your criticisms. I'll address them, then we'll move on. But now you're doing a stonewall where you're like, I'm just not going to state my criticisms.
But I already did several times, and you're just kind of picking at them. So I'd rather just continue with the conversation we were having before. I spoke my mind, and that's all I really have to say.
But I was asking for clarification on what your criticisms were. I don't know why I'm really not even pushing all that hard here.
Dude, me neither. I would rather.
But you're like, oh my God, you're like imploding
just discuss
in.
Something else, man.
But you brought all this up. This originated with you. I stepped away. You got up. You got up.
Come back ready to talk about, join the conversation that we're having. But the moment I step back in, it's like, I was trying to contribute to their conversation. Like,
yeah, no, but when you were back there, I said, hey, when you come back, and before you left, you said you needed a breather.
I did.
We said we would revisit the conversation so you could have the breather and then finish off the conversation. I'm being good faith. I said, I just want to have the convo, and then we'll move right. You're just stalling. You're delaying. We'll move right back into the dating conversation. But I think it's fair when I step away from the podcast and
it's
you're
just
like,
a lot of this to me seems like really superficial, especially considering that like a 36-year-old man is leading a full-grown conversation, almost like really like gritting into like 18, 19-year-old girls about our relationship with birth and sex, and we're still discovering this process. And every time we make a remote flaw and lapse in judgment, it's just look, maybe I have this wrong. Maybe I have this incorrect. Like I said, I'm not really used to Hollywood or being filmed for 8 hours straight. But
trust me, if you're on a Hollywood film set, they film for 12 hours. So I don't.
Well, now I know. I know.
Major shows, like if you look at Game of Thrones, it's an absolute fucking grind. I don't really understand the objection. But again, the age thing, I can't really change my age. You guys can't change your age. It is what it is. I don't see why that's a criticism. Like, you think this would be a more productive conversation if some like frat boy who's never had a girlfriend was leading the convo?
No, I wasn't
like
expecting
he'd probably
like
be
an
talking
8
about
hour straight conversation about just pretty superficial topics. I don't know. I thought.
I think this has actually the conversation has had massive amounts of depth. Superficial would be like, what's your favorite sex position? Which we've never done anything like that.
Point.
I think this is not superficial. What's the opposite of chat? Chat. What's
I apologize.
Chat. What's the opposite of superficial? Like deep, depth.
I apologize, man. Let's just keep this going.
I think that the nature of the conversation has actually been quite deep. We've talked about all kinds of different things. We've talked about.
Bless you.
I think oftentimes I have criticisms that people find the show is superficial. we talk about what's your body count, or what do you rate your looks on a scale of 1 to 10? We haven't even got there yet. We've been talking about, I think, deep shit. We've been talking about children, marriage. I think that's actually pretty valid conversation.
Good point, for sure. It's just, at least on my shoes, it's been 8 hours straight of this, and
sure.
I really have admiration for these guys' stamina, because to be honest, I'm ready to knock out. I'm ready to go to sleep, so I'm just want to let y'all take the rest of the conversation.
Yeah.
I've spoke my mind, I've spoke my truth, so have you. I've taken a breather. I'd rather just go back to the conversation we were having, because you got me cornered. Look, man, I had my critiques. You had your, objections to those critiques, and I said fair, valid point, and now I think it's time to move on. We've been ruminating on this for too long.
Look, you got to understand, it's not your podcast. I'm the host, so you're not going to really dictate the terms of what we talk about, what we don't. I think it's fair game if, especially as the host, if somebody raises a point for me to engage them on that point. If I want to talk about banana bread for the rest of the show, you guys will be hard pressed to actually prevent me from even doing that.
I'd be so down to talk about banana bread for the rest of the show, dude.
In any case, though, I guess the final question here is, you said that it's very superficial conversation. Why don't you ask a profound dating-related question that's actually profound? Go ahead.
It doesn't have to be profound, but...
I thought this was too superficial for you. I thought you were bored.
It's not that I'm bored. Okay.
Okay, well, it's too superficial.
Can y'all tell me some sweet stories about the hardest you've fallen in love?
Oh my
Or
God.
what love means to you?
Hold on.
What? Womp womp. I don't know. I just wanted to lighten it up a little bit, man.
That's fucking disgusting.
Sorry.
That's it. That sounds more superficial than what we've been talking about, but can you guys tell me a little moment where you spooned your boyfriend and he was little spoon, and you pegged him afterwards? I don't know. That good talk. All right.
A message from the government of Canada.
Pastey George donated $200.04. To answer Chair 1's question, I'm just quoting facts from the statements and experiences of many men who had relationships with feminist women. Also, we all know you are hurting, and you show it LOL.
Oh, for sure. Not gonna argue with you on that. Yeah. I just want to keep the conversation moving. I want to hear these girls' opinions. I spoke my truth for the past 7 hours. This is not something I'm used to.
I don't know. What does that mean? Speak your truth.
I spoke my mind.
I don't like that. Speak my truth. I believe in the truth. I don't believe in individual truths. I believe in the truth. Objective truth.
It's just a saying.
No, I know it's something
it's just a saying. Everyone has their own truth.
It's my truth that the earth is flat. Well, objectively, the earth isn't flat, Can
we just continue this conversation? I don't want this to be a dialogue. I want to...
Okay.
You brought me back on here, and I'm trying to, have a group discussion, and then it's immediately back to boom, 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 boom. Dude, you want it? It's cool.
I was making a jab at my truth.
Yeah.
By the way, 5 hours is not 8 hours, just saying. Okay.
Feels like it, man. God, under these lights, it feels like 12.
Shit.
Okay.
Here, we're going to do a little, okay. Andrew Tate, ask everyone to rate their own looks on a scale of 1 to 10.
Andrew Tate.
Ask everyone to rate their own looks on a scale of 1 to 10. You can't pick 7. So rate your own looks, scale of 1 to 10. Can't pick 7. Starting with you. Go ahead.
I'd say 3 on an average day. If I doll myself up correctly, I could work my way up to a 5, and that's about it.
Lovely. What about you?
6.5.
Let's avoid half decimals.
No.
6? I guess it's going to have to be a 6 or an 8 if you have to pick one. Can't pick 7.
8 feels high, 6 feels low.
That's why he doesn't want us doing 7.
6.
Okay. What about you?
8.
8? Okay.
Is this actually Andrew Tate asking?
No.
Yes.
Boy, bye. I refuse to answer this question.
Okay, it's not actually Andrew Tate asking. Now, do you want to answer the question?
No. I abhor this question. I don't.
Because Andrew Tate asked it, or
no,
just in general?
Just in general.
So if it was
I'm
like
not gonna
Kamala
answer
Harris who asked it, would you be fine
Anybody
with it?
who asked
Or
that.
would it be worse if Kamala asked it?
Not gonna answer.
Because I think you're conservative, right? So you're like,
I am. I'm not gonna answer that.
Why? Just curious.
Because we as people are so multidimensional, and it's
In
the
looks?
truth. No, not in looks. I mean,
Yeah,
just
but the
in
question
general.
is about looks.
This is the most basic of the basic of questions
I love
in my
basic questions.
Well,
I love it now.
I don't, and I refuse.
I am becoming superficial, like she accused me of.
I refuse.
What's that Eminem lyric? Like, I am whatever you say I am. If I wasn't, then why would you say I am?
This is exactly the same. This is exactly the same response that I would give to anybody who asks.
Is it because you're a 10?
No.
Okay.
Who asks, what do you bring to the table? Boy,
What's wrong with that?
Bye.
What is wrong with that?
Boy, bye. This is the
I
most
love that question.
offensive, the most.
Why is it offensive? Why would it be offensive?
No.
Okay, we'll come back to the
Never.
table thing. All right, what about you?
I'm not offended by the question.
W.
I
Hannah
think,
in the chat.
yeah, I think people judge on different scales depending on what you're attracted to. I'd say
was that?
8. I don't know.
8? Okay.
I'd say 8 as
8.
well. I would also say 8.
8.
10.
10. Oh, I should start it over here on this side. I
Yes, queen. I'm a girl's girl, okay? I'm a girl's
feel
girl.
like, oh boy. Okay. So we got a 10, and I think you want to say you're a 10. Is that it?
No,
Is
no,
that
that's
it?
not it. No, that's not it. I
Wait.
absolutely hate the question. I don't.
She hates it.
I hate it beyond measure. I will not answer it. Period.
Huh.
Sue me.
I will litigate this. I'm filing a
Sue me.
lawsuit tomorrow.
And that is the response of the true 10.
Period.
How would you rate yourself on 1
Oh
to 10?
yeah. I forgot to rate myself. I give myself a 5.
Nice.
Give myself a 5.
Cool.
You should bump that up.
Can you go?
Me?
Yeah.
Oh, I always say 6.
She's a 10.
8.
Give myself a 5. Yeah. Question: would you date a guy who's shorter than you?
I am engaged to a guy who's shorter than me.
In heels?
No,
He
he's
wears
2
heels?
inches shorter than me
Oh,
regularly.
well, hey, shit.
So.
That didn't work.
But he doesn't like me to wear heels, which I think is ridiculous because I love my femininity. I love to wear heels, so I don't like that.
I wouldn't.
Girl,
I wouldn't.
I wear heels whenever I'm not with him. Let's put it that way. But he doesn't like it.
Would you date a bald guy?
No, I can't do the bald man.
Oh,
I
okay.
can't do the
I
bald.
was the bald guy that
What if he goes bald like eventually? Is that a deal breaker?
Okay, that's different.
She's gonna,
That's
like,
different
get-
because you're
like would he need to
toupee.
get
Some people can really like
The
pull
implant?
off the
We'll
bald
go to
head, though.
Turkey and we'll fix it. We'll
Gotcha.
fix it. Like I got you, boo. Like we'll go to Turkey. But no, I can't do bald. No.
Can't do balds. Why?
No,
Why?
no.
Why? Why is that?
It gives me the ick.
It gives you the ick.
It really does.
Wait, and so-
my dad's bald. Maybe
Hey,
that's
same with
why.
my dad.
Oh,
Maybe that's why
dad's
it's
bald.
like some kind of
childhood thing.
No, I can't do it. No. Shorter though. I love
You're
me a
fine
short
with
king.
shorter. Okay.
I love me a
alright,
short
that's kind
king.
of
I
interesting.
love me a short king. I'm with her on that. Something about
Alright.
shoulders.
Okay.
Like
Same.
when they're
I'm
just like the
5'10".
All right, main
tiniest little bit
character.
Me too,
taller.
Okay, main
5'10".
character.
I'm 5'10". I can't do short.
See, there you go.
It's yeah.
Well, I guess so. Okay, you would then assess. You would then assess a guy with a perfect full head of hair is up here, right? Like there's a hierarchy, like full head of hair up here, bald, like full on bald, or maybe Larry David. I don't know if you know who that is.
Of course, I love Larry David.
Like, just
Curb
the-
Your Enthusiasm is like
Like
amazing.
he doesn't shave his head; he's just got
no,
like the hair on the
can't,
side,
Can't.
and he's down here in terms of hair. Like he's
Can't
down
do
here.
it. I can't do the no
Wait,
hair.
question: would you date Larry David?
No. I
He's
just
rich.
like him. Who
Billionaire,
cares?
by the way.
I already told you. I told you from the
Yeah, you don't-
start.
you
I'm
don't
like,
care about that.
looks matter to me.
Looks do matter.
Of course they matter.
Oh.
Of course they matter.
So some men are better looking than other men.
Of course. I mean, duh.
Duh, of course,
Duh.
right?
Yes.
But you could maybe, like, let's say you had 100 men in a room.
Okay.
You could
Bring them out,
maybe-
bring them out.
Good song. You could maybe be like if I were to ask you, not rate them, but you could be like, could you put them in order of which one is
I
most
see
attractive?
what you're doing here.
Could you do that?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes, I could.
And so maybe
Yes, I could.
100. Well, I mean, it wouldn't exactly work out this
What
way.
are you trying to get at, Brian?
But essentially, I'm
Where are you
saying
trying to go?
you're able to establish a hierarchy. You're able to establish this guy's better looking than this guy.
Based on my subjective preferences, though, because look, right? She just
Well, it wouldn't be
She just
purely
said
subjective.
we're literally the same height. I'm a tall girl. She's also I'm 5'10" and a half. She's 5'10". I said I love me a short king. I literally let a short king put a ring on it. Okay, amongst like
What about the baby daddy? Was he a short king?
no, he was my height.
Okay.
My height, but she won't do a short king. But see, I can't do
Sure.
bald, so it's like interchangeable. It's all subjective.
Well, yeah, but I would say there's.
Personally, I love my long hair. Maybe that's just because I like emo boys.
Hold on, I thought you wanted the other girls to get involved in the convo.
I
but
know,
like,
I was
I
just-
feel
I was
you're
just
quipping. Do you know what a quip is? I feel like you're quipping a little bit.
I just wanted to add to the conversation. I'm sorry. I'll keep my mouth shut.
Well, it's one thing. It's like, okay, you want the other girls to like have their time, be able to participate, but you find the need to like quip about.
I just
every
call it
single
ad
thing.
libbing. It's like
Yeah,
somebody
ad-lib.
says something, I'm like, retweet.
I get
or
that.
like she says something, I'm like, yeah.
I
she
get
says
that.
something,
but
I'm like, yeah.
You add up all those ad libs, it ends up being like 30 minutes of quips. But anyways, so okay. Hey, look.
Sorry.
If you engaged in the debate earlier, I would have been just like, that's fine. But you're like, you want, hey, move the conversation on, Brian. Talk to the other woman. Okay, well then, maybe reduce the quipping. Anyways.
Okay.
I'm still
Take
here.
a little break.
Of course, saw that coming. Little rage quit again.
It's not. I'm just taking a break. I really can't sit in one place for too long.
Okay, Felicity.
I'm still
take the seat
engaged.
temporarily. I appreciate that. So ultimately, the point I was trying to make here was that you would be able to create a hierarchy, and then if we were to look at that hierarchy, we would be able to attribute some sort of ranking to the hierarchy.
Sure.
1, 2, 3, and it could be the case.
Sure.
For example, it wouldn't be like, well, if it's a 1 to 10 scale, 10% are 10, 10% are 9, 10% are 8. It could be like, there's 3 who are 10, 5 who are 9, 10 who are 8, 10 who are 7, 20 who are 6, 20 who are 5, 20 who are 4, 5 who are 3, 5 who are 2, 1 who's 1.
Okay.
It could be something like that, right?
Sure.
You would be able to rank order it. So the point is that you abhor the conversation, right? You abhor the question.
I
But it's
find
like-
it banal. I find
Banal.
it. I do. Yes, I do with my vocabulary. No, I do. I find it banal, and I just don't. I think there are way better uses of our brain cells. Let's put it that way.
Well, I guess my objection here is just simply.
I mean, look, I know I'm not ugly, and I know I'm not Adriana Lima. Like, I was a professional model, a signed model at that, so I clearly am above average attractiveness, and that's literally all I'm going to say about that. That's it.
Okay, sounds good. We have a chat
A
coming
message
here.
from the Government of Canada.
Pasty George donated $200.04. Chair 4, what do you bring to the table? It does not seem like much. Also, you are a 5 on the attractiveness scale of 1 to 10. You won't answer because you do not have much to offer. Neatard.
Please. That is objective.
And that's why you're behind the screen and I'm in front of it.
Oh shit, Pastey George.
Bye.
Behind the
Bye.
screen.
Why don't
Oh
you
shit,
come in
she
front
got
of the
you,
screen?
Pastey George.
Why don't you come? Yeah, did you get
Oh,
paid
shit.
for your looks ever in your life?
Actually,
I don't think so.
he's a very handsome guy.
Okay, well, he needs to get his
He's very
eyes
tall,
checked.
very handsome.
Couldn't care less.
Huge penis.
Could not. How would
How
you
do
know?
you know that?
How would you know? Couldn't care less.
Wait.
He just has big dick energy, you know?
I am.
Is there something you need to tell us?
Yeah, right.
Is this
coming
like
out
a.
right now?
Huh?
Wait,
You're
I
right,
have a question. Has
How did you
anyone
guys know?
ever noticed how blue Brian's eyes are?
Wow.
Is there
Has
something you
anyone
need to tell us,
Beautiful.
Brian?
Look.
They are blue.
But they were. I feel like they were more blue when he was younger.
It's true.
Can we see a picture?
I like how you segued.
They've become colder.
Can we
as
see a
I've-
picture?
I've aged. Just wait a little bit, Felicity. I know you're trying to goon over my young pictures or whatever. Just wait, okay? We'll get to it later.
Look, I've been I was bullied, okay? Like since I was a child, like.
Well, let's not trauma dump. Let's talk about the table thing.
No, but I'm just saying. So like, this is not new to me. Like your opinion is totally cool and fine. You can think however you want about my outward appearance, but like, I don't need anybody's validation for how I feel about myself. Period.
I see. Okay. But you also didn't like the question, what you bring to the table.
Yeah, I don't like that
What's wrong with that? What do women bring to the table is my question. I can think of things, but I'm curious what you guys think.
You want our children, apparently.
Yeah.
You've been talking about that for like the past.
Mary, quiet back there, please. I know it's not your fault, but you guys don't be whispering back there, fucking and shit. No, I didn't mean it like that. I said fucking, and I didn't have anything to follow it up with. All right.
What do women bring to the table? Is that like a legitimate question now?
What does anyone bring to the table?
We literally are the portals to life. You know that you would not be in existence right now without one of us, correct?
Yes, I'm aware.
Like,
I'm
period.
aware.
What is the table?
What kind of a question is that?
No, but I'm a little bit confused. So you, like, for example, she doesn't want to have kids.
Okay.
She's in a relationship. She doesn't plan to have kids at any point. I assume she brings something to the table for her boyfriend to want to be with her, unless she is the table.
Sure.
I don't know. But like this idea that women, like that's the ultimate defeater, women have children. Are they, first off,
No, that's not.
Are women actually doing a good job of having children?
Do you want to be in a relationship with a woman, and why?
Well, it's, what?
Do you want a man?
Do you want a man or a woman, and why would you want a woman?
I guess he's asking for like what positive traits do you bring
aside from childbirth?
Yeah,
But,
like
hold on.
personality.
Pause. Wait.
traits.
Do you want a man?
No, I'm straight.
Wait. So then what?
Are you straight?
Yeah.
Is anybody here like
So-
bi or anything? Just curious. No. Okay.
Women clearly.
Well, okay, so here's a better way to put it.
Yeah, I can articulate
No, here's
it,
a better
but-
way to put it. What positive characteristics do you have as an individual that you could bring to a partnership?
Well, really quick before you answer that question.
Okay.
You said like this, women bring children, but okay, how about like when a guy is dating an 18, 19-year-old, 20-year-old woman, there's not an expectation that she get pregnant anytime soon. So it's like, what is a woman bringing to the table beyond just children?
Femininity, nurture.
Okay.
Loyalty.
Exactly, loyalty.
Intelligence.
Thank you. Intelligence, intellect.
Wait, also men bring...
Guidance,
Men
insight.
can bring these things too.
No, I was going to say men, it's like you need men to have children also.
Intuition.
So men would bring that to the table.
Intuition.
Yeah.
Into like spiritual intuition once again.
Really?
Yes.
Women bring intuition?
Absolutely.
Wait, let's test this out.
Of course.
Who here has dated a bad guy? Show of hands. Bad guy,
Yeah.
abuser,
Yeah.
narcissistic, psychopath, sociopath.
Some would say.
Oh no, I feel like every girl has like I dated a narcissist story.
I mean, that doesn't.
that
mean-
intuition.
Yeah,
where was
that-
intuition.
That doesn't negate intuition.
Thank
I mean,
you.
I think
Thank
you
you.
can see signs when you're younger and also ignore
Eh.
those signs at the same time. And then when you're older, you learn not to ignore the
But
signs.
how is a man gonna benefit from your intuition? Like what
do you mean?
how does that benefit your partner?
She has an intuition that he should not date her.
making life choices.
I mean, I'm
having
not saying,
a
I'm not saying
partner.
you can't have a great intuition. I'm saying like what okay.
Having a solid support system. Why are the majority of men dealing with loneliness, with higher suicide rates?
But how is your intuition going to help that?
Because you are bringing something that a man does not innately have. That's
Men don't
why.
have an intuition?
They operate from a different operating system. They have more logic. We have more spiritual, emotional intuition. That's my take. That's my take. That's my take.
I don't know. I know
look.
plenty of women that are like, I'm not spiritual. I don't believe
That's
in all
fine.
that. So that doesn't apply to every woman. Are you talking about yourself?
I'm speaking, of myself. Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Ultimately, though, look, if women can ask men what they bring to the table, that's fine. I think it's fine when men ask women what they bring to the table. I think the difference is that men tend to better answer the question.
What do you bring to the table?
Answer the question then. How did I not answer?
How about you answer the question first, then?
I did answer your question.
I thought you hated the question. What you bring to the table?
What I personally? I just answered the question for myself.
What do you bring?
What do I bring to the table? Yeah, sure. I'd be happy to go into that. So, I mean, I think people bring all kinds of different things into a relationship. I know. I'm going to get to that. So I think that obviously both men and women care about looks. We care about personality. We care about certain things. So looks-wise, I think I'm pretty average looking, but I think I do have one or two things in my favor. I'm tall, 6'1", blue eyes. That's probably positive characteristics on looks. But again, average looking guy. Don't think it's like most of what I'm bringing. The other thing I bring, though, is in terms of my success, I'd probably put myself in top 1%, I guess, are we using percentile or percent? Top 99 percentile in terms of my success. This would mean that I am more so looking for more traditional dynamic. So whoever I'm with, never have to work a day in their life. Everything will be taken care of. Not to say that I don't have any expectations of a woman. I definitely do. But everything will be taken care of. You might not value that, but there are plenty of women who highly, highly value that. And then the other thing I would say is I have my head on pretty fairly straight. Don't drink, don't do drugs, don't smoke, don't gamble, don't really participate in any vices. Some women might not care about that, but I have my head on fairly straight. So
all I'm hearing is money and no addictions.
And
so
height.
what else?
Oh yeah, I'd say I'm massive amounts of ambition. I'm very creative.
Hardworking.
What's that?
Hardworking. I've heard you say that before.
Yeah, I'm very hardworking, very ambitious. I'd say I'm generally pretty good leadership.
Can I ask you a question? How much of your personal success can you attribute to a woman?
I don't really understand the question, but
are you saying
zero?
Zero?
I guess.
So your mom having you, raising you, caring for you, you would say that contributed nothing to who you are today. Is that what you're saying?
You've totally shoehorned in this. I
No,
mean,
I'm
your
just
question is
asking.
completely incoherent. You're talking about my success with my business.
I'm
terms of
saying-
my, hold on, your argument is incoherent, and I'll explain why. So, and you wanted to do this like straw man, basically. So,
What do you mean?
You wanted to do a little gotcha there. I see what you're doing.
No, I didn't.
No, I'll explain
I
it.
just genuinely
You
wanna
said
know.
how much of your current material success is related to your mother?
Not
So-
material, just personal success in general. Just
Well,
all
then
of
I
the
would
things that
have
you
to say that
described.
your parents are like probably the number one influence on your life. So
Okay.
then, but you wanted to not make it about my parents or my mom. You wanted to make it about women in general. So my parents raising me would entail both my mom and my father.
Fair, okay.
Okay, but you're trying to do
So
some gotcha.
50% of
Well,
that?
your mom's a woman. So, but however,
Did you interpret it that way? Because that's not.
that's exactly how I interpreted it.
Okay, well.
And also, I don't see how it's relevant. How is it relevant? Like, yes, I'm prepared to sit here and say, yes, both my mom and father shaped me and
That's all I'm
helped
asking.
craft me. And
That's all I'm asking.
but I mean, a lot of it is also like I'll give them props. Like, had great parents, wonderful parents.
Mm-hmm.
But I also believe in having my own agency, and I would attribute my success
Mm-hmm.
to, look, I had wonderful parents. They brought me into the world. They raised me. They took care of me. Still fantastic relationship with my parents. They're great. Love them. But like in terms of, I don't even know how to quantify this. My parents didn't give me $1 million loan.
Okay.
You know, like Trump did.
Mm-hmm.
I'm self-made.
Okay.
And so perhaps, I don't know, how do we extend this to any other? So then by this logic, anybody who's ever successful ever, what percentage do we attribute that to their parents? I don't know how to.
I mean, yes, we all came from someone. I don't. What was the
That
point?
that was sort of my basic
Also, even
point.
if you had shitty parents, that can motivate you. Okay, my dad's an alcoholic. I'm never going to touch alcohol. I'm not going to ever have a sip of alcohol.
Mm-hmm.
My dad was, my mom, she was abusive, and I used that pain as motivation to become rich.
Okay.
So I don't really understand that. I don't know. I just don't understand the question.
The conversation's been totally derailed. We're talking about what
Yeah,
you
I
bring to
know.
the table.
Yeah,
and you said what you brought to the table, and it was like,
Yeah,
well, all
I don't
I'm
know why.
hearing is blank. I don't know
what
It was
that-
kind of like belittled your reasons. Oh, all I'm hearing is that you have no addictions and that, or
I
whatever.
didn't say
else.
that. I said
Someone
your
said
reasons
that.
are your reasons. That's all.
Yeah. I'm just trying to. There's obviously I don't know if you guys want me to just list some of the givens. I don't know. I treat my girlfriend well and will care about her and love her. But I feel like that's just it's not even worth saying. I'm trying to think of specific things outside of just the bare minimum givens. So I don't know.
Well, you just listed your positive.
Yeah,
characteristics.
there's probably other.
So you
I'd
answered
say
the question.
I'm maybe a 6 or 7 on the funny scale. But sometimes my humor is
That was funny.
some people, humor is kind of a. Some people might think I'm fucking cringe, but I think I'm probably slightly above average when it comes to humor, and
Silly guy.
women value humor. So I don't know. What do you bring to the table? You asked me what do you bring to the table?
I know how to communicate.
I feel like that's just given though.
No, it is not. It is not a given.
Well, no.
I am very emotionally intelligent, and I'm also intelligent, period. I have
taken
ambition.
an IQ test?
Sorry?
Have you taken the IQ test?
No.
No. Okay.
Half of those are fake. Bull.
Okay.
I am a very nurturing person. I have a lot of goals and ambition.
Well, that's what you bring to the table?
Yeah.
You're
I'm
right.
a very,
Hold on.
I'm
You
a
have
very caring.
Yeah, that can be a pro for men. When you say you have goals and ambition, you're talking about your career, right?
I'm talking about wanting to make. What is your question? You're not.
No,
making
when you say
sense.
you have goals and ambitions, that's related primarily to education and career, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, men would not view that as something you bring to the table.
That
Men
is
don't
something I
care.
bring to the table. Your perspective and my perspective.
I have
are
a
different.
Pokemon card collection. I bring that to the table.
That is a very different. That is not.
But I don't think,
Women don't give a fuck about. It's not worth anything. Women don't give a fuck about my Pokemon card collection. I don't actually have a Pokemon card collection, but
I don't think men want someone who's lazy. They would want a woman who.
she can be.
Well, I know a lot of men who wouldn't want someone lazy. They think ambitious is a good thing. They want to do
Not
something
career.
for themselves.
Men don't care about your money, your career. They don't care.
Well, they just want to see
I
you
don't know
make
who
something
you
out of
know,
yourself.
but out of the people I know, yeah, that's a very important factor.
So
Really?
whenever,
Yes.
All the frat boys care.
I don't care about frat boys.
Oh yeah, man, she's a STEM major.
Yeah, that's
Oh my God, they don't
intelligence is
care.
hot.
Yes, intelligence
Do you all
is hot.
agree?
Yes, being intelligent
agree.
is hot, but your ambition and the money that you're going to reap from said ambition.
I'm not talking about money.
What about
Career
Ben
and-
Shapiro? He brags about how his wife is a doctor all the time. He's successful.
Okay.
His
Sure.
wife is a doctor. It's a running joke.
Yeah, I'm familiar with that. Again, you can point to the exception to the rule, but
Yeah,
I think
it's not number one.
I'm just saying,
but
I feel like the type of
it's a
men
factor.
that I go for, I'm probably guessing that she goes for, they want ambition, they like that we're ambitious, and
that's what they'll tell you because feminism has sold you on a lie that you must put career above all else.
That's not what we're doing at
I'm
all.
telling you, your peers, even if they're your friends, are going to be terrified to ever challenge any of the mainstream narrative related to this. I'm telling you, if I don't know if you have any honest male friends. Well, there's two things here. There's your male friends, and then there's the guys who you're dating. I'm telling you, especially living in California, living in a liberal area, going to a liberal college. Trust me, men are really uncomfortable being honest. I'm telling you, men are really uncomfortable actually even putting forth even milquetoast conservative positions. But
You are 20 years older than me. You don't know.
There's 18-year-olds who are more conservative than me.
Exactly who I'm around. You don't know what our generation is like, and you don't know who I surround myself with.
I think
you're
it's
blatantly
nurture
wrong.
I think
that's
it's
okay.
sure, that's fine. I think it's nurture and nature. So I think just
why are we going
you
back
can
to
say that there's a nurture that's occurring where these men are like basically brainwashed into believing this sort of thing. But I would say that if we're having a conversation about nature, not nurture, then men don't really care about the intellect is different than like your career. And also, here's what the other thing I would say. Do you think men lie?
Everyone lies.
Like, let me ask you a question. Let's say you as a woman or any woman is like really, really big on like college and really big on her career, and that's her primary focus. Do you think if a guy's like trying to have sex with her, you think it's gonna help him to be like, honestly, I like your personality. I think you're attractive. Don't give a fuck about your career. You think that's going to help him get laid?
I'm not trying to get with someone who's just trying to have sex. I want a relationship.
But the point is that men, like for example, if a girl has tattoos and the guy doesn't like tattoos, and it's not going to help him.
Then he's not going to get with her if he doesn't like the tattoos.
Men will sleep with women that don't meet certain factors of their criteria.
Okay.
Well, she's like more liberal in a liberal area. I think liberal men actually do care if a woman has a job. Because
I think like, even if
let's go 50-50. You have to work. I work. I don't want to provide for a woman.
But also, you're thinking like ambition as just like career. Like we're just saying like we want to do something with our lives. Like we are striving to do something better for ourselves.
But even that, men, that doesn't. So if we're talking, that's good for you. Like, I think it's fantastic.
But like you're just saying like, oh, we're putting our career over everything. Like you're making it seem like we're so ambitious that like.
But I'm not saying it's bad for you. Like, I'm not saying it's bad for you guys. That's great. Fantastic.
It's good for my partner.
Except
Do you think that my boyfriend in 2025 wants to be the only person bringing money to the table and I can just spend whatever I want whenever? No. They want someone who's also contributing.
That might be the economic reality, but what I'm talking about here is attraction. And it doesn't, I don't think it's an attraction trigger in men. Men don't care. Like, they might care from a pragmatic, economic, financial perspective, like, shit, rent's expensive, but not like, I'm more attracted to that woman because of her career. Whereas I would argue, you look at like status, for example. Status can do a lot of heavy lifting for a man. If he's rich and he has status, it can do a lot of heavy lifting.
1000%.
But like, for example, Beyonce, billionaire, I think. Beyonce is a billionaire, massive amounts of status, one of the most popular music artists of all time. You put her in a club next to like some baddie 21-year-old who has no money. I'm telling you, the guys in the club aren't looking at Beyonce like,
Well, I can promise you they are looking at Beyonce.
Well, if they're gonna pick, they're picking the 20-year-old, 21-year-old.
I don't agree with that.
They are.
A lot of young guys, they like the cougars nowadays. Yeah. I'm just saying.
Look,
genuinely speaking,
I'm telling you,
they really do.
Yeah.
The times have changed. Honestly, they have.
But also, I kind of associate like intelligence also with ambition. Like if you're so intelligent, I feel like you would want to do something with that intelligence, and therefore you're trying to do something with your life, and that kind of equals like ambition. Like if you're saying like, oh, like men don't like women who are ambition, you're basically saying like they don't like women who are intelligent.
It's just not part of the equation. I'm not saying it's wrong that you're ambitious. My primary argument here is that it's great for you if you're ambitious, wonderful, but
a guy's not going to be attracted to someone who's lazy. If you just lay around and you don't do anything, you're not going to like that.
Well,
so this question, what do you bring to the table? The only reason that I don't like it, and I don't know if this is the reason that you don't like it, is because every time that I have been asked this question, it had to do with my finances and my career. And that was why I didn't like to have that question asked.
Yeah.
Oh, well,
Yeah, no, she's
stupid.
right. I would agree with you on that.
Right.
Yes.
Oh, yeah, but then that's a guy who actually cares about the finances or
I would agree
whatever.
with you on that. Yes.
But,
to her point, yes.
Generally speaking, though, even young guys, It's really not a factor. It doesn't make you more attractive.
I mean, attraction comes first. It comes first for women as well. Mm-hmm. But that's not the only thing that anyone looks for in a relationship.
Well, okay, so do you guys think that there's perfect, in terms of what men want, what women want, it's just men want the exact same things as women?
No.
Is it fair to say that there's differences between what men find attractive, what women find attractive?
Course, absolutely.
Right, so I think in this specific regard, I believe an asymmetry exists. Mm-hmm. I think women place way more value. I'm not saying it's the only thing. I'm not saying women are gold diggers. I'm not saying any of that. Women place more value on status. They place more value on ambition. They place more value on money, et cetera, et cetera.
Yeah, absolutely.
Men care far less.
That is true. That is true. Men are extremely visual, and women, I mean, once again, things are definitely changing, but yes, fundamentally, I think women do tend to like men who are masculine or exhibit masculine qualities, who want to lead, provide, protect. And I think you're one of those guys. I mean, you just said, like, my woman is not going to have to worry about anything. Like, to me, that shows that you're a masculine man. You want to lead your woman, you want to provide for her, you want to protect her. So I agree with that wholeheartedly.
Okay, cool. We have a chat coming in here from our good Canadian.
A message from the government of Canada.
There we go.
Pasty George donated $200.04.
Wow.
Why would I waste my valuable time showing my face to used up 304s with high body count? Especially to feminist ones. I had to work hard for my money and never lived on easy mode until now.
Good for you. Do you want a cookie?
All right, we have
multiple.
Okay.
Boy, bye.
Oh, do we have the gender swaps? Do you have them pulled? All right, really quick, we're going to go around the table. Do you think you'll be better looking in 10 years' time?
No.
God. In 10 years' time?
Yeah, better looking in 10 years' time.
Oh, I don't know. Wait,
Let's get.
no.
You want to beckon her back on this?
No.
No. Okay, better looking in 10 years' time. Same.
No.
Okay,
What?
better looking.
No.
No. And you're 36. Were you better looking at 26?
No, I wasn't actually.
So better looking now.
Yeah.
Okay. Better looking in 10 years' time.
No.
Okay. Better looking in
No.
10 years' time. Better looking.
Yes.
Okay. How about 20 years' time? 40.
No, but I don't think there'll be like big decline.
Not a big decline. Okay. What about you? You're
Based
30,
off my mom. And
33. Better 10 years.
Like fine wine.
Okay. What? 20 years?
You are a
53?
10, girl.
53. I'm gonna consistently stay just like super 10 all the way through.
Still 10. Oh yeah, I didn't.
10
I
all
should
the
have
way
dug in
up.
on the 10 thing a little bit. And then better looking now or better looking 10 years ago at 23?
At 23.
Yeah.
Whew, no.
Wait, so better looking now, 33.
Yeah.
Will you be better looking at 43 than you were at 23? Were you like?
Yeah, because I was strung out at 23.
Well, it's just your looks though. Just your looks. Like if you weren't strung out.
I feel so. Listen, I'm gonna explain that the 10 is gonna be a 10 from when I was born to when I go into heaven. All right,
Okay,
because
I see you.
Boy.
yes,
Okay.
I'm going into it. You're gonna ask anyway, so I'm just gonna explain.
All
I'm
right.
created in the perfect image of God.
Okay, I
That's
saw that
it.
coming. Okay. Would you so you don't care when it comes to like who you would date though? Do you not care about looks?
He's gonna be a perfect image of God too, and he's gonna be the one that God chooses to send to me.
So are you gonna date an obese 4'11"?
Listen, you
Bald guy?
my track record. I've never had.
That's who she dates.
I've never had a type. I mean, I've had some questionable ones, so we'll see.
Okay. And then you better looking in 10 years time.
Me? I feel like I'm gonna be uglier in 10 years' time.
Okay.
Is that the question?
Yeah, that's the question.
Oh yeah, no, my lineage ages horribly, dude.
Pasty George donated $200.04.
After this, we have a
Many
good
men,
segment.
especially the young ones, don't care about women's degrees, ambitions, and careers
She
when
likes it.
seeking a woman for a
Shay
long-term
likes this.
relationship. Only brainwashed,
Entertaining.
simple-liptard men do.
People are stupid.
Word.
Yeah. Oh my god.
It's just a.
He has a lot of time on his hands.
And a lot of bread,
Let me
too.
just tell you.
Oh
Yeah,
my
like
lord.
you have nothing better to do
A
on
lot
a
of time.
Sunday.
There is nothing better to do than
For
watch
8
the Whatever
hours?
podcast.
Wow. To each their own, I guess.
And you must have a lot of money to spend on this. Like,
I don't
that's
think he's
Sure,
interested.
dude.
Sorry.
I'll just drop in my cash.
interested
That's
in
the
what?
reason I'm
I'm
here.
definitely not interested in him.
Why not? He's so
Absolutely
amazing.
not. Never. Would.
It seems things are a little
Never.
things are a bit on the fence with your fiance. You know.
Even so, never.
Okay. Look, ultimately, you might hate to hear it. It's an uncomfortable truth, maybe for women. There's not because I think women will attribute how they feel towards men and think men must feel like there's reciprocity, there's symmetry. There's not. Men don't care about your money. They don't care about your career. They don't care. They don't care. From an attraction point of view. Now they could care about. Well, I won't get into that. But guys, we got a fun segment coming up here. We have put all of you through AI. We've put all of you through AI.
Oh god.
And we've aged advanced all of you, although most of you don't think you're going to be, so whatever. But we'll do it anyways, just because it's fun.
Oh no.
Nick, we're going to blast through it. If you can pull it up for me, good sir.
Oh no.
All right, go ahead. Oh.
Oh, you know what? Checks out. Checks out. That's what my grandma looks like.
I'm not gonna look at it.
That is exactly what my
Not
grandma
gonna
looks like.
partake.
All right,
No.
next.
Oh my god.
That's
Whoa.
not. You're cute. Yeah.
Okay, yeah. You know what?
Slay Queen.
Guilt status.
Chick's a MILF.
All right.
Oh.
Who said that? All right, next.
Aging like fine wine.
Oh my.
Okay, there you
I'm not
go.
gonna partake.
It's pretty good, you know?
Yeah.
Not
Pretty good.
bad.
You don't like
I'm not
All
gonna
right,
look.
she doesn't like it. Next.
not
You're gonna
looking.
be prettier than that.
I'm not looking. Oh my god.
Gilf.
Aww.
Whatever, dude.
It's not terrible. That one's good. No, it's good, yeah.
Thank you.
Total gilf.
Next.
I'ma still get it.
Okay.
Gilf. Gilf's across the board.
Oh,
yeah.
You look
Hillary Clinton over here.
No, she looks like what's the one in Barbie?
Margot Robbie.
Yeah.
Yeah. I get
You
that.
get tired of hearing that?
See it.
You hear
It's
that?
always hi Barbie.
Oh, okay.
It's the line. It's the line. Very original.
Does it get tiring though?
No, it's
like
kind of
typical.
nice. It's a compliment.
Not like how
She's-
tall
she's
guys.
beautiful.
Oh, do you play basketball?
Yeah, that happens too. Volleyball, basketball.
Next.
Gilf.
Oh, that's
Gilf's across the board.
Cute.
Crazy.
Next.
Aww.
cute.
This is how none of us are gonna look, by the way. With plastic surgery and like,
Ew. Don't get plastic surgery.
we're gonna be
Don't
looking fine as hell.
No, don't do that shit.
We will.
I wasn't planning on living to see 20, let alone, what is it, 80?
Look at Kris Jenner. She looks incredible.
Faceless.
She looks incredible though.
Yeah.
Like, come on, Lindsay Lohan, incredible. Come
Or
on.
just age gracefully. I don't know. Just accept it. Accept it.
Wait,
Accept
why
the
are we
wrinkles.
doing this?
If I have the money.
Next.
Feels weird.
Oh, cute.
Okay.
Ex-cop.
Lunch
I see it.
lady.
Yeah.
All right. Next.
Next.
Where's you, Brian?
It's coming.
Oh,
It's coming.
Hell yeah.
Okay.
Next. Oh.
Cute.
Next.
Oh, y'all age like fine wine.
Oh,
That checks out.
Sexy.
What? Where's the other one? I like the other one better. I don't like that one.
You still have
look
those
like
bright
Santa
blue
Claus.
eyes, Ryan.
They screw me
look
over,
like
bro.
Santa.
Find the fucking. No, you don't have to.
That's accurate.
He looks
All
like
right,
Santa. Like a cute.
And now the next AI we've done, we've gender swapped all of you.
Let's go.
God.
We've made all of you men. Made all of you men.
I'm already like half a dude anyways. Let's do it.
All right, so
Fuck yeah.
you ready, Nick? Okay. All right. Oh.
What? No. Nah. For real? For real? Wait, run that back.
Hold on, I was trying to find something here. Wait, there's. Whatever. Maybe Nick hide us a little
He
bit.
can get it.
yeah.
He cute.
My brother do not.
He's
look
cute.
Like that.
I have a twin, so let's see.
He's chopped as fuck. I don't know what y'all talking about.
He's cute.
If you're single, would you date the male version of you?
Absolutely not, bro.
He's cute.
Is that for real? What I
In a
look
rugged
like?
way.
Yeah. Next.
I see what's going on.
Oh, how adorable.
Yeah,
If you-
I'll let him hit. I'll let him hit.
Does your twin brother look like
Not at all.
Would you, if you were single, would you date the male version?
Wait, pause. Let me see again.
Sure.
super cute?
Maybe.
Maybe. Okay.
Yeah. I don't love the hair.
All right. Next. Would you date the male? Not bad, right? He's good looking. No, you wouldn't date. You only date white guys, or what's going on?
What? No.
What? No.
What? I
No.
never even said what my boyfriend was.
Is he white?
I mean, he is white.
He knew.
Oh,
The one
shit.
before he
That's
was
funny, he
mixed.
Oh shit. Okay. That's cool. Next.
Hey, no.
You wouldn't date the male version of you?
Honestly, he looks Middle Eastern,
It's
so
like Gumby.
he looks
for some reason.
sort of like my ex, a little bit, but way better looking. So maybe.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I probably would.
Oh, there you go. All right, next.
I don't like blondes.
He might be a Giga Chad. You don't like blondes?
I don't like blondes, so this is a
Do you like
problem.
white guys?
Huh?
White guys?
Most guys I've dated have been like Spanish, tan,
Okay.
Italian, lots of Italians.
All right, let's see. Okay, well the eye got a little fucked up there. But assume his eye's normal, I guess.
looks very-
good looking
yeah,
guy.
he
It's a
looks-
good looking
yeah,
guy.
I'd date him.
Would you date the male version of you?
Yeah. Why
No,
not?
you don't like blondes though.
I don't like blondes. Probably
but
not.
You'll give him a pass.
He kind of looks like a jerk. Not gonna lie.
No, he
Very
looks.
Eastern European.
Looks like his name's
He
like
looks super
Sven or
Eastern
something.
European.
It's like
Kind
Kyle.
of looks gay.
Yeah,
He looks
A little bit, you know.
It's the blonde. It's the frosty
Nothing wrong,
tips.
you know.
he does.
Nothing wrong with that. Just he
Little Justin
might be a little-
Timberlake moment there.
Do girls ever get frustrated? Like you meet a guy and you're like, "Damn, he's so handsome," and then you're like,
Worst personality? Yes.
you know what I mean?
all
Gay?
the time.
Wasted potential. Gay guys? Yeah.
Gays guys are the finest.
Like you see
Gay
some
guys are
dude,
in shape.
He's good looking, and you're like,
I have the
he's
best
gay.
luck with bi men
For
because
sure.
they're like, damn, I like men. And
Gay
like,
guys
damn, I
are
love
almost
women. It's
always
like,
gorgeous.
All right, next.
you get one combination. Ooh, okay.
Cute.
Hell yeah.
Would you?
Yeah, why not?
Okay, all right. Chiseled jawline there. All right.
They made all of us like bearded
next.
though.
Oh wow.
I don't know.
Okay.
They did you so dirty on that one.
AI needs to improve. AI is bad on that.
like a cleft lip.
They,
Something's
they
going
did
on
her
here.
so dirty on that. No.
He looks like Kamzat. A little bit. You know what I mean? Kamzat, Kamayev, UFC fighter. Okay. Would you date
I
him?
liked yours. Yours was the cutest.
Do you have a preference? Do you like white guys, black guys?
I don't have a preference.
You'll
Just-
date anybody? Okay.
I think just a height preference.
Okay.
Just a little
sure.
taller.
All right. Next. Okay.
Oh. Okay.
Would you date him?
Yes, because I almost have. He looks like one of the guys
dated-
that I've dated.
It is Florida.
It's so funny.
You dated your brother?
No.
You said you.
No, like that person.
That guy.
I have dated that person
Oh shit.
before.
Maybe you guys might be related though. You might want to.
Yeah, that's weird.
You should do a DNA test before you.
I go dark.
The rest, I guess. There's more.
Oh,
Next.
God.
Okay. Hey, Felicity.
yeah.
Not
Cute.
bad.
No,
Felicity, it's
Yeah.
been worse, right?
Yeah, he was cute. Yeah, he's cute. Mm-hmm.
You don't really?
No,
His
he's
hair's not all
cute.
fucked up like it usually is. I guess your hair.
He's cute. Really? That's creepy.
Okay. Next. There we go. Yeah, I would date myself if I was.
Yeah?
Well,
Very girl
not
next.
myself, but
very
I would date
girl next
her,
door.
I guess.
Yeah.
Yeah, sure. Let's do it.
I feel like you're using a different app for you.
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah. I think you're cheating.
I mean, to be fair though, it has to make up for like the other one. The age advanced one was way more favorable for you guys and really harsh.
Not really.
Really harsh on me, you know what I mean?
A message from the government of Canada.
Oh my god.
Pasty George donated $200.
Yo,
and 4
thank you, bro.
Keep spending
They
that
love
money,
it.
honey.
They love the
The
messages.
1,000-foot pole. If we were the last man and woman on Earth, I would ditch her because she's a strong, independent woman who doesn't need a man.
shit.
LOL.
What? I'm not listening. Why you? He keeps spending his money. So keep spending your money on me, honey. Keep spending it. Mm-hmm.
Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Mm-hmm.
Keep spending that Coin.
Okay, we got more notes. We got to blast through. I think we got. Let's see. We have Karina. You're repossession agent, repo agent.
Yeah.
Did you repo your soul?
What?
Because the whole like
repossess your soul.
You know how you
'Cause
like
of
the whole. Me too. I also feel that way.
No, it's been going on for the past like 2 hours.
Okay. Thank you.
What about repoing my soul?
Yeah.
What do you can you explain what you mean?
Because you're a repo agent and you like found Jesus or.
Oh, I actually made a shirt that says that.
Oh.
Yes.
Okay. You said delivered addict. What does that mean? Delivered. I think it's in your IG bio.
Yes.
Okay.
Because I've been delivered from addiction.
Okay. Gotcha.
Yeah.
Was it? You said it was cocaine or other stuff too, or?
This time around, it was cocaine.
Oh, this
yeah.
time around. Shit.
Yeah.
Okay. You said you're single and celibate. Wait, hold on. You're homeless and living for Jesus. Oh, hey, look. This is not the
I know.
only
I was
person.
waiting for you to bring that back up so that I can chime in, but.
Gotcha. So, okay. How long you been homeless for?
4 months.
So you're just like crashing on couches or what? What's going on?
I was hotel hopping for a while.
Well, that's not homeless.
Well, I have a job because I'm a repo agent.
But
so
you live in a hotel?
I was hotel, but I'm homeless. I don't have a home. I'm not on the street. I'm not in a tent.
Think that's homeless.
But I'm still like, I don't have a place where I reside. So I'm hopping.
Have you ever like slept in your car? Like
in my whole life, yes, I
No,
have.
but, like,
but right
recently.
now, no.
I don't know if is that homeless? I don't think that's homeless. That's not homeless.
Sleeping
She
in
doesn't have a
hotels?
home.
Yeah.
Wait, so hold on. If I lived in a hotel for a year, am I homeless?
Technically, yes. The
Yeah.
hotel is not a home.
She's not like, she doesn't have to be like
Well, hold on.
sleeping
Then by
on
this
the
extension,
street.
renting is not your home either.
Renting is your home. You signed a lease. Your name is on the paperwork.
Wait, what?
You can't stay in a hotel for a year anyways. You have to like switch it up.
In a hotel, you're living day by day. So if you don't have
extended stay.
if you don't have money per day or per week or whatever for that hotel,
How
you
long
are
have you been homeless? How long have you been homeless?
So hold on. Let me explain the whole thing.
No,
so
I don't. Well, you don't need to explain the whole
I'm not going to explain the whole thing, but let me explain. So I was homeless, hopping from hotels to Airbnbs and all over the place for a few weeks.
Mm-hmm.
And then I was gifted a place to stay for the last few months.
So how long total so you are homeless or you're not homeless?
I don't have a home, but
How long have you been staying at this? You've been gifted a place like it's your own place?
No, it's just a temporary stay while I find a place to live.
So
Or
you're like living with a
saved.
friend?
Yeah.
Do you have a bedroom?
Yes.
Do you share the bedroom or is it your own
No,
bedroom?
it's my bedroom.
Do you have your own bathroom?
Yes.
You're not homeless. That's ridiculous.
But it's not my home.
Yeah, actually,
it's a temporary.
better. Hold on.
What's
That's
it
even
called?
better than renting. You're not paying money, right? You said it's gifted to you, right?
Yes.
Own bedroom, own bathroom.
For 3 months. I have to be out
You're
by
not
the end of the month.
You're not homeless.
I would like that.
Also,
Yeah,
even
no,
if you were
so-
living in the
Well,
hotel,
that's
you
not a
wouldn't
fun
be homeless.
situation to be stuck in someone
Yeah.
else's place.
I mean,
and having
it's
to
not.
find.
Well, I think it's better than having to pay rent.
For 3 months.
She's not paying rent. I don't know.
Okay.
All right, whatever. It's not super.
That the Lord's
material.
hand was on it. Okay, so that
You're
is
not,
how that
you're
happened.
not homeless though.
Hmm?
You're not homeless.
For
Even-
4 months, I didn't have my own place.
You're living in a home.
It's not my place. Like I couldn't afford.
So if you have roommates, you don't have a home.
We don't gotta argue the definition of the definition
Yeah,
of homeless.
semantics. Literally.
It's just like I don't have a home
Not
to live.
quite semantics. You're just not homeless.
I think like hotel hopping is homeless, but I mean you have a place to stay temporarily. You're not.
It was a
So if I'm
temporary
hotel
place.
hopping for 3 years, I've been homeless for 3 years.
Yes.
In the same way that somebody who's been living on the streets for 3 years is homeless.
Well, there's obviously a difference. Because you're not living on the street.
I want to ask the chat. If you've been hotel hopping for, and by the way, she's been living rent free at a house for 3 months.
Where's
Chat,
my boy
is it
George
homeless?
at?
Chat. If I'm staying at the Ritz-Carlton and I'm switching between different Ritz-Carltons.
Oh, she's not staying at the Ritz-Carlton.
Who cares?
Staying at, like,
If-
Holiday
hold
Inn
on.
or
No,
something.
if I'm going from Ritz-Carlton in Miami to Ritz-Carlton in New York to Ritz-Carlton in Santa Barbara, and I'm switching up the hotel, am I homeless?
Would you say she has a home?
I'm eating caviar at the Ritz. I'm eating caviar at the Ritz-Carlton. Am I fucking homeless?
George, put her in a Ritz, man.
How's this rage bait?
This is rage bait.
How's this rage bait?
Come on.
Pull up the fact
She's
check.
not living, or she's
You're
not staying
not.
at the Ritz-Carlton.
If you're hotel jumping and every single night you are paying for a hotel, you're not homeless. I can't believe that.
If she loses her job tomorrow and she does not have money to pay for the hotel, she is then homeless. So technically, yes, she is homeless.
You can. Well, they might still have to.
Period.
It depends on.
Where were you going with this?
I don't want to talk about fucking hotels and homelessness.
All right,
but I want a concession that she's not homeless. That's all I want.
I'm temporarily
Okay.
But what is
not
she?
residing anywhere permanently.
And also, she's been living in the house. She's not hotel
okay, so
hopping.
that is like different.
Okay, how about this?
Homeless.
Is she homeless? Like she said, she's been living in the
Staying
house.
in the house? No, I don't think
Okay.
that's homeless.
Anyways, thank you. W. Lawyered.
The fuck?
Wretch Guy donated $202.02. Men need resources, experience, and confidence to be taken seriously. Women just need to be submissive, peaceable, have reasonable morals. But feminism is leading women to become the man they desire.
You really seem to object to what he had to say there. What? Wretch Guy. Thank you, man. Why are you laughing? What do you disagree with?
Oh, this is just so funny.
What's funny about it?
All of this.
All of it? Okay.
No need to expand.
But what's his point?
Who knows?
Who freaking knows?
All right. We have Pastey George
Message
here.
from the
Where
government.
he at? Where he at?
Pasty George donated $200.04.
Spending that money, honey.
Being homeless means not having a house or apartment and actually living on the streets. That is not homelessness if you are staying in a hotel, B&B, temporary home/house, etc.
So why don't you give her a house then if you have so much money to drop?
Well, I guess like it's not living on the streets, but I do see it as less secure.
Period.
Like going.
That wouldn't mean
from
she's
hotel to-
homeless.
Well, yeah, I guess I
she's-
see the difference.
she's
Like,
less secure.
less secure
just
living.
less secure living.
Yeah, but hold on. Wait, I don't even understand this. So,
Seriously.
Why are we arguing
Hold
this?
on. Final point on this.
Literally.
So here, how about this? I live hypothetical scenario.
Can we get a champagne?
Stop.
for him, please?
Stop. Let me get through my thought, Felicity. God damn. Okay, so who's more or less secure? A billionaire who's hopping from luxury hotel to luxury hotel, or the person who like has a mortgage but has a house, but they're living paycheck to paycheck? Who's more secure?
What do you
Obviously,
mean?
the billionaire. They
the
have
billionaire.
billions of dollars.
Right, but he's doesn't have a house.
The billionaire.
She's not a billionaire.
Obviously.
Right, but I don't understand. Oh my gosh.
The reason I was given a place to stay was because if I can't disclose who it is because it's just like a conflict. I don't want them to see it on this show. But I wouldn't be able to work anymore I have my dogs, and if I couldn't continue to like I could have ended up on the streets, but if I had to do that, I'd have my dogs and I wouldn't be able to go to work anymore. So I needed a place to keep my dogs.
But like,
so that I
what
could
is
go.
the proportion of people who are paycheck to paycheck in this country? Like, this idea that it's the degree of secure. Isn't it the case like a majority of people live paycheck to paycheck? This means they're one paycheck away from like complete catastrophe. Yeah, they're less secure, but that doesn't mean they're homeless. I don't understand. I don't even understand that. I don't. Whatever. I'm gonna move
we
on.
like.
A message from the
discussed that it
government
was
of Canada.
not secure living.
Pasty George donated $200.
They love it, Pacey George. Every time you send one in,
When
they
I was
love
a
it.
little boy, my mother was homeless for a year and was actually living on the streets, while I was put into a foster home because she lost her job over a bullshit reason.
Here's what I want you to do. Pacey George.
Is
Debbie.
that why you're hurt?
Hold on. Here's
That's
what
why
I
you're
want
so
you to do.
hurt.
Here's what I want you to do. I want
He
you to
hates
go
women.
to Skid Row in Los Angeles and be like, we're the same. I relate to you.
That's not what she's saying.
She would never do
We
that.
are both homeless.
If I go to Skid Row, you know I'm gonna minister to everybody over there.
Oh my God.
I'm gonna evangelize. I'm gonna bring Jesus to the streets.
There's homeless
She would
people.
never. I love it.
There's homeless people in Santa Barbara. I want you to go up to a homeless person in Santa Barbara and just be like, man, I relate, dog. I relate, homie. Like,
She's not even saying that.
Yeah.
that's what she says.
You're
She's homeless.
totally taking this
How
out of
else am I
context.
supposed to bring
chill
up
out.
this?
Chill out, Brian. Chill out.
Yeah.
Are you mad from earlier? Are you good?
Oh, I'm just having fun.
Chill out.
Okay, so there's that. We talked about the
Yeah, you talked.
the that stuff. Okay, you think OF is demonic, but we're not gonna get. Nobody here does OF,
Yeah,
so whatever.
nobody,
Currently celibate. Mickey. Wait, who's Mickey?
Okay. Mouse?
Mickey? Who's Mickey?
No, show
Oh yeah, that was a flake. Never mind. Okay, did we do? Oh, Mahi. Let's see.
No, you did her notes.
Some of hers. We didn't finish them. There's only a few more. Hey, you know, honestly, I blame.
George.
Yeah, it's all George's fault. The reason the show's going long. So, anyways, okay. Let's see here. You say relationships only work when the guy loves the girl more. It doesn't mean the girl loves them very little, but the guy has to love the girl more.
Yeah.
Why is that?
I think if like women are internally done with the relationship, they still will keep trying and holding on to the relationship. But I feel like when men are done in a relationship, they are just done. Like they will leave.
No, I think it's the opposite. I think that I think men, they'll just linger in that shit. They'll linger. I think when a girl's done, I'm not saying she's gonna dump the guy right away. I don't know.
I feel like what I've seen majority, I feel like women will stay in it and try to keep it working. But if a man is just done, they will just break it off.
They'll go on to somebody else. That's what men do. They just hop.
No, that's what women do.
Both people do this.
No, but yeah, both people do it. I think women do it more
do.
often. Women, I think it's way more often the case that when there's a breakup, the woman's already got the next guy in line ready to go. Guys take a lot longer to get over a breakup, a lot longer to get a new chick, generally speaking. I think it's the case.
What? That's
Yes.
actually scientifically proven that men are emotionally more damaged by breakups.
W.
And I also think that...
Let's go, Hannah. Cook. Go off, Queen.
Sorry.
Go off,
I'm sorry.
Go off, Margot.
Don't call me Margot.
Okay, Barbie.
That's not my name.
Do it.
Oh, Barbie's fine.
She likes it. Okay.
Yeah, I just think that both parties usually have difficulty with breakups. Yeah.
I think the
I also
girl-
know men that will lead women on for sex
It
as
depends
well.
on who breaks up with who.
So men stay in relationships too for different reasons. than us.
Fair enough, but I will say that like when the partner of a man, like let's say it's old age and the woman dies before the man will immediately, I've seen it many times, immediately find somebody else as a replacement. They waste no time. And women are not that way. They're not that way.
I don't know. I feel like girls are more likely to have guys in the friend zone. You have guys waiting in the wings, and I don't know. But look, it varies. Oh, look who it is.
George.
A message from the government of Canada.
George donated $200.04. To Chef 4, I was stating what actual homelessness is, and I never blamed my mother for losing her job because her boss was racist. But since you laughed at her misfortune,
You can stay,
it says a
Felicity.
lot about
Felicity,
you.
just stay for.
He's really giving you a lot of money.
Mary,
I know.
if you
Send
can
it
try
to my bank account.
I think
Shoot.
he's a little obsessed with
I
you.
think he
He's in
likes
love.
me.
Stop
I think he loves me. You want to give me a ring? Go for it.
You guys gotta stop arguing with him. He's gonna keep sending it.
Okay.
It's better for you guys.
You said body count
true.
shouldn't define who you are as a
More money.
person.
For the whatever podcast?
Not me.
I'm trying to rush through this, guys. Just if you just let me get through. Body count shouldn't define who you are as a person. The people I know with high body counts, with high body counts are still very genuine people. Your own boyfriend doesn't agree with you on this. However, W boyfriend. Can we get some W's in the chat for Mahi's boyfriend? W, can we free him? Just kidding. I'm kidding. I love you guys. You guys have a great relationship, but you guys fight on the body count thing.
I wouldn't say we fight about it, but we disagree about it.
Okay.
Yeah.
And so, just curious though, you said that your friends, you know girls
Yeah.
who have, or maybe guys, I don't know. You know people who have high body counts? Is it girls, guys, both?
Yeah, a few girls, honestly. I mean, I think
How much?
I see,
Just curious. For the girlfriends.
I know one of them has like 8 or 9.
Okay, and is that the highest or?
Yeah, for our age.
Maybe for your age, it's a little bit, I guess. I mean, who knows? Some people be putting up
I know,
30 freshman quarter, first freshman quarter, shit. Sorry, you know what?
Like obviously, like sometimes maybe it does reflect your personality if you are sleeping with a lot of people, but I feel like a lot of people like to generalize if you have a high body count that it automatically means you're just like a bad person, like a lesser person. But like the people that I've seen is like they're all like still very intelligent. They
hold on one sec. Hold on, guys. Hold on. We'll be right back in 10 seconds. Okay, sorry about that, guys. We had a. Okay. Sorry. So, you were saying?
I just feel like people automatically assume that they're lesser than, or like they don't want a lot from life. Like, I just think like I've seen people who are like the exact opposite.
Is she coming back, or are you coming back?
It's here, and unfortunately, if he doesn't scoop me up now, he's gonna leave me here, and he's my only way to get housing.
To LA? Is anybody driving to LA? Like, are you going back? Are you?
No, it's all.
Do you need a ride? We can get you a ride from one of the gals.
Okay.
Okay.
He drove all the way here.
Do you want to just say goodbye into the microphone or whatever? Felicity, if you can.
Yeah, I got you. I appreciate it so much. Nothing has to do with this. It's just like I got a lot of other stuff going on, and this was kind of like the worst time to have it all going on because there's like 3 cameras with all of this going on. But you guys are incredible people.
Even me.
You know what? Yeah, even you. Even you.
Aw, thanks.
Yeah, you're cool, man. There's just a lot going on in outside world while this is
He needed
all
the
happening.
validation.
So it's like there's literally like cameras and people watching while I have all this shit going on. So it's just that. But my ride's down here, and he's been waiting for me for the past half an hour. And if I don't catch it with him, he's gonna leave me here, and I'm not gonna be able to find a way back or a place to stay. So he's my only way out.
We'll let you leave. One final thing. Stop. One final thing here. We were talking about body count. You said that, body count shouldn't define who you are as a person. We often, just go around the table on this.
I can tell you my body count. If I'm correct, it's 3. And all of them I dated.
We're going around the table. Body count?
I'm not going to share that.
You want to do, you don't have to give an exact number. Would you feel more comfortable doing a range? Like, range? Less than 10?
Yes.
Less than 5?
Yes.
Okay.
4.
4? Okay.
Also not going to divulge.
Range? More comfortable with a range?
Less than 5.
Less than 5? Okay.
Don't want to say. We talked about this earlier, though.
We did?
Yeah.
I don't think we did. Range? Do you want to do a range? Less than, do you want to do a less than?
No.
More than?
No,
50?
I just don't want to
100?
say.
200? I'm not implying. I'm just.
No, it's okay.
By the way, Pastey, George has a nice comment for you after. I'm not trolling. Seriously.
Wait, seriously?
Yes.
7.
Finally. 7? Okay.
Less than 10.
Less than 10?
I honestly don't know.
Did you lose count or lost track?
I stopped counting.
Stopped counting.
Probably in my 20s.
Do you know where you stopped counting at? Like at 100?
No.
20.
No, it's definitely
33.
low 20s, or he hasn't even made it to 20. So.
And when you used to do OF, were you did you do hardcore stuff?
No, the only men that I brought in were my actual boyfriends at the time.
Do you want to stay for the roast session that we're about to do?
I think she really
right
has to go.
Oh, no, I'm just
okay.
saying.
I can stay. I'll
there.
text him and let him know.
Oh,
it's
the
all right.
Pastey George TTS come through here.
A message from the government of Canada.
Do you want to guess?
Pasty George donated $200.04.
Hey, see
Share
ya.
one.
Appreciate that.
Nice
man.
guy.
It's all love. I know.
It's all love.
I know it's all love. There's nothing
all-
you did wrong. There's nothing any of them said. There's just other stuff going on. It was like the worst timing. So I'm just here for the free food. To be honest.
Damn, what the fuck?
So can I be dead honest with you? This was I hit y'all up as a joke. I wasn't even planning on coming out to LA for this date. I was probably gonna bail out last minute and be like, hey man, couldn't make it because I was stuck in Florida and I was stuck in a conservatorship situation. And literally on Wednesday I fled from that shit and used the last little bit of money from my last seasonal job to go to the one place where I knew I could probably couch hop and make something work out. And I thought I was making money from this and I realized I'm not getting paid for this.
Wait, hold on. Whoa. You hold on. You asked to be on the show. Well, I don't know why the assumption would be anything to the contrary.
So I last minute said, okay, you know what? I'll make it work. I'll come in. I'll just survive these 8 hours of getting roasted, so I can get.
You barely trust me. I've had way more intense debates with people. This was light work.
Usually it's not like this. I don't cry like this. It's just. There's other stuff going on.
I understand.
So it's I sat here and I'm trying to hold myself together. I'm like, all right, bro, 4 more hours, and then you can get free food. But I don't really.
Well, we had the food pretty early on,
Yeah, but
you didn't travel all this way for fucking free pizza. But anyways, look.
I thought it was
genuinely speaking, though, I know we disagreed. I know we had a heated moment earlier on in the show.
It's cool, man.
Well,
it's peace and love.
Yeah, I mean, I just wanted to say, I know. Look, we disagreed. It sounds like there's some other stuff going on with your life. You mentioned the conservatorship. I'm sure there's a lot going on there. I have no idea about. Again, I know we had a little heated moment exchange. I genuinely wish you nothing but the best. I hope that I don't know if you're moving to Cali or heading back to Florida or whatever, but I genuinely wish you the best. And
appreciate that, man.
Despite our disagreements, so yeah.
It's all cool, dude.
And if there's anything else beyond just the disagreements on the podcast going on in your life, I wish you Godspeed in resolving all those things, or so. Yeah.
Appreciate that, bro. Yeah, take care. Thank you, guys.
Go get your ride.
Yeah. Appreciate it. You guys are fucking awesome.
And by the way, also another compliment for you. Another compliment. The urban climbing stuff is actually quite impressive.
Oh,
super impressive. It takes a lot of courage. I get uncomfortable. I get uncomfortable. Yeah, so and that's super cool. So I appreciate you. Thank you for coming on. Appreciate
that,
it.
man. You guys are fucking awesome.
Felicity, if you want to. All right, get home safe. Thank you.
Appreciate that.
All right. Speaking of, we have.
Nashunabo donated $200.
Go ahead, Felicity.
For what it's worth, sorry C1. Brian belaboring the point with his tism was more triggering.
I am autistic, so that's probably part of it.
Yeah.
Good talk. Anybody else here autistic? Anybody? Nobody? Really?
I have ADHD or ADD. But...
You have ADHD? That's practically autism.
Okay, so sure.
I'm not even sure if that's true.
Whatever.
I'm just making shit up at this point. Okay, body count shouldn't define. Did you want to do range on the body count? Let's get in a little bit.
I think it's low 20s. I think that's what it is.
All right. But really quick on the finalize the body count conversation. Do you think men are insecure if they do care about a woman's body count? They're like, oh, she's got a body count of 15. I wouldn't date her.
No, but I do think some. I understand it, but I think some men take it to a level of just like disrespecting the woman as a whole instead of just kind of respecting what she's done. I mean, instead of like, I don't know, I feel like they just kind of disrespect her of who she is and just judges her like completely.
Nick, hold on, sorry, I gotta go. 1 sec, I just gotta do some private comms here really quick. Guys, we'll be back in 5 seconds. Okay, sorry about that, guys. Just had to do a private comm there. Okay, well, I don't actually see the issue with guys caring about this. Women have all kinds of preferences, standards, whatever. If a guy doesn't want to date a girl because she's hooked up with X amount of guys, I think that's fine. I don't even think it doesn't necessarily mean you're a bad person, but you do acknowledge that.
I feel like people, I don't really know. Like, I feel like people just kind of look down on them for their body count. I wouldn't say bad person, but they do look down.
Curious on this, maybe going around the table. Would you date a guy? I know some of you guys are in a relationship, so hypothetical, if you were single, would you date a guy who previously had sex with men?
No.
Yeah.
Yeah? Okay, no? He's bi or whatever. So he's not like gay, he's not...
If he was open and transparent about it and didn't hide it in like secrecy.
Yeah, he just told you. He's like, when I was younger, I slept with a couple dudes, S to the D.
Potentially. Maybe.
Okay, what about you?
I don't think so.
Don't think so?
No.
No?
Personally, no.
We're going around the table.
Currently bi, like right now in this moment?
How about this, just for the sake of it? Used to be bi. No longer doing that, but used to be.
Okay, then I would.
You would?
Yeah, if it was in the past, then.
In the past?
Yeah.
Okay. But why not?
I mean, if he's bi, then yeah, I wouldn't. But you.
No, that's why I said that.
Yeah, but you said it after you
oh,
went
did I?
past
Sorry,
me.
maybe I mixed that
Yeah,
up.
but if he was bi, then yeah.
Then you'd be fine. Like does it change if he was the top or bottom?
Oh my god. Oh my god.
Like imagine your boyfriend in your mind's eye.
Oh my god.
What? What do you guys have against gay sex?
Nothing but like
fucking bigots.
We don't have to go so in.
What did I just say?
Shay, you are such a homophobe.
George, you have any more money to
spend? The
spend?
most bigoted thing. How dare you, Shay?
Realize I just said that.
Are you homophobe? Huh?
You're funny.
I'm messing with you.
Hilarious.
Actually.
I don't know. Y'all are the one who. Oh, don't make me think about gay male sex.
I'm just depth, you know.
What's wrong about thinking about that?
You just took it.
I'm kidding.
To the next level.
I'm just saying. Imagine your boyfriend like doggy
Oh my god.
by another dude. Like that doesn't do anything.
Oh lord.
I would question.
I think you're trying to think about this.
Yeah.
You're on to me. You're on to me. She got me. I'm gay.
Yup.
I really think it.
She got me. Got me.
Yeah.
Are you bi?
I can,
Perhaps?
see it.
No. Although I have a really good gay voice. Oh my God, Shay, you're just so cute sitting over there with your little necklace and your little polka dots or whatever the fuck that is.
It's very natural for you.
Mahi, you're just so elegant. I love it. You're just so poised and elegant. And I just think, you're going to be a great psychologist when you're older. Oh my God, slay queen.
I think this is the real you.
Oh yeah, this is the real me. Also, Hannah, oh my God, my little Margot Robbie.
Oh my.
You were just like the perfect little Barbie. You should just been her stunt double.
10 out of 10.
Okay, I got the rest of the table. Hold on. Oh my God, my little cutie little Christian girl. You are just so fetch. And then
That's pretty good.
I love that you have your little clothing business. That's so amazing.
Wow.
And then over here with you, I feel like you didn't really say that much. I don't know what to say to you. Your curls, oh my God, to die for. You.
Me. You're speechless? Wow.
I'm just trying to think of something. Oh my God, you are the best MILF at this table.
Thank
think he's.
I think you're the only mom. Oh my God, Felicity, you are like just the cutest little felon ever. Sorry, misdemeanor. Was it a misdemeanor?
No, it was a felony.
Okay, just
What'd you
kidding.
do?
No, guys, I'm just kidding. I'm kidding. She's the cutest little.
I was never convicted, so.
Yeah, you're fine. Anyways, whatever. Moving on.
Innocent.
Moving on. Okay.
Guilty.
It was funny. If you can't see yourself marrying your high school partner, you don't think there's any. Okay, that's fine. Skip that. Attraction matters a lot in a relationship. People say as you grow older, you shouldn't focus on looks, but you want a partner you're super attracted to. It makes it harder for you to stay mad at them. My precious boyfriends.
No,
Wait.
previous.
Okay. I thought, okay. Previous, not precious. I was like, okay. Maybe he was gay. You said you weren't attracted to them, and it was so easy for you to stay mad at them. Ooh, a little toxic. You're a little toxic then?
I mean, also I was super young back then, so that's also a lot what had to do with it. I think I was very like insecure, so I thought they were the best I could do. But I think I've grown since then. But also I still do think like attraction matters a lot to me, and it is like an important thing that I want in a relationship.
Okay. I think whether you're a man, you're a woman, I think women care about looks, men care about looks. Totally acceptable for both genders. I actually don't have any issue with your position.
Really?
What's that? You want me to argue with her? Okay, fine.
Shocking. No, don't. It's
you're
11:45.
Yeah. Let's see here.
We have school tomorrow. Thank you.
Oh my goodness.
8 a.m.
So sassy. You're just Shay. Sassy Shay over here.
I love her.
Little sassy Shay wants to
I like
be a little
it.
sassy.
You deserve that.
I like
you
it
deserve
too.
the cattiness.
Okay, thank you. Appreciate it. Here, I got
welcome.
something for this. Where is
No,
it?
just go. Mine was better. Whatever.
Okay, Hannah. We did. Hold on, we're almost done, guys. I'm telling you, we're almost finished. We're almost finished here. We did Hannah's notes. We did. Oh, we forgot to do. I guess I'll just have to read it. The girl who was sitting there.
No, I think that's okay.
No, it's one thing. She says she wanted to talk about. By the way, superficial. She said she has some fire past sex locations. LMAO, like Taco Bell backshots. That's literally what she wrote. So she's getting back shots at the Taco Bell. At least like let it be.
I'm sorry, that's hilarious.
Like at least do
funny.
it at a Chipotle.
Not to be rude, but that's like fucking like really gross. Like
That's
that's
hilarious.
like bottom of the barrel.
Like why is that a fire past sex location?
that makes
I don't
me
even understand.
really
Maybe it was
bad.
really good. For
I
her.
mean,
Maybe it was really good sex at the Taco Bell.
good for her, but that's just like Taco Bell is just dirty.
Yeah.
What are some other like chain Mexican restaurants?
Chipotle.
Chili's.
El Torito.
Chili's.
Chili's.
El Torito, yeah.
Del Taco.
Chili's is like fusion.
Oh, yeah.
Del Taco.
El Torito.
Yeah.
El Pollo Loco. Man, she should have. She's forgetting about the El Pollo Loco backshots. Let me
I
tell
feel
you.
like that's worse.
Okay. Do we have Holly? Who's Holly? Holly? Oh no, sorry. That was okay. Boom. Bree. I think we have your notes and.
Uh-oh.
That's actually it. Just Bree's stuff. Okay, we'll do Bree's stuff. A few fun things, then we'll get this around. Actually, you know what? Here's what I'm gonna have to do, guys. We're gonna lower the TTS. Hey, oh my goodness. Hey, come on. You guys are in college. You know, you guys stay out 2 a.m., 3 a.m. You guys get these girls a slice of pizza. You want pizza? I'm gonna feed you. Shay, I got you. Mahi, you want some pizza?
Yeah.
Get these girls some food.
I want pizza.
Are you guys okay with cold pizza?
Sure.
How dare
Absolutely
you?
not.
I'm sorry. Shay, I apologize.
Thank you.
Very
You should.
inconsiderate of me.
You should apologize for all of
It's
this.
just the microwave.
We can't use the microwave as the issue because it interferes with the Wi-Fi. I swear. It fucks
What about the oven?
yeah,
You
we
have an
got
oven?
streaming. We can't fuck this shit up.
Oh my.
I see an oven.
If you want, Nick will use friction, rub two pizzas together, and just warm them up that way.
That's what he brings to the
Get
table.
Yes, I got you. Guys, here's what we're going to do. We're going to lower the TTS. We're going to do $69 TTS if you guys want to get a roast. And $69 TTS, the girls are giving me daggers with their eyeballs because they're like, Brian, oh my God. So I got to feed these girls. I'm going to feed
my
Mahi. I'm
flight
going to
is
feed
mad
Shay.
early.
Who wants some pizza? You want some pizza?
Nah.
Pizza?
Yeah.
Pizza?
Maybe.
Okay, feed the girls. They're hungry.
Maybe.
They're hungry. Hungry. They're hangry. Okay. I haven't eaten. I should probably eat. But I'll wait. I'll wait. Pizza?
Yes.
For you? Yes.
Yeah.
Yes. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
I think you
count me or not?
Oh wait. 1, 2, 3. Wait, you want or don't want?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6 slices, por favor. Big slices. Don't be stingy, Nick. Nick, give them. Don't. Save the big slices for you. Give them the big slice. Okay. Okay, Nick.
Wait, is that a piece of glitter on your mustache?
What? It's maybe a flake.
It's a sign he's gay. Is it food or glitter?
Where have you been?
Are you just
Either way,
trolling
clean
me?
your mustache.
Is there actually glitter?
It's like a piece of glitter.
Okay, I'll have to go to the bathroom and fix it then. Thank you for delaying the fucking Felicity. Stop with your quips, bro. I'm trying to wrap the show. Hello? Be considerate of fucking
You're the
Mahi
one
and Shay.
derailing it.
You're talking about fucking glitter on my beard, lady. Calm down, lady.
I'm
8
just
a.m.
trolling you. Relax. Okay, can you pass?
Hey,
it, please?
Felicity, is that like a little hair grown from your mustache?
Yeah.
Okay.
My mustache is probably bigger than yours.
Whoa. What else is?
A lot.
Never mind. So do you have a penis? Is what you're saying?
Oh, that's fine.
Good times. Felicity's got a giant wang.
Yeah.
All right, $69 TTS if you want. Get them in. The bow video? Okay, we'll do that.
What?
We'll do that. Hold on. I need to change a few things here. Why don't you play the bow video? Felicity, you run them through the bow video. Yeah, explain it to them. Explain it to them.
So this is a video of Brian's ex-girlfriend. The question
That I
is,
took.
would you bow for the perfect man? Would you bow for the perfect man if he asked you to?
I bow to Jesus.
But would you bow for like the perfect man?
Sure.
Yeah, show them the video. Show them the video. Put just window tab. It's fine. Window tab.
Thank you.
All right, go for it, guys. Watch the video. It's very short. Go for it. Boom. Boom. Huge bow. Huge bow. This is my expectation for my girlfriend. She's got to hit a bow. Got to hit a bow. And then I had my dinner ready. Very nice of her. She had my dinner ready to go. Very, very based, submissive housewife. I had to actually dump her though because
That's your ex-girlfriend?
Disgusting.
yeah, dumped her.
Oh wow.
Dumped her over
That's
quick.
I'm sorry.
One more time, Nick. One more time, just the bow portion.
Boom.
All right, so would you, for the perfect, I guess the perfect guy, would you bow?
Yes.
Would you do that for the perfect guy?
What?
Perfect guy.
That's kind of silly.
Is he doing it for me too?
No.
I don't know, man. Next.
Okay.
As a joke, I think that'd be hilarious. Like every time they walk through the door, they just bow.
We're going around the table.
One at a time.
No.
One at a. No.
Sure, why not?
Sure.
Sure. Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, okay. W. No.
I don't think so.
You wouldn't do it?
I don't think
Question for you though. So you're Christian, right? You're Christian. You said you would do it, or?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. So this is just for you then.
so. Go ahead.
So you're Christian.
Yeah.
So what does it say? Should wives in the Bible, right? You like to cite to religion. I will cite to religion also. The Bible does tell wives to what?
Submit.
Obey your husbands.
Yeah.
So if your husband said, "Hey, babe, I'd like you to bow for me," why would you not do it?
Well, I would hope that he wouldn't ask me that. But if he did, I would have to if he was my husband.
So you
But
would
I don't
do it.
feel like God is going to send me someone that's going to make me bow to him.
So God will only send you a husband where there's never any disagreements, where
No,
he just
I just don't
agrees
think-
with you 100% on everything?
I don't think the guy that God has for me is going to make me bow before him.
I think also it says submit to your husbands as Christ does the church. It also says submit to one another, and it also says that husbands should die for their wives as Christ died for the church.
Yeah, it does say that.
If you look at it in holistic content.
Well, I'm not. So the final part you said there, yes. I'm not sure about the submit to each other thing. I'm not sure
It does
entirely
say
the
submit
context.
to one another.
I'd have to see the actual Bible verse, and I'm not
We can read it.
I'm not a theologian, but there are specific. So okay, who submits to who? Does the husband submit to the wife?
Mm-mm.
In the biblical marriage, does the husband submit to the wife?
No. It says
So
submit to one another.
No, I look. I'm not going to argue that specific theological point, but from a Christian perspective, Christian worldview, the wife should be submissive to the husband. It does not go the other way.
It also says
Oh, you're
that if he
non-denominational,
asks
right?
you to do anything that goes against what God asks you, you're not allowed to go against what God says. So if he's asking you to do something immoral,
Oh yeah,
you
sure,
wouldn't
yeah,
do
of course,
that.
of course. Just to be clear.
Yeah.
So if you're a Christian,
So he's supposed to have this positive view and
Well, what's wrong?
only ask good
Right.
things of you as God would the church.
Sure. Of course, whether it's biblical submission or even regular submission in a secular relationship, if your boyfriend or husband says, "Okay, well, I'm dominant, you're submissive, go jump off that building," of course the woman can say no. There's no dispute there. Or smuggle these drugs for me. Do these drugs. The woman should say no. But like, okay, I want you to bow. Probably should bow.
I said
if you're
yes.
Christian. Yeah, I know. Okay. What was the next thing that we had to? Oh, Breeze Notes. Thank you for listening. $69 TTS, guys. $69 TTS Rose. Get them in, boys. Get them in. Speaking of, it's Shay's favorite Canadian. Oh my goodness.
I prefer my parents, thank you.
Third favorite Canadian.
Pastey George donated $70. Hey Brian, remember when Thin Brows wasn't your Caucasian when she refused to remove her makeup so you could get an Apple iPhone Air? It was such an easy, simple act of kindness, too.
It's so true. Oh, I was on whatever Wednesday Pastey was about to drop. He was going to do an iPhone Air pop for me so I could buy an iPhone Air. But then the girl wouldn't do something that he asked, so he didn't do it. Yep. Yo, but Pastey George, man, hey, she didn't, whatever. She could have been the homie, but she wasn't the homie, so whatever. We have our good friend Wisdom.
Barrier Wisdom donated $69.
Thank you.
Great show today, Brixan. As a Woodland Hills local and Valley homeboy, I've analyzed Chair 4's liberal sass, ego inflated, grace depleted.
Oh my goodness.
Redirect all LA 304s to Figueroa Street for reprogramming.
Muchas gracias.
Good times. Thank you, Wisdom. We have Wizard here. Hold on.
SAR7 _wizard donated $69.
Wait, Chair 3?
CHR3 has a lot of trauma if you need to see his reaction to other women. If you really knew men, his reaction today means nothing 10 years down the line. Imagine him checking up on you when you go out each time.
Do you want to respond to that?
I didn't read it properly.
It was spoken.
Do you have trauma?
No.
Okay.
W, no trauma. Okay. It's our favorite Canadian.
Pastey George donated $70. If all of the panelists do this easy, simple, selfless act of kindness of removing all of their facial makeup, then Brian gets a free iPhone Air. If not, this says a lot about them.
What if I just don't want Brian to get a free iPhone Air?
Yeah, she could be she could just do it out of spite, Pastey.
I'm gonna do
And she was gonna take her makeup off. By the way, Felicity doesn't. Who wants to take their makeup off? Anybody?
I don't wear makeup.
I'm not
Makeup.
really wearing any.
Makeup. You want to take it off? Makeup. Anybody? Nope. Hannah?
They
Nico?
said if any of the women.
Wait, did he say?
He said all.
Oh, he said.
Any or-
Wait, does that
So
include
we all have
Felicity?
to
though?
agree?
Yes.
Yeah. So if one of us doesn't agree, then I'm
Yo,
not
I'll give you guys a
paying.
kickback though. I'll give you guys a kickback.
You're gonna give us a kickback for taking off our makeup.
Each of you gets a $2 bill.
Bro, that's lame.
Do you know how much a $2 bill is worth?
$2.
Do you know how much a $2 bill is worth, Shay?
I have a lot of
$2.
those. You can go to a bank and ask for them.
Yeah, or you could just get it for free.
Wow, free $2.
Huge. Huge. Also, these $2 bills are special $2 bills
Ooh.
Why?
that you can sell for like $2.50 probably. That's right.
$2
Okay,
and 50
sorry,
cents.
Pastey. I don't think it's happening, Pastey. But you know what? I think if you know what I think we can do, Pastey. If you know what, if you don't do the iPhone AirDrop, I'm gonna have my homegirl here come to fucking Canada and repossess your fucking Lambo, dude. He's got no big deal. He's got a Lamborghini. My homegirl here is a fucking repossession agent, son. We know. We'll find you, bro.
If he wants to give me the Lamborghini, I'll remove my makeup.
Oh,
yeah, we're gonna find you, Pastey George.
If he wants to pay us,
We're
I'll
gonna
take off my
repossess-
makeup.
Pastey George,
That's a good deal for
None
me.
of it goes to you
I'll
guys.
Pastey George.
negotiate with George.
Hey,
It all
no,
goes to
fuck that
them.
shit.
Good deal.
Pastey George, we're gonna fucking repossess your fucking maple leaf. We're gonna repossess your what do Canadians?
Hockey.
We're gonna take your hockey pucks, Pastey George. Take his hockey
Your
pucks.
poutine.
Poutine. We're gonna fucking repossess your poutine. How did you say that term was? You ship it and flip it. What was the thing you said?
Hook it and book it.
Hook it and book it. She's gonna hook it and book it. She's
Your
gonna get all that poutine. She's gonna hook it and book it. She's gonna take your Lambo. She's gonna take maple syrup.
Your Caesar.
Pastey George, you know how Diddy had like 1,000 cans of like baby oil or whatever? Pastey George has like stacks on stacks on stacks of maple syrup.
Should we be concerned?
You should.
Wow.
You know what though, Pastey George, he loves that on breakfast, on lunch, on dinner. Sometimes if he's having a bad day, he puts a little bit of maple syrup in his hair. What do you think?
How do you know this? Have
He tells
you
me.
been to his maple syrup parties?
Yes.
Are you
No.
guys like
Okay.
friends
Yes.
or something?
This is interesting.
Yes, he's my brother from another mother.
Okay.
He's my Canadian from another. Never mind. Okay. Sorry.
Pasty George donated $70. It doesn't include Felicity because she is not a panelist.
Only $70.
So if the other girls, well, it's the TTS got lowered.
That's funny.
Oh, I need to change that too. You guys won't do it? You guys won't do me a solid? I thought we were all homies. You're not my Caucasian? Are you my Caucasian?
Boy, what?
Are you my Caucasian? Yes or no? Are you my Caucasian?
I don't think she likes you.
Thank you, Felicity, for pointing at fucking Sherlock Holmes over here, pointing out the obvious.
I'm just
Good job,
letting you
Felicity.
know.
Wait, Hannah's getting up. I was about to ask if she's my Caucasian. Are you my Caucasian, Jay?
No.
Rude.
Rude.
I can't say this to non-white
I'm half
people.
white, but I still would say no.
No, still not. Are you like Italian or what are you?
I'm Middle Eastern.
Are they Caucasian?
Well, like racially, yeah. Like
They kind of are. You know what I
ethnically,
mean?
no.
Well, like the Caucasus Mountains.
Oh,
and Caucasians
mountains
actually
of
don't
Dagestan.
lie.
Wait, what?
Oh my god.
Okay. Probably not. Probably not. Are you my Caucasian? Are you my Caucasian?
What does this mean?
Dab me up, bro. Are you?
What? Why would I do that?
Are you my Caucasian?
But what is the question?
Just wait. We're almost done. Oh my God, relax.
Okay, I'm relaxed, but
I'm talking to her.
I'm also Hispanic, so.
But you're.
From where?
But you can be
South
a white
America.
Hispanic.
Well, which
Yeah.
country?
My mom is from Argentina.
Okay. You mentioned
You're
that.
white.
Yeah.
Hey.
You're white, bro. There's a lot of Germans in Argentina.
Yeah, it's true.
So, are you my Caucasian?
Probably not. I don't know that.
That's fucked up.
Like,
I thought.
Don't do it.
Do you guys not understand the Caucasian? I don't know.
I don't get it.
You know, like how I would never say this, but I'll have to explain it. She knows what I'm talking about. So it's like you know how black people can be like, I'm not going to say it, my N-word. Like, you're my N-word, you know? Like, you could even say that to a white person, right? Like, that's major props, by the way, for like a black person to say that to a white person. Like, do you want to say? Just kidding. Don't say that shit. But like, okay, Felicity, chill out. But it's like, it's the like my Caucasian. Okay, good talk.
Are you Irish?
I don't know. I think I'm French and like Eastern European and. Did you say oh?
Yeah, because I am too.
Wait, what the fuck? That was like kind of racist.
Disgusted.
Wait, what countries?
I don't know. What do you want me to check my fucking 23andMe? What are you?
Slovenian.
No, I'm not that.
And I'm.
Why would you say ooh to that?
He doesn't want to be related to at all.
Wow. Okay, that's kind of fucked up. But I'm actually hurt. I'm really hurt and depressed.
Well, nobody is your Caucasian,
some
Brian.
stuff this whole time today.
I'm a good sport.
I don't want to hear it.
I'm a good sport. I can handle it.
Don't think people understand what a billionaire is. It's average $270,000 per day income. Most of you will be in debt for most of your life. Good luck.
Glad you're
Chance of anyone getting to $1 million in the US is 6%.
Why is he so salty?
Yo, by the way, Wizard, did we get, I know you sent in like 100 a while ago, and you think you sent a message. We got it though, right? I'm pretty sure I got it, but it was a bit delayed.
Oh, that was a good crack.
Pastey George donated $70. Brian, I don't like sports cars or expensive cars, remember? Besides, I'd rather go canoeing on my reservation's lake than drive an overpriced car. However, I do like going skidooing and ATVing.
Skidooing.
Skedaddling. Thank you, man. Appreciate it. Why don't you pull that up? Fuck it, whatever. It's not worth it. Yeah, just forget
Mario Wisdom donated $69.
Thank you, Pastey.
Great night overall. These convos matter cause modern datings is twisted. We got to reevaluate politics, manners, culture and figure out why things fell off. Good night, y'all, except Chef Hall.
Hate you. I love you.
Yo, Wisdom, thank you, man.
They said except for me?
Yes.
Oh!
You know what?
He likes skidooing.
I think they're really obsessed with you.
Pasty George likes skidooing.
Why are you all so hateful? I don't
Imagine if, yo, Pasty George, where's the fucking BMW pop? Rude.
so
What?
hateful.
I don't know.
Me?
We're finishing. We need to finish Bree's notes here. Okay, Bree, we're going to blast through these. $69 TTS, guys, get them in. We're wrapping the show up here momentarily. Fingers crossed, unless you guys start, whatever. Okay, you've turned down a handful of billionaires. Talked about that. You said that you've had a lot of clients try to date you. You're a dating coach, professional matchmaker. You said you worked with a matchmaker agency in OC, and there was one matchmaker. They were dating multiple clients at the same time on the side, which is, I guess, against the rules or whatever.
Well, duh.
Yep.
She was supposed to be matching them with actual people, but she was just hooking up with them, dating them, whatever.
Yeah.
She was dating them off the books, you say. She got caught and fired. Some of the clients complained about her, and she was using her personal girlfriends as matches and was charging the girls. So you're not supposed to charge the girls for
Charging the
matchmaking?
guys.
You charge the guys. Charge the guys. You know what's actually interesting, related to something we talked about earlier, is the men being more, well, I don't know if we really touched on this. I think men are a bit more motivated when it comes to dating, relationship, sex, to the point that, like, I don't think any girls here, like, would pay money the same way men will pay money, whether it's sex, whether it's a matchmaker. How much do these guys pay typically?
A lot.
Like 10K, 5 figures?
Minimum.
10K minimum.
Minimum.
And then do some men pay like 6 figures?
Way more. Yes.
That's how desperate. That's how desperate
Are some
men
of you guys out there? You need my help?
Hey, do you want to recruit any of these girls? I mean, actually,
Can
mostly.
you help me?
Not right now.
She needs some help. She needs some help.
I need some help.
Maybe Hannah needs help. She needs help.
Hey.
They got boyfriends.
You guys
they
want
got
help? I will point. Yes, I'll point them all in the right direction.
But it is interesting. Like, women would never even think about spending this kind of money.
For sure, yeah.
And so it's just interesting the differences between. I mean, I think that's actually that's an indictment of men.
So I should switch careers, is what you're saying?
If you want to, girl.
I need you to get into that. We'll talk about this later.
Yeah.
Text me.
Okay, well.
But yeah, you were talking about this girl who's like dating the dudes, whatever. She was dating a very wealthy lawyer. He paid for her plastic surgery. She got an entire makeover. He paid for it.
Yep.
Man, that's crazy. She was supposed to pay him back, but when she dumped him and never paid him back, I guess.
Yep.
Damn, crazy shit.
Yep.
Yep. Okay. Let's see here.
All true.
You talked, young mom, toxic relationship. We talked about that. You think modern dating is complete garbage. Pretty much talked about that.
Yep.
And then we talked a bit about your background, like Christian background, more like traditional family, so on and so forth. Trying to see if, I think that's pretty much it for your notes. That's pretty much it. Did you want to go in a little bit in detail in like the matchmaking stuff?
Like what about? What do you mean?
I don't know. Is there like does it work? Like, how about, can I ask you a question? I've heard from, like, there's a TV show, there was a woman, a female matchmaker. And she was like, she actually didn't like working with women because she said the women were like way too picky.
Honestly, the women are the hardest to work with. It's not the male clients. They're actually pretty easygoing, even though they're powerful, affluent, have clout, and etc. It's the women that are actually harder.
When you say that, like just high expectations.
Extremely high,
and
yes.
do you ever have to break it to a woman and be like, look, you're not going to get that kind of guy? Do you ever have to do that?
There are times. Yeah. There are times. I mean, you do it very politely. But
like, so when a woman comes to you, like, do you ask her what she wants?
Yeah, of course. You thoroughly interview. You thoroughly interview the client, obviously, because they're the paying client. So, of course, you prioritize them above all. And then, of course, you have to also interview the female, potential counterparts as well. So you do 2 separate interviews, and then based on those interviews, and your, expertise, intuition, etc., then that's how you make the matches. Yeah.
So what, I guess, like, would a woman come to you and say, I want a guy who's this tall, makes this much money, this kind of career, whatever, like, and do you ever have to tell the girl, be like, look, you're not going to get 6'3", we're not going to get a billionaire.
Yeah.
You can do $250K, and he's going to be 5'9", and he's going to be a little balding. You ever do that shit?
Yeah, of course. Okay. Absolutely.
What's the most unrealistic ask? We'll do both. Unrealistic ask from a woman and from a man.
Okay. Unrealistic ask for a woman is just like extremely wealthy, no kids. That's, height is very important for most women. I mean, like, literally 90% of the women I work with are like, I only want a guy who's like, so that's hard, to get them to agree to date, guys that are not at a certain height. Height is a big one. Obviously, money is a big one as well. But obviously, if they're a client of ours, then that's not typically an issue. For men, it's usually they're much older, and they want women who are basically supermodel, beautiful, no kids,
beautiful, young,
certain eye color, certain hair color, certain skin. You know what I mean? Just like the whole 9 yards. But they're not really working with that physically. You know what I'm saying? So they're like trying to.
That makes sense.
Yeah. So those are it. Yeah.
Okay. Let's see. We have Pastey here. Final call, guys, on the TTS.
Pastey
Final call,
George
get it in.
donated $70.
Final call, get it in.
I'm sorry, Brian. I used the reservation reference. Skidooing is snowmobiling. I also once thought about taking flight lessons and buying a plane, but I still fear heights. LOL.
Nice. Nice. Okay. Let me just see here. There's like 2 or 3 more things super quick. Then promise you guys we're getting out of here soon. Let's see here. won't linger long, but I want a quick thing on this. I know feminism came up briefly. Do you guys think that women have equal rights to men in the USA? Do you think women have equal rights? We'll skip Felicity.
No.
Women don't have equal rights? Okay, what about you?
Yes.
Yes, they do. Okay.
I'm not quite sure, to be honest.
Okay.
I'm leaning more towards no, though.
Okay.
But unsure.
I think we do.
You think you do?
Yes, we do.
Okay. So was it you and you guys said you think women don't have equal rights?
I'm unsure.
Quick,
I'm not.
Yeah, quick follow-up. Just what is the right that men have that women don't?
It's not necessarily like, well, okay, I guess maybe not right is the same word, but there's definitely not equal treatment. Like even the Equal Rights Protection Act wouldn't get passed. And that has gone through many times and still.
Equal Rights Protection Act?
Equal Rights Act, yeah, something like that.
I'm not sure quite what you're
Look it up.
referencing. Well, what was the act trying to achieve?
Like making men and women literally equal in the Constitution.
Was this federal level? Was this in California?
It was federal level. It's been tried a few times, but specifically during like civil rights movement in the 1960s.
Yeah, I was gonna say, isn't it Equal Rights of 1965 or something like that?
Wasn't that passed?
No, so Equal Rights Act of 1965 and 1964, the voting ones, those were passed. But there was a specific one for women and men and directly saying, like in the Constitution, women. Because right now it just says men. Obviously.
Wait, hold on. You're talking about the Constitution? Mm-hmm. But you.
Like making amendments.
But you do realize that it's sort of an English practice, but when you refer to men, like that's not actually, I know this might be hard to wrap, it's not actually gendered. Like mankind, for example, that refers to all of men and women.
It's not like mankind that it says though. There is gendered language in there, and the point of it was to try to make it equal, and it wouldn't get passed.
I'm not an expert.
And also like wage gap and everything. Like I know you said you don't think that exists.
Sure.
I think in some fields it is 100% prevalent. Like even, well, actually I can't bring that up. Never mind.
Bring what up? Come on, just say it.
Never mind. We're not supposed to talk about it.
Talk about what? Oh, like SA? Is that what you're?
No. Never mind. Pause.
Oh. Wait, I'm confused. Okay, well, I mean, as far as the etymology of men, somebody could probably break this down way easier. I actually don't recall the precise argument on like etymology.
Etymology?
Like, no, I know etymology, but there's a specific term. And maybe somebody, I don't know if somebody's able to send in a TTS. I'm not trying to bait, but there is something with men, like men, the term men or the term man or mankind more specifically, that does also apply to women.
It's
etymologically.
It's the point is there are so many aspects of life where women and men are not equal.
In terms of rights, though?
Treatment.
But treatment, if somebody's a jerk to you, that's not like government enforced.
Well, government isn't enforcing equal treatment either. Like
so?
Well, for example, there's so many, how do I say this? The difference in crimes that, well, actually, I don't know. That's kind of moving away from that.
No, go ahead. Finish the thought.
I feel like I think we do have equal rights with men, but I feel like you're just saying like societally we're still not equal to men. Like the way we're looked at just as like a whole society view, I feel like there's a lot more that men can do that we can't, or like
what?
I feel like women still get a lot more slut shame than men. Like I feel like women get, I think we're looked at a lot more differently than men. I feel like that's one aspect. Like I just feel like in aspects, I feel like women just have so much, still a lot more expectations and men don't, and we still get a lot
There's
more
not
judged.
expectations on.
I feel like there is,
men?
like I feel
less expectations on men.
I feel like there are less expectations on them and more on women. I feel like we're just judged a lot more.
I'm not judged more harshly.
Yeah.
Like men are praised for having a lot of partners, for instance. Like the more partners a man has, sort of like the more clout he has. But then like for a woman, it's like there's stigma around it.
Well,
and also like men are praised for taking care of their baby.
No, I get
when
it.
mothers are like expected to do that, and then if they take a break, they're abandoning their child.
Well, let's examine one thing at a time here, and we won't examine everything, obviously, just for the sake of time. The difference in like slut shaming or whatever. Yeah. Me personally, I dislike promiscuity in men. I don't think it's cool. I don't think it's good. I think neither men or women should be promiscuous. I don't think it's good for society. I don't think it's good on the individual level, whether you're man or woman. I do think that there are some clearly differences between men and women as it relates to this, the potential impact of promiscuity on somebody. Women carry, just because women face the risk of pregnancy, I think there's a bit of a higher burden there. Like if a woman is promiscuous, there is a potential higher risk there. But also, kind of more from a dating lens, it's actually kind of it's like about the difficulty of it. Like any woman can be a slut. It's kind of like hard for a guy to be a slut, or it's harder anyways. Like you take an average girl or even like an ugly, not to be mean or whatever, an ugly woman, she can be a massive slut. Not so sure like a ugly guy, like who's otherwise average, and the ugly woman who's otherwise average, she can be a massive slut. Ugly guy who's otherwise average, he can't be a slut. Can't be a slut. So I think there's just a difference where it's like for women to get laid, you just kind of have to show up, whereas for a guy to get laid, it actually takes like something, you know, like you have to have game. Or if you lack game, you have to be good looking. If you lack that, you have to be funny. If you lack that, you have to be, and sometimes you can be an amalgamation, but you have to have status, you have to be famous, you have to be something. But look, I'm not, and there are, well, I was gonna say there are average guys who are plowing through chicks or whatever, but he's probably got game. He's got something. A woman can have no redeemable characteristics besides that she's just offering up pussy, and she can, I would actually argue this. I think an unattractive, average, unremarkable woman, she can get laid more than a top tier guy.
But that's not my argument.
Well, it's like, well, why? What's the difference here? The reason why men get big upped, yeah, man, that's dope, is because if something, like for example, if you pat your head, that's easy to do. But what if it's difficult for somebody to do that? So there's a level of difficulty when it comes to getting laid that exists in men or some men that does not exist in women. Any woman can get laid super easy. Just walk up to a guy. Hey, do you want to fuck? Sure. If I walk up, and I've actually done this experiment back in the day. And I had a girl do it too. The girl walks up to dudes. Hey, what's up? You want to have sex? Boom. Yep. Let's do it. Where's your place? Let's go. If I walk up to a girl, hey, what's up? I can even be like as tactful about it as one could be. Hey, I think you're cute. Do you want to go hook up? You want to have sex? Not happening. Watch. Check this out. Who's single here? Should we? After the show, do you want to have sex?
No.
After the show, do you want to have sex?
No.
After the show, do you want to have sex? Break your celibacy. Do you want to have sex? See, exactly. See? Shit. I feel like y'all could go up to and by the way, that was just for the sake of argument. I wasn't actually rudely propositioning you guys. Just for the sake of, to make a point. So it's harder for men. It's harder. That's why now again, I don't think promiscuity is good in men. And especially what bothers me is these guys will lie to women. You girls can probably relate to this. Well, not signaling any of you out, but some dastardly thing guys will do is they'll tell the girl that he has like a more serious interest in her just so he can get laid. And they'll lead a girl on. They'll lie to the girl and he has no interest. He just wants to get laid. He has no interest. Now, look, some women are fine with casual sex, but there's definitely a component of guys misrepresenting their interest, making them seem like they want something more, but they don't. Yeah. They get the sex, maybe they ghost, maybe they hit and quit it, but they led you on to think that they wanted more. That's wrong. 100% wrong. Shouldn't do it. So yeah, I don't think men should be promiscuous because no bueno. No bueno here, but we'll move on from that. We have chats coming in.
Pastey George donated $70. There were actually 2 constitutions in Canada. In the former one, the government had less control than it has now. Also, social spending was much better back then compared to today.
W. Pastey George. Thank you, man. Thank you, Pastey George. We have another one coming in from Bug Pullout. What the heck?
Bug Pullout donated $69.
What is that? What's the name?
Equal Rights Act 2020 added gender identity language. Men are not women. Feminism bull crap.
But as far as rights go,
wasn't he kind of proving my point? And then he didn't.
okay. Well, I mean, obviously, you listed a bunch of things. I obviously don't have time to debate you on every single one of them, but I haven't actually heard a truly compelling way in which men possess rights that women don't. Is there anything you can point to super quick? I won't really linger on it, but Shay, like a right that a man has? Like, what right do I have that you don't?
Sorry, I'm actually exhausted. We are being kept here an hour
That's
and
right.
a half.
They're all chained to the table.
An hour and a half more.
But do you want to just engage super quick?
No.
You don't want to?
No.
One thing, just throw something out? Okay. Do you think, really quick then, do you think women are oppressed in the USA?
I think I wouldn't say oppressed. I would say they're oppressed is too far, but I don't think we're equal. That's it.
But not in terms of right?
We're not.
But not oppressed. Okay, I see. All right. Not oppressed. Do you think men are more privileged in society?
Yes.
Okay. I mean,
for sure.
How so? I think actually women possess certain rights that men don't, and I actually would make the argument that in many metrics, like the worst life outcomes, men disproportionately occupy the worst outcomes in life, and yeah.
I feel like women always have to we always have to prove ourselves. Like I feel like
so
men.
No.
I feel like men. I feel we have to earn more respect. Like in a workplace, I feel like
there's affirmative action. Women actually.
Affirmative action in
but
California
I'm not saying affect us in any way.
It got revoked, bro.
No, it's still there.
Look that up.
I'm pretty sure.
Look that up.
I could be wrong, but
look that up.
Okay, I looked it up. I'm right. No, just kidding. I guess if we look at the most negative outcomes in life, you look at homelessness, you look at suicidality, you look at workplace deaths, you look at violence. Men are more likely to be victims of violent crime. Yep. You disagree? Men are more. I don't know why you're laughing. Men are more likely to.
I want to see your stats on that.
I'm not talking about SA. I'm talking about overall, in totality, violent crime. Men are more likely to be victims of violent crime.
Victims and commit the crimes. Yeah.
Well, I'm not talking about the perpetrators. I'm talking about the victims.
But it's true. It's a fact.
Oh, yeah, sure. I'll grant it for the sake of conversation. Men are more likely to commit violent crimes. Sure. And?
I'm just saying what you said was true.
Oh,
that's it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. And if we look at education as a metric by which men or women can have it better, even at UCSB, the school you guys go to, I believe the breakdown is 60-40, something like that. 60% women, 40% men. Women are much more. Ever since the 1980s, women have been more likely to go to college, graduate from college, get a college education, get a degree. If these are all metrics that in the past,
because
when women
we have to get a job, where
so
men can.
Men can what?
Men can get jobs easier. Because they don't have to prove themselves.
Well, hold on.
People
Wait,
automatically assume men are going to be better at specific jobs.
So you're saying, wait, hold on. Women have to go to college to compete with men who are not college educated?
There's definitely that.
So she wants to be a psychologist.
Yeah, she has to work harder to prove herself, especially in a male-dominated field.
Demonstrate it. So hold on. So your position would be that she has to go to, I don't know if you have to go to med school for, you do like a graduate program or whatever. So the guy who dropped out of City College gets her job?
Not what I said.
A clinical psychologist? Or does she have to go do all the schooling to become a clinical psychologist?
She has to work harder to get the same job.
What evidence do you actually have for that?
Look it up.
How does she have to work hard? So, okay, when you take a test, does the professor be like, okay, here's a coloring book for all the men, color in the lines, and the women, here's like advanced, here's like a 100 point multiple answer. What is it? Multiple answer.
Multiple choice.
Multiple choice. Thank you. Multiple choice question. The women get the 100 question multiple choice questionnaire. The men. Okay. Good boys. Good boys. Here's color in the book. You think that's how it is, or the same test that she takes?
You have a way of trying to just make arguments sound stupid when they're not.
Am I gaslighting?
You are.
Is that what I'm doing? No, but is it actually the case? Do the men in college receive different tests?
That was never what I was arguing.
You said, but okay, but if the metric, and actually, well, I won't go there, but if the metric is, your argument is, well, the women have to work harder. They get the same test. They have the same assignments. You think the professors are just benevolently sexist towards men, and they're like,
it's not about college. It's not about in college.
So there's no sexism in college, aside from the fact that women are more likely to go to college.
I never said there was. Okay.
No, but you said it's not about college.
You were always trying to twist words. I've noticed that as a theme.
No, but you said women have a harder time. So wouldn't an extension of that? It wouldn't just be the workplace. It would also be in university. That would make sense. It would make sense to me that if women broadly have things harder, they have to work harder at a job. I would assume they have to work harder in college too, right? Or is there perfect equality in?
Did you go to college?
Yeah. Well, I dropped out. Yeah. Okay. And.
Interesting.
Again, I never let college get in the way of my education. I'm doing pretty well.
Okay. Good for you.
Look, I'm fine with college, sort of, ish. But I don't think that college is necessarily an indicator of one's intelligence or one's capacity for knowledge or wisdom or any of these things. Are you dissatisfied? I don't have the proper.
I'm just it's 12:30 a.m. and
I don't have the proper bona fides. How do you say it? The bona fides or whatever. Would if I graduated from UCSB, would what I'm saying matter more? Okay, she's checked out. If I graduated from UCSB, would I say hold more weight for you?
It's 12:30 in the morning.
Just answer the question.
I don't even know what you said.
If I graduated from Harvard, would what I'm saying here hold more weight? I'm just asking. You can answer the question.
No, sorry, I didn't see what you said. Hear what you said.
You just asked me to repeat it, and I just did.
I mean, it's just making the show go on longer.
Okay, I mean, you can just answer, but whatever.
Pastey George donated $70. I wish Rachel Wilson was on this show to put some of these delusional feministic panelists in their place, because they will always be bad faith with Brian because he is a man. Sexist.
Yeah, Rachel would be good.
Because he's a man. Oh, this is pretty bad faith.
Okay.
Just saying.
I guess. Can women be
Let's
sexist?
just prove them wrong that it's not just because Brian is a man that you're not answering the question. Just answer his question, because that's.
I was actually ready to. I was ready to move on.
Oh, okay, perfect.
I never said that.
And to be fair, I don't think she's refusing to answer the question because I don't think it has to do with the fact that I'm a man.
That was the commenter.
To be fair to her, I don't think it's because I'm a man. Oh, he's a man. I'm gonna stick it to him. No, I think if it was a woman arguing this, she'd probably be the same. How about this? Can women be sexist towards men? No, okay. Does this also?
Why are we just asking me questions?
I don't know, because You seem like you're the most.
Do I seem like I'm here enough?
The most feminist of the group. How about this? I'll open up to the whole panel. It's not dating related at all, but fuck it, whatever. Felicity begged me to ask this. If women can be sexist towards men, can people of color be can people of color be racist towards white people? Starting with you, then we'll go around the table. Like, can a Hispanic person be racist towards pale, pasty white bread? Nope. Okay. What do you think?
Yes, but it's not systematic racism like every person of color has experienced. So
yeah, actually, yeah.
Well, I understand there's different categories of racism, but I think in the like common parlance, is that even a word?
But I feel like it kind of. I feel like it's not comparable though. Like obviously there is, and I feel like you have to make that clear. Like you can be racist to white people, but not to the same degree of everyone else.
Well, are you talking systemic or just across the board?
You can't be systemic. There can't be a systemic racism towards white people.
Well, it's technically possible.
But when has it ever happened?
Well, I guess it depends on.
Like there's
what
no place
systems.
in the world that. Ever...
Well, how about like for example. If we're talking about affirmative action in the university system, so we've often seen that with the preferential enrollment, for example, Asian Americans, are you're in the UK, for example, are you like what's your ethnicity? I'm sorry.
I'm Indian.
Indian. So they would, some in the UK, they would consider Indian Asian, right? I don't know if you would make that distinction.
I mean,
but
we're South Asian.
Yeah, exactly. So I think this would actually, you would fall under this criteria at Harvard. In order for you to, your like SAT scores, other metrics to be able to get into Harvard, it actually would be, it has to be higher than a white person's. And it also goes in a different direction, though. You have to have way higher SATs than a black person or a Latino person or Native American person to get into Harvard. And so this was discrimination towards Asian people.
Mm-hmm, but I don't.
That occurred.
I don't really consider that racism, though.
But if it's the case, for example, you say white people, if it's harder as a white person to get into Harvard than it is for a Latino person or a black person, and this is, you can look it up, there's a lawsuit over this. Harvard was doing preferential stuff with SAT scores. You had to have a higher SAT score as this racial group.
I've seen the study, like I've seen people sue because of it, but I don't.
But so would it then be like some sort of evidence if at Harvard, it was harder to get into Harvard if you're white?
But that's not like the systemized racism I'm talking
hold
about.
on. The university.
It's not the scale compared to everyone else's, though.
Wait, the university system is, by the way,
but
university
I'm talking about,
system.
Like major, like.
It's a system, and you'd agree it's a system. Universities.
But
What system are we talking about? Sorry.
Like I'm just talking like every like Indians, like the white people colonized us for like hundreds of years, and for black people there was slavery. Native Americans, they were
terrible stuff.
Yeah, but that's never really happened to white people. Like not a
sure?
What?
Well, you know the origination of the term slave? Slavic. So white people.
But was it white against white though? It wasn't like.
Well, if you look at like the Muslim conquests into Europe, they absolutely took slaves. If you look at the Muslim conquests,
but in like recent day, like in the past few centuries.
When did they expel? Like when was the? So the Muslims made it up to. Was it the Ottoman? I'm forgetting. They made it up to Vienna in Austria, right? I believe. I think that was in the 1600s.
Okay, but like 17th century onward, because that's really what we truly learn about.
But then I would just turn this around at you and say, well, when was slavery ended? Just because something happened a long time ago doesn't mean.
But it wasn't really a long time ago.
Yeah, sure. African American slavery in the United States is more recent.
Yeah.
Yes.
And so in India too, they haven't even had 100 years of like a free.
I mean, I would point out that actually Western countries, which are white majority, actually have ended slavery sooner than like other.
I know, but I'm just saying like white people have never had that type of like oppression. It's only been.
White
But, has it been from a different type of race?
The Barbary slave
but
trade.
a different type of race.
Yes, other
then that
races.
was, like, so long ago.
Other races have definitely enslaved white people. We just like to conveniently ignore it. And just to be clear, the plight of African Americans, or at least their ancestors,
but also we've grown as a
absolutely
society
terrible thing.
too.
Terrible thing.
That happened so long ago, and at the past few centuries, it's still happened.
Yes, I realize that certain things are more in recent history.
But it's all been recent. Like for mostly every other race,
look,
it's been recent except for white
slavery is not my field of expertise, but we do see that there's, in fact, slavery still ongoing in certain countries, and it's not white people who are
Well, I'm not saying
enslaving
it's
people.
all white people, but I'm just saying nothing has ever really happened to white people in that area in the past few centuries, like it has happened to every other race.
Again, this isn't my wheelhouse. I do think that there might actually be some evidence that in, say, the past 200 years, there probably has been.
But anything
I'm not
wide scale, like to the degree of every other race.
Right now, there are more slaves than there ever were during the American slave trade, and most of them are white or Hispanic.
Sex trafficking.
And they are being enslaved in Muslim countries.
Oh.
So just to be,
Okay.
if we're interested in intellectual honesty.
Yeah, wait, Grid, do you want to just sit down really quick because we're wrapping the show here? So if you want to do your little cameo, Grid, why don't you? Do you want to just, Felicity? You want to scoot over one? Oh wait, Felicity, you scoot over one, and Grid's taking chair one. Oh, have him go that way. Have him go that way. But wait, hold on. I don't want to. No, go ahead. Come sit. So we were talking about can people of color be racist towards? Well, I'm just saying here. I want to move off of. I'd agree with you generally. White people have certain, white people are the majority of the country. Perhaps they confer some benefits from this. But when I'm talking about racism, I want to, and I acknowledge that there is systemic racism, whatever. If a white person walks up to a black person and calls them the N-word and then beats them up, is that racism? Wait, why are you thinking about it? Yeah, of course, right? If a black person walks up to a white person, says, you piece of shit white person, beats them up, is that racism? Taking a little longer on this answer. This isn't systemic. This is individual racism. Or is that...
I mean, adding the N-word to it is racist.
Okay, the black person calls them, I'm not going to say it, but calls them the C word. And I understand that doesn't carry as much weight as the N-word.
Well, yeah, that is also... But I said from the beginning, you can be racist towards white people, but it's not systemized racism.
But okay, so here, I'll remove the slur component because certain slurs are more offensive than others. Black person walks up to a white person, says, hey, whitey, or maybe I should not, I don't know. Hey, I don't like white people. Boom, punches them in the face.
That's racist.
If the black person...
Did that to the white person?
Did I say the white person does it to the black person?
No, you had it right, yeah.
I had it right?
You were good, yeah.
So it's racist both ways?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
I just said it's white people don't face systemized oppression, systemized racism like all the other races, though. I'm not denying it.
Sure.
But I think also there's different levels to it, and
if I were to go to India, and people there were
tolerant,
could there be systemic racism against white people in non-white majority countries?
Yes.
Why the hesitation though? If I went to China and
I just don't really understand.
Well, if I went to China, and what are my hopes of ever infiltrating the CCP and having any sort of power in their government? What as a white person in China, you would agree that Chinese people are the majority people in China?
Mm-hmm.
So what? I don't have systemic power in China. I'm white. Chinese people have systemic power. In fact, I would argue actually America is quite...
you can't own property.
Grid, scoot in.
Scoot into the table. Just
sorry.
Yeah, you're good.
In China, you can't own property.
There's a lot of freedoms if you're, if you
But
live
I
in
wouldn't
America.
say that's systemized racism, though.
You can't vote in their elections. You can't.
I would say that's individual racism. Yeah, if you
Wait, in China? If I'm in China?
Yeah, like that's still not systemized racism because there's never been a period in that place where white people were oppressed, like wide scale.
Well, what if? Okay, how about this? The Chinese government passed a law that only native-born Chinese people can ever have a place in the. And I don't know I don't know if you can move to Canada and become Canada. You can move to China and become a citizen, but what if China passed a law and said, hey, even if you move here as a white person and we grant you citizenship, you can never have any role in government? Would that be systemic racism?
I guess, but that's not existent anywhere in the world. So it's just
wait, hold on. It absolutely does. Absolutely.
You can't be.
You don't think Asian countries are racist? They're racist against each other.
Well, I'm Asian. I'm pretty sure I would know that. Yeah.
The Indians and the Pakistanis, Bangladesh. I don't know. That's somewhere over there.
But that's more religion. Like Indians and Pakistanis.
It's also nationality too.
Nationality, but a lot of it's rooted in religion.
Religions are systems as well.
Sure.
Yeah, I know, but I'm just saying, Indian and Pakistanis. It's not like. It's just countries
Hindu
are a thing. It's
Muslim,
a lot of it is just because of religion. That's why there's so much conflict between them.
Well, I mean, you could take the Chinese and the Uyghur.
The Uyghurs and
and Tibet. I mean,
Tibet, Taiwan.
Go a little further. Chinese occupied Mongolia. They took way back in the day. I mean, obviously this has been a few hundred years, but they took Slavs.
Isn't there a caste system in India too?
I don't know. Well, I mean, they expelled the Sikh, right?
In India, the Sikh?
No, from I don't know. It's a little slightly north of there, but they expelled.
The Sikhs are dope. I like
them.
I like the Sikhs.
Yeah, they're
they
really
got their
cool
little
people.
daggers and shit. Any Sikhs? Do we have any Sikhs in the chat? W Sikhs. They're cool.
They're pretty badass.
But yeah, I mean, I don't know. You can envision you look at Latin America, you look at Africa, you look at Asia. White people are the minority in all those places. You don't think it's possible for white people to experience systemic racism in
the Boer
non-white majority countries?
Don't forget the Boer.
That too.
Right now.
Oh, in South Africa?
But I don't think it's very comparable to.
Well, I think minorities actually probably have more rights in the United States than if you're a minority in any of these countries.
Yeah, it's true.
For example, you can be Japanese.
Well, yeah, I honestly, but also I'm not very educated about all this. The thing about this is I just know
it's not my wheelhouse either.
Yeah, but I'm just saying I always I just in my opinion I just think systematic racism can't be applied towards white people. I'm not super educated on it. I don't know how it would work in other countries. I just know in the Western world,
just for the sake of convo, I'd be willing to grant that in white majority countries, this could be the case. But how could it ever be the case in in an Asian dominated country or in Africa, they're black? I don't really understand that. But for example, I actually think if a Japanese person moves to the United States and become a citizen, they become an American. If I move to Japan, I don't even know if I can become a citizen.
Never become a citizen.
I'm never going to be Japanese.
Aren't they welcoming immigrants right now?
I don't know. If I move to India, and I've lived there for 20 years, am I an Indian?
I mean, I don't think you'd honestly face a lot of racism in India.
Well, I'm not even asking that. I'm just saying, if I move to India, do I become an Indian?
No, you have to go through the right steps to become.
No, I'm saying, let's say, I don't know the citizen, if you can even do that, but let's say you can. If I become a citizen of India, am I Indian?
Technically, yes. I mean,
by nationality, but if I move to...
I mean, I'm American, but I'm Indian. I was born here, so...
Sure, but there'd be a bit of a distinction here. I'm talking if I'm...
But that's nationality.
If I moved to, if I moved, even then though, I don't know if I would, like, I can have a neighbor who's Japanese, Korean, Vietnamese, who's Indian, who's Pakistani, who's black, who's whatever, who's from Costa Rica, who's from Mexico, whatever. They can become an American. They can become an American. I can't become, if I move to Mexico, I'm not Mexican. And I become a citizen or whatever. I'm not Mexican.
I mean, the perfect example, my wife is Chinese. She is now an American citizen. I can never become a Chinese citizen, ever.
Yeah. So it seems like almost like America's kind of super dope.
We are dope. We are.
I don't know, I feel like America's not quite as bad as people make it out to be, you know? So I just don't understand. Like, if I, what systemic power if I went to like Nigeria? What systemic power
I don't know.
I have?
Honestly, like in school, I study mostly like systemic racism in the Western world. So I really cannot tell you what would be in Asia, Africa, and I really
Sure. But I mean, just you don't even need to be a study it or be an expert. Like, isn't it just simply purely through reason, through rationality, through logic? Isn't it logically possible that in like, hold on, we're almost done. Hang tight, almost done. Just hang tight.
I can't.
Just wait.
I'm so sorry.
Hannah,
I have a 2-hour drive.
Hannah,
So do I.
I'm
Thank
wrapping
you so
here.
much. I
Hannah,
appreciate it.
10 minutes. 10 minutes, Hannah. Very rude, Hannah. Disappointed. Okay, so I guess my final thing on this, and I'll let the rest of the chats come through. I just, if the country's like majority Japanese, 99%, Japan's 99% Japanese, white people don't have any systemic power in these countries. Japanese people have systemic power in this country. How could you not face potential systemic discrimination as a white person in a non-white majority country? Okay, well, I'll leave it there then. I'm just saying logically it's possible.
It's a good conversation to have, but it's late to have it.
Yeah,
so.
We'll let the chats come through. Sorry for the delay, guys.
Pastey George donated $70. Share to asking the question if a man, if he went to college is a feministic shaming tactic. Pathetic.
I actually got a degree in psychology. It was the worst money I ever spent.
Nice. Okay. Pastey, it was a shaming tactic, but I'm not going to take it personally. It is what it is. Thank you, Alu.
Alu donated $69. Ain't no billionaires ever looked at Chair 4's way.
Oh, shit.
She's a mid-feminist transformer that brings nothing but high body count and STDs.
What the fuck?
The fucking cap.
Hey, be nice to my homegirl.
Feminist motorfuckers.
Oh, wait, she's not my Caucasian. Never mind.
You want to see the receipts?
Actually, yes. After the show,
I got 'em.
you can show me the receipts.
I'll show you.
I want the proof.
I'll show you. Why do I have to lie?
Pastey George donated $70. Yes, ethnic minorities can be racist to Caucasians. I am First Nations Cree, and not only have I experienced racism, but I have seen Caucasians receive it too. Enough of the bullshit.
Ooh, I have a scenario. When Barack Obama was president, let's say he didn't want to hire a white janitor at the White House. Would that be racist?
Yes.
Okay. And what if? How about this? Okay, well, there's nothing to argue then. It would be racist. I get. Yeah, it would.
Be systemic.
Okay. I mean,
multiple times.
Yeah.
To me, I think you can be racist to white people, but it's not systemized racism like every other race has gone through in like the Western world.
Can I ask you a question? How about this final one on the race thing, and then I'll move it off. A black-owned corporation, say it's a big corporation, we'll just say not multinational, but we'll say that it's national. So black-owned company, black-owned corporation, black CEO, black majority, black. Maybe there's like a whatever.
Dole.
We'll just say like in this hypothetical scenario, there are like really successful black-owned companies, really successful black majority, like the executives, black majority, right? If they were like, you know what, we don't want to hire white people, would that be systemic?
I said yes to every like.
No, but would it be systemic?
No.
But it's a national company. massive influence, massive system. Would that be racist?
What's the what is the definition of systematic?
Well, you use the term, so
yeah. Well,
I would think of a.
To me, honestly, I learned about this maybe a year or two ago, but to me, it's like a wide scale movement, and I feel like one company doing that isn't a wide scale. Obviously, it's racist, but it's not systematic to that type of scale.
Mythology.
Well, I would say there would have to be some broad system that enabled it. So in this case, if there was a broad hiring policy, for example, if a major corporation said we're not hiring black people, would this be regular racism or would it be systemic racism?
I've got you.
Wait, let's just have her answer.
I'm not saying there's different types. I'm just saying in the generality of it, the racism against people of color it's always been systemized, and white people in the Western world have never been through a systemized racism. I wouldn't say in different scenarios oh, that's systemized racism, that's racism. I would just, it is racism, but I'm just saying.
Are Spanish people white? Okay, so there were massive amounts of North African Muslim conquests into I don't know what the historical term for the region was, into, I guess, modern day Spain. I don't know if it was Anatolia or some shit back in the day, into Portugal. These were, and there were hundreds, centuries, and white people were absolutely, probably systematically oppressed by the Muslim invaders into Spain and Portugal. And then you see this in some of the more eastern, around the, even
wasn't that a time where slaves were just normalized in general? Every nation did that.
Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah. So let's say that we had a system where she wanted a job and she wanted a job and she wanted a job, and I had a set of rules in front of me that said I could only hire her over any of these other ladies. Would that be systemic racism? Based on her race, by the way, just.
Look, I'm just saying the racism that people of color face is systemized racism. I'm not going to be in every different scenario.
It's just a
because I've said this so many times, and you just kind of keep asking me in different ways.
Right. But we have that system currently. It's called DEI.
Well, didn't Trump take it away? That's gone
most of it's gone. Yeah. Not all of it.
So we don't have it anymore.
It's still kind of remaining in the corporations and stuff.
It is actually.
Just to be fair to the panelists, I do have to move it off of the race thing.
Sure.
We're going to let the chats come through, then I'll get you guys out of here.
Skywalker donated $69.
Get these girls more pizza. Just
million slaves
if they want. If you want pizza, we got you.
You dumb bimbo. Of course you would never call them out, BC. They are black, and black people can't be racist in your racist worldview. Grow up.
Oh, shit. Thank you, man. Appreciate it. All right, we have Pastey George here. Oh, shit. Nay, Pastey's going to make the next cameo.
Pastey George donated $70. Grid 1, is that really you?
He should have sent some.
You look great, man. What a surprise. I have glasses and wear a black cap.
Oh, shit. LMFA. You guys are homies. Nice. Yo, Pastey. By the way, something's coming up, but... thank you, Pastey George. We have one from British East India Company.
British East India Company donated $69.
Two more.
Following India's independence in 1947, the treatment of Anglo-Indians shifted from a privileged position under British rule to a marginalized one, as the community faced suspicion and resentment.
Yeah, true. Thank you for that. Appreciate it. British East India Company. Oh my God, this guy's insane. Yo, wait, Pastey.
Pastey George donated $1,000. This is for the special appearance by Grid 1 Motorsports.
Yeah, thank you.
He's a brave and a decent man. He's a pioneer.
Pastey, I don't know if you want to send in one final chat because it's the end of the show. I can't do a champagne pop because I need to get everybody out. Pastey, are you fine if I just save it for... I'll do the champagne pop next Sunday if you're fine with it.
Yeah, I don't drink anyway, so...
Okay.
Yeah.
Thank you, Pastey, though. Guys, W's in the chat for Pastey. What a fucking legend.
Barrier Wisdom donated $69. So racism changes by zip code now? Hates hate. You don't need a system to be ignorant. Chair 3, please don't major in sociology. Don't buy that school-taught propaganda. Open your eyes to reality.
even if we go ahead and grant that there is systemic racism in white majority countries, wouldn't the logical extension have to be that there's systemic racism towards non-white people in non-white countries? Like, I just think that's logically consistent. In fact, you could even argue that minorities in white countries, they're treated better than white people are treated in non-white countries.
I mean, right now, I don't know. I really don't know how it is in the rest of the world. I haven't done any research or anything.
Like, for example, look, there's crimes that happen in all sorts of countries, but I believe in certain, I don't want to use like some kind of like out there woozy-wazy thing, but like, for example, if you're a white person in certain African countries, like, they'll just kill you.
A white person in South Africa?
No, not in South.
Not just South Africa.
There's certain African countries that
Mali is one.
They'll even do this to, like, for example, if you're an albino black person, there's like some witchcraft shit, voodoo shit. They'll kill black albinos. I don't know, because they're like, I know that sounds crazy, but it's actually true, and it's such a random. I shouldn't even have gone there.
Very weird. It's an interesting fact.
Yeah, I probably should. It's just like an exception kind of argument. Probably shouldn't have made it. Kieran Markin, question for Chair 3: who did the white slave traders buy slaves from in Africa?
I never said there's never been like a person of color on person of color. Like, I've never said there wasn't that. I just said.
Kieran?
I never ever denied that ever.
Okay. All right. Well. Okay, we're gonna get this all wrapped up here.
Thanks for having me on.
I appreciate the cameo, man. It was good to finally meet you, man. This is like 2-3 years in the works.
Sure.
Are women just as physically strong as men? Anybody? How about final one?
No.
I swear, I promise. Are women the primary victims of war? Shay, are women the primary? I swear. I'm sorry. Am I being a goblin?
Yes, you actually really freaking are.
Oh my gosh, Shay, I thought we were cool.
I have a flight to catch.
I know. I'm rapping. I'm
I have
rapping.
an 8 a.m.
All right. Tell you what. If you guys are down, we'll run it back. Okay. Anyways, I'll wrap the show. All right. GG.
Well played.
GG. Well played. Are we forgetting anything, Nick? Or are we good? I think we're good. Yeah, we're good. All right. GG.
Well played.
Guys, last call. Hit the like button, please, on your way out. Also, guys, I'm trying to wrap. Let me do it. Also, please leave a nice comment once the live ends. I read them. Positivity is nice. Helps the algo. Thank you guys for tuning in tonight. You could have been anywhere in the world, but you were here with me. I appreciate that. Quite an interesting show. Kind of a weird rage quit situation. Thank you to everyone who super chats, donates, and supports the show. Thank you to the wonderful panel. I know we went a bit late, but you guys were dope. It was very fun talking to you. I had a good time. I don't know about the rest. I don't know about them, but okay. I do appreciate you guys for coming on. You guys were very, very cool. Thank you. We will be live again Wednesday. I've got a new show. Another dating talk Sunday, 5 p.m. Pacific. Any girls who want to be on the show, you can DM out, whatever. Final TTS.
Pasty George donated
nice
$70. I want to thank the panelists for attending the podcast and Brian, our host. Also, W in the chat for Grid 1 for making a special appearance.
Yeah, guys,
Thank you all, and good night.
Thank you, Pastey George. You're next. You're next to make a cameo. Yeah, guys, W's in the chat for Grid 1. He goes back to like 2023, I think, is when you first started.
Episode 30.
Episode 30, really? Holy shit. Yeah, man, you're an OG. Good to finally have you. Grid also has his channel. He streams.
I forgot.
If you guys want to, it's just Grid 1 Motorsports on YouTube.
At Grid1-Motorsports.
Guys, drop him a sub. He's been a long-time supporter of the show. He came... did a little cameo, so show him some love in the chat, drop him a sub, and I was surprised you didn't drop a TTS during the show.
I was thinking about
it.
That would have been like really rude, and everybody was like, it'd be legend to actually drop a TTS.
That would have been funny, at least once, so we hear the race car sound effects. That would have been cool. Well, next time, maybe next show you can just you can
next
do
time
it.
I'm in California.
But yeah, it was a pleasure. Thank you for coming, man. Thank you everybody else for coming. All right, 07's in the chat. Good night, guys. And we will see you guys next time. Good night.